Like when the Supreme Court was like, the president can't commit crimes. And you're like, oh, duh, shit. I didn't think of that.
I got a political thought for you. Have you? I've seen that you've been a little aggressive on the idea of, when Democrats get in power, they need to drag every one of these motherfuckers in like they did for the Hague and all that type of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought that by pushing that narrative, that you further
Don't say it. He's
make
going to say the
the
thing. Oh, God, he's going to say the thing.
Republican tards not just fight for their political future, but for their life?
They're
And
already
they'll go
fighting
harder?
for their life. They're already fighting as much as they can. They're already doing it. They already are. Whatever you think, this is just imagine it's Israel-Palestine. Remember the
Hey,
feelings you
no,
have. What?
fuck you, chat. I'm allowed to ask a fucking question.
No,
all right?
yeah, that's
Kill
fine. No,
yourself.
it's fine. Listen, nobody gets this.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just stand, all right? But like, you know how like every time Israel would like when Israel bombed Iran, all the pro-pallies online were like, wow, well, now that Israel did that, Iran's probably going to start targeting civilians, and Israel's not going to be able to, say anything about it. It's like, yeah, they already do that, right? The Republicans are already at like basically maximum levels of outrage constantly. They just pretend that they're not, and they've gaslit everybody into thinking they're not, but in reality, they always are.
I guess the question is, do you feel like Republicans think right now, if they do not win the midterms or the next presidential election, that they're all going to jail?
Oh, no, they don't think that. No.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that when you're pushing something like, as soon as we get in power, like if a candidate comes out and says,
Wait, no,
like,
yes.
vote for me.
It might in the short term, it might make something bad happen, maybe. But the goal is that in the future, that should be something that's always in the back of your mind. That if I fuck around too hard, I'm gonna find out. And without that thought being there, then they'll never find out. So they'll always fuck around. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like all of them have already been like so criminal that it's not like, well, if I break the law, I might get in trouble. They've already all done it already. Like, who gives a fuck?
Kind of, but they don't think that there are penalties for anything they've done. They don't think there are any consequences.
Yeah, but if Democrats are coming and they're being like, hey, if we win, we're going to put these fuckers in jail for all the illegal shit they did. Now there's a lot more like, we need to make sure that the Democrats can't win this election by any means necessary. Because, as I said, I'm not just fighting to stay elected. We're fighting not to go to jail. It's like a different level of like.
Sure, they can try
they're in
that,
it
but
all
the
way.
problem with their audience is that they've already yanked that chain for decades. So I don't even know how they'll make it sound any different because they've already said that constantly. The Democrats are coming after us with lawfare as hard as they possibly can. It's like, oh, okay, well, then let's actually start doing it. It's like, well, now they have nothing to say. It's like when the Palestinians maybe actually started getting hungry and starving, and it was like, well, you guys have been saying that for 2 years, so no one's going to take you seriously now, even if it's more true now than it was before.
Why did MTG resign?
If I had to guess, it's because my guess is she's trying to stake out like a different political future once MAGA is gone, and everybody the writing is obviously on the wall in terms of once Trump is gone, MAGA is gone because Trump is MAGA. But like it might be happening a little bit sooner than people thought, just because this leadership has been so ineffective. And for the people who actually do run government, like congressmen and stuff, assuming all the quotes and all the leaks and everything are real, they feel pretty fucking salty because Congress has been completely and totally sidelined for this entire year, for the whole administration. They don't know how to pass legislation. The president doesn't. The president, the executive branch, doesn't know what the government is or does. They just do things in the executive branch, and that's it. They have no communication or no fucks given whatsoever for Congress. And Mike Johnson is just happy to roll over and play fucking loser for them all.
Isn't that guy like also soon to be fucked or something? Mike Johnson? I heard.
I saw some headlines saying that he might get fired or whatever, or step down or whatever, voted out of minority or majority leadership. But I don't know if that's true or not. I don't even know who would take his place right now.
I read an article saying that more Republican resignations are expected, but
Yeah.
like who and why? I don't get it. Like, why would people do that?
Because people
Like,
don't
what
want
does
to
resigning
be
even get you?
resigning. People want to jump ship so that they're not like tied to, if this MAGA thing comes down as brutally as it looks like it has the potential to, your political future might be over. And people like having a political future. When you're in politics, your goal is to be in politics for as long as possible. That's why they do things, to win their re-elections. And you don't want to attach yourself to a sinking ship.
Is it that bad, you think? Inside the Republican Party right now?
Yeah, the
Like,
issue
it feels
is
like everyone is just full Gestapo. Like
Trump
just
is, but
pure
Trump does
leadership.
not care about the Republican Party, right? Other people care about their parties in the country, I guess, but like the parties at least. Trump doesn't give a fuck. Trump is not a kingmaker. Trump is not choosing a successor. He doesn't empower other people politically. He just lends them aura to boost his own credibility, and then he tosses them away as soon as he's done using them. He's got a whole history of broken people behind him that he used for a little bit and then tossed aside.
What do you think, Moot?
I mean, he tossed aside his whole first fucking term of like cabinet, right? Who the fuck's left from that? Everybody was resigning back then. Yeah.
I feel like we don't go hard on him enough. That Mike Pence.
That's
isn't
always my
around
number one
anymore.
question when I've talked to some people. It's like, why didn't he run with the same vice president? What happened with that?
Because they think Mike Pence is a fucking traitor. But he's a hero. I'm not fucking Canadian. I just live in Canada.
Same shit.
I'm American. Do you think Trump gets impeached again? Or would it have to come after midterms?
I almost wonder if it fucking hurts Democrats to even try it. Like energizes the base.
It would be after midterms, but also it would be. I think they probably shouldn't do it unless they know they have
Like a
the
bipartisan agreement?
No, the votes in the Senate to convict, so that he's actually removed from office. But wait, has Trump been impeached 2 times or 3 times? It was 2 times, right?
He's 2-time
It was 2
impeached,
times,
yeah.
Okay. Back to back, champ.
He's a 2-time.
You'd like to think that in like 30 years we'll get like sick ass fucking movies on this, like we got on Watergate now, but I feel like we won't.
Why not?
I just think that like this will be like the new. I think the internet and like the constant like connection to stuff is just dividing people to a point where everyone's like very sides cucked essentially forever.
They will not divide us.
Oh yeah, I was gonna push that CDC later in a little bit more, but I feel bad. Like, it's very annoying that I brought this up for like schools too. I kind of wonder. It's annoying when people try really hard to be like, oh, I'm like just a scientist. It's not about politics, or I'm apolitical. I do this. It's just about health. I'm apolitical. And it's like, okay, well, all the people that would be pushing like a left-leaning message or would be supporting the left-leaning message are apolitical, and everybody else is a hard right and are shamelessly political. Like on one side, it's like, well, I'm apolitical and I'm not sure if ivermectin right now, it doesn't seem like it shows any benefits for the wide range of ailments that people says it cures. And then on the other side, people are like, only Donald Trump will let us take ivermectin to cure our diabetes. And it's like, okay. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to be apolitical when the other side is hyper political.
True. Very true. Absolutely true.
So we got no lawsuit updates. It feels like it's slowing down.
Well, what are we waiting for now? Oh, I think we're just waiting on the judge to rule on
We're
stuff.
just right on the judge's motions, yeah. The rule.
They they are I don't know. Fuck. I'm not We're just like
Better
trying
to
we're
err
just
on
trying
the
to
side
like
of caution.
Yeah, we're just trying to like schedule depositions and shit. It's just everything is just so hard with these people. It's so fucking annoying.
Yep, they're probably gonna. My guess would be it's gonna be a motion. Can we extend?
Yeah,
Discovery.
they just want to extend discovery. I'm just curious what this Joan person does. Does she at a law firm with partners? Do these people not give a fuck that she's just squandering resources and wasting all this fucking time on?
Can't you just look her up?
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna. I don't know. I'm just saying, like internally, I just feel like it'd be weird. Like, what are you doing today, Joan? Like, it feels like a sitcom. Like, I'm working on I'm on the Harley case right now. Like, it's like that detective in the in like the squadron, the police precinct or whatever. And it's like, what are you doing today, you know, Chief? And it's like, I'm chasing down the leads on the Harley murder. It's like, that case has been cold for 10 years, Chief. It's like, I'm gonna make a big break. I can feel it coming. It's just like, what are you doing, Chief? I don't know.
What are you doing, Joan? I'm not responding to requests.
True. This Outlook is set to busy or whatever. True based.
Oh, what's your thing in the back? What's it set to this time?
The right to bear arms, odd rhetoric, I think.
Oh, nice.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Doesn't
Diamond
type in
Dogs?
chat anymore.
No, criminal cutie.
Ooh.
Oh, that guy's gone.
Mr. Mooten just.
Shut up. Me and the bear are cool.
Why don't think they want to extend discovery so much? I don't know what that sentence means.
He thinks they want to extend discovery, I believe, because they just want to drag it out as long as possible.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Reply to an email, then I'll be here. Is there a do you know the one what's the name of the frog? He's not Pepe, but he's like the frog and there's the two boob shadows over him. What's the name of that guy? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Two boob shadows over him?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Apu.
Froge?
Is there an Apu meme with the two boobs but also the shadow of a huge dick too? Does that meme exist? There must be.
The fuck? Apu frog? Oh, now I'm getting a resemblance of what you're talking about.
Wait, is this not? Interesting. I'm pretty sure this is the same frog.
Yeah, but I need the Apu frog with the boobs and the dick shadow. I need both. There must be a way to do this.
What do you need it for?
Because it's a good meme. It's topical. I just need... Where did you touch legal mindset to make him so butthurt? Don't ask me, bro. At some point I'm going to take a month off the internet. I'm going to try to sit here and troubleshoot like
The manifesto of all manifestos?
No, I just need to figure out like how do I break people's brains so hardcore. I don't even know if I've engaged with him. Have I ever made fun of that guy or attacked him before? Maybe it's just over the red pill shit. I don't know.
That guy fucking loved Mudang.
Mudang?
It's a fucking hippo. I don't get it, personally. It's like a thing that people really like this fucking hippo. I could give a fuck, honestly.
You could or couldn't?
You
I
could
couldn't.
or couldn't? You said you could.
Well, I mean, I could give a fuck. I don't currently. I suppose it's possible I could give a fuck. Like, if you're like, if the thing lives another day, you'll get $1 billion, then I could give a fuck. But right now, I'm not giving a
FBI
fuck.
interviewing Democrats Trump has called seditious. Nice. The seditious six.
I don't like that they're doing the whole you're recalled to active duty. I do not like that at all. That is not good. That
Are they
feels
doing
like some
that?
sneaky fucking shit for Trump to do that. I'm a huge not fan of that at all. That's like ultra not okay.
Dan's about to have to go back out on the boat.
In the scope of things not being okay, of all the shit Trump's done, that is the most not okay. This motherfucker's out. Okay, you can't bring him back in just to fucking punish him. That's fucked up. What the fuck?
Pretty weird.
Because technically, they can do that to anyone who served, by the way. It's like, oh, you served in the military, recalled to active duty, going to the brig forever. And it's a very different world, justice in the military versus civilian life.
Based. Can you /
Not
have you
good.
watched the latest legal mindset video about you? What is his problem? As someone who has worked in the legal world for 15 years, I'm starting to doubt that he is a lawyer. I think he is. I feel like one of the things I said before a long time ago, I don't know how you improve this or what you can do or whatever, but for school, I feel like reading comprehension is like the most important skill you can have. That if you can do that, you can float by on so many different things in life. Sometimes it just feels like people have bad reading comprehension. Like they can't like read a sentence and apply like all the parts of the sentence to the and like conceptually to whatever they're talking about. So a lot of the dumb legal analysis that I read will usually be people taking like one part of a sentence, or they don't fully understand what they're reading. Or I used to think that like maybe I'm just missing stuff, but I've become a little bit more confident in reading stuff like that. That it wasn't a Fifth Circuit; it was that district judge in Texas who. It's hard to explain this, but basically, he was writing a dissenting opinion, and the other judge said, in order for your thing to win, you need to prove points 1, and then subpoint 1A and 1B, and then or either A or B, and then you need to prove 2 and 3. And the judge that ruled on this motion, he said, okay, well, I'm analyzing 1A, and now since you've proven A, I don't even need to go to B, so let's move to point 2 and 3. And then the judge that was dissenting, his response was like, I can't believe that when this judge said 1A was enough, that he didn't even need to continue his analysis. Like, we're just going to forget about points 2 and 3. And it's like, that's very clearly and obviously not what he said. I don't know why. I don't know how you read it that way. I don't know if you just can't read. A lot of this stuff came up with the International Court of Justice as well. And then this is like, I don't know if Israel is like the country equivalent to me. Israel just breaks people's brains too, where I remember, I think it was about a year ago, the International Court of Justice said that they finally put out an order saying that it seems like it's a genocide and Israel needs to stop their war. But then when you read the actual text of what the ICJ had said, it was something like, Israel needs to reaffirm its commitments to the Convention on the Prevention of Genocide and everything, and continue to not engage in military activity that could be violative of this agreement or whatever. And it was like, when you read that, every single headline around the world was saying that the International Court of Justice was telling Israel to stop committing genocide. But even a few of the judges were saying that that is what it meant. But then a few of the dissenting judges were saying, no, that's not what that means. And it's like, how are you guys having a disagreement on grammar, on what your order even means? I don't understand. Or when I was debating Finkelstein, and they were debating the plausibility standard of like, is it plausible that Israel is violating the rights of the Palestinians? And that, I don't know why they call it plausibility, but it was a prima facie assessment of like, could it be that you've met the elements of this thing so that your case can be heard? It was basically like a standing question, right? So like if person A sues person B, and I go, okay, well, what's going on? He's suing him because he says he didn't pay his rent, and both of you guys are in the state of Nebraska, and I'm a state judge, in the state of Nebraska. Okay, it's plausible this could have happened. Like, you've met the elements of this crime, so we can move forward with this case. Like, that's all that was saying. But a lot of people seem to have trouble understanding it too. I don't know. It feels like a lot of reading issues. I feel like a lot of it just comes into reading stuff. I don't know. It's wacky and wild. But then it's also because I don't know how much of it is also like incentivized by money from other people or from ads, or incentivized by personal hatred, or incentivized by, or just like doesn't understand areas of law outside of what they do. But then I imagine you'd at least go and read. I don't know. As I said, I work in the legal field and I'm in Texas. That dissent has been passed around and been laughed at nonstop since it came out. Oh, yeah, that judge, dude. I have never, I've heard, again, I'm not a lawyer, obviously, and I'm spoiled because I read so many, Supreme Court cases. So these are, the cream of the crop when it comes to, writing, right? So my standard of, wow, this is what law shit looks like is obviously incredibly elevated, only looking at Supreme Court stuff. But I've read circuit court decisions. I read the Colorado Supreme Court. Oh, that was a state court. The Colorado Supreme Court is a state court decision. But I've read some of these circuit court decisions, and the district court, it's still federal court. Yeah, that judge, that was crazy. That's like when I hear lawyers say, "Oh boy, if you think your federal case is crazy, you should see state court shit because in state court, this is the wildest shit." But usually they're talking about the litigants. That district court judge, that writing was crazy. I felt like I was reading a fucking Facebook post. Oh my god. There are so many people who get a different conclusion based upon facts that don't support the narrative they have. Also, our schools teach people to pick a position first and then look up arguments to support it instead of the other way around. Huh. That's it. It felt like I was reading a Substack. Maybe Kafka. Yeah, Jesus. I don't think it's about reading comprehension. I think it has a lot more to do with emotion and ego. I mean, I feel like if it was just emotion and ego, I don't know. I know if even if I'm emotionally dug into a position, I know when there's a bad fact to push on. And there are people who are intelligent, who are defending bad arguments, but they navigate and they pivot away from those arguments because they know that they can't win on that particular point. So they would navigate around it better. But to just be completely wrong about things is, I don't know. That dissent was crazy. I don't know what the fuck that guy was. To be talking about George Soros multiple times in your fucking writings and to say...
It was 13 times or something.
I don't know. Yeah, it was just crazy.
Aerith posted the thing if you want it.
I know, I already sent it. Kino,
Okay, good.
Thank you. Wait, have you seen that movie, I'm Thinking of Ending Things?
No, but I heard that you were depressed over it.
It's a really... You should watch it. It was a good movie.
I'm thinking of ending things. I've looked it up before. Right.
Krogi Ford, thank you for subbing
God damn it,
4
when
or
I
5
typed
people.
that, it sends me to...
Oh, yeah. I did that on Netflix when I looked it up, yeah. People have good
This is a
positions
watch
on
alone
some
movie
issues.
or what? Oh, okay.
Can a brain dead takes on other issues? I guess that's really disappointing to me though, because I would imagine you would learn better. Like you, if you know how to do one thing well, you'd have some humility in other things. I don't know. What the fuck kind of school would teach pick positions first and justify after? Speech and debate does that, but they're not teaching you how to find the correct position there. Well, because usually I think they'll usually tell you like, here's the essay, this is what you have to defend. Do mine is better. Why is your dick shadow lighter than the boob shadow? Wouldn't the boob shadow be lighter because the dick would be closer than the boobs to the guy?
Makes sense. He needs to swap the colors.
Let me fix it. Too late. Okay.
Plus you're white.
Based. Yeah, I saw this. Chinese embassy in U.S. tweeting out them sound videos.
I got a tweet going viral because of that. This is a good day for me.
Oh, shit.
Let me look at Dan's Twitter.
Hold on. We got Hassan slap.
Formative fixture in Western culture. I swear to God, the entire time I was waiting in the line, and I was thinking in my mind, why are there different systems? One system, please. Just pure convenience. Okay.
Oh, wait. That is a dog whistle, isn't it? Am I crazy? Isn't I shouldn't say this. Fuck. I haven't said this. I feel like I've heard that phrase before. Like one system, one China, one people, or something. I feel like I've heard this before. I literally might have just invented all that because I hate Hassan. Wait, two nations, one system? Is that? I feel like I've heard this phrase before. Oh wait, that's Taiwan, not Hong Kong. Never mind. Just forget everything I'm saying.
And I think, out of sheer convenience, because of how inconveniencing it is to go from mainland China to Hong Kong, I'm not kidding.
No, it is Hong Kong? Oh.
I think people will be like, no, look, come on. One system.
Okay. It's the Hong Kong system all over China.
Unify now. This is ridiculous. Pick up the pace,
It's
please.
like it just he doesn't talk about it. He doesn't remember, if Ethan hadn't brought up what had actually happened in Hong Kong, you would never have even heard what happened there in like 2019, 2020. You would never even known what the fuck had happened. That the Chinese government basically came in and fucking crushed the protesters and clamped down on free speech and civil liberties and autonomy and everything else. Like, you wouldn't even know it happened. He had to acknowledge it after he was prompted. Like, they did kind of clamp down on some civil liberty.
What the fuck's going on?
Netanyahu fell for it again about the chief of staff he appointed. Wait, what happened?
It's ridiculous. And I will tell you exactly.
It's true. I feel exactly the same about the West Bank. Checkpoints. Just, bro, there's already a government. There's already a functioning liberal democratic state there. Just take all of it.
Make fun of the leftists being mad at Zoran for choosing a factional government. I don't know enough about New York City politics, and I can't say as much, but it feels like I also don't want to get my hopes up or whatever, but it really does feel like the Zoran dude is trying, like somebody's injected this guy's brain with like fucking the politics like mastermind or whatever. Like, I think there was talk of him getting rid of the police chief or police superintendent. Is it superintendent or police chief or whatever? And he ended up, or commissioner, ended up keeping him. And now he's got like some yimbys apparently that he's pulled on board for his housing transition stuff. So he's like trying to like appease like different sectors of the New York political base or whatever to try to bring in different people to work with, which is good politics, right? He's just trying to get something done. It's this whole like this absolutist approach to everything, to where every single person has to be purely on my side. People have forgotten that the foundational cornerstone of our country is that people can have severe disagreements with you, but you still have to work with them to get something done. Like, we don't all have to be 100% on the same side for things. Like, you have to be able to work with people that you have not just bullshit disagreements with, like, oh, he wants 50 an hour minimum wage and he wants 49 an hour minimum wage, but I guess we could put aside our differences to work together. But like, people you have severe disagreements, like, oh, he wants no minimum wage and we want 50 an hour minimum wage or whatever, so but we're gonna find a way to work together, It's important to get stuff done.
When was the last time the federal minimum wage was raised?
Must have been under Obama, because I think it was was it $5.15 or $5.25 an hour when we were kids, Dan? Do you remember?
I remember it being
$5.25.
$7.10. In 2009, it was increased to $7.25 per hour.
$5.25, I think.
Damn, the last increase was in 2009.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know how many states have their own minimum wage. How many
Ohio
states
had
have
its own.
their own minimum wage? Please stop saying
Ohio
Ohio.
minimum
Ugh.
Ohio. Oh, Ohio's at 10.
45 states have their own minimum wage laws. Which I feel like is appropriate. I feel like it's better for states to set their own, yeah.
I think it's retarded that tipped wagers are paid less than minimum wagers.
Wow, so
Why?
brave.
I don't know. If they should just be paid the fucking same. Who cares?
Fine, then we don't tip them.
Based. Fucking
Oh
based.
wait, did I talk to you about this or just Dan? Or I don't know if you guys were on. Have you seen the thing where on the boards now when you do the tips, they put the biggest number on the left? Have you run into that before?
The biggest number on the left.
On the little
You mean
bodega.
I have run
taco
into it
store.
one time.
Yeah,
Yes.
on the left it was like 30%, and then the middle was 25, and the right was 20. I was like,
They're gonna start just like doing random ones, so you gotta look at it.
Yeah, holy shit! Like it's about to bounce around the screen like the Windows like fucking screensaver, and you have to like hit the right thing, or else they automatically jack the tip up. Jesus.
Holy shit, that would be cinema. I'm gonna have to do a fucking hard ass capture to say no tip.
Thoughts about service charges, but they also expect a tip. That shit drives me crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Or when they say like there's a service charge, but then they hand you the thing and it's like 5, 8, 11 or whatever now because they expect an extra tip. Second tip, please. Can I have my second tip?
The craziest thing are old people. Because I went to dinner with Peach and her mom and her dad and her sister for like a birthday dinner for Peach. And the bill came out to be like $283 for 5 people or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And her mom she just put down $300 and was like, all right, let's leave. It's like a 6% tip or something like that. Old people are fucking nuts.
They don't give a fuck, bro.
They don't give a fuck.
I guess you legally don't have to tip, right?
No, you don't. You want free will, you can just not tip and have people run after you and be like, sir, the tip, you forgot tip.
Why would they sound like that?
Just my service worker voice.
Is Indian?
What?
That wasn't Indian.
That wasn't Indian. It was just a weird
It
voice.
was.
Wait, why would you say that was Indian? What
Why do you
Indians do you
think it
know?
was Indian?
Sir?
Name one Indian
Sir?
that sounds like that right now.
Sir?
Name one.
You
Name one.
forgot tip, sir?
Name one Indian. Name one
that
Indian.
sounds like that,
Can't
Dan.
name a single one. The guy,
Oh my
Exactly.
god.
You don't know any that
the
sound
guy
like that.
from,
No.
Harold and Kumar.
I know one.
Who?
Apu from The Simpsons.
There you go. Yes.
They got rid of him for being racist.
Well, no, the Indians loved him. The white people didn't like him. So hopefully he comes back.
True, I read that on Lay Reddit as well.
Me too, yeah.
Netanyahu's Prime Minister Environment on the appointment of Zamir as Chief of Staff. It was a mistake. He operates too independently, does everything he promised us, the opposite. Got him.
My local shop doesn't have a no tip button. It has a custom. Yeah, well, that's what it is now. There's no longer, you don't see the no tip. You got to go custom, and then you got to hit enter again. So it's 000.
The Sopranos tip scene. Have I watched this? Was this by season 3? I watched up through season 3.
Tell you, after a meal like that, what I could use is a nice piece of edge. Who knows? Maybe I'll call down, have them send one up to the room.
Why don't you just fuck yourself? Save a little money.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to bait me, Paulie. You know.
Why? It's kind of weird how I feel like this is the oldest complaint of all time. But you know how, like, especially in westerns, when somebody shoots somebody, they basically die instantly no matter where they get shot. But then it feels like in action movies, like good guys can get shot an infinite number of times. I feel like Christopher got shot so many times, and I feel like he was basically fully recovered in like 2 episodes. Am I remembering this wrong? Maybe some time had passed, but it was like I feel like it was like an episode or two. And he's like, oh, he's cool, he's good, I guess. He's whatever. I feel like the same
He's a
kind
hero.
of happened with. How long did it take Schrader, Hank to recover in Breaking Bad? I think was he in a wheelchair at the home for a little bit at least? Maybe it took a little bit longer.
I
But
feel like he was fucked up for a little bit.
pretty sure if you get shot like multiple times, I feel like that's like a half a year to a year for like full recovery stuff. Maybe he was like, okay, maybe that was a full season. Okay. That's good. I feel like as cool, I guess, maybe as it was, I do feel like the twins dying was way too contrived. Like
In Breaking Bad?
yeah. Like I think that Hank was a smart enough dude that like they could have figured out a better way for him to kill the guys. But for these two like master assassin guys to be like, I will stand behind the car and shoot straight into the window and then get hit. It was like, okay, I guess. I don't know.
What my fucking problem is.
No, why don't you tell me?
You want me to tell you? Fine. Steaks, 3-pound lobsters, the shrimp fucking cocktails you made everybody get. Then on top of everything else, you send those skanks a bottle of Cristal?
I was being a gentleman, Chrissy. You ought to try it sometime.
Not to mention the Leonese fucking potatoes you didn't even touch.
What? I lost my appetite.
Fuck you.
Excuse me?
You fucking heard me.
I'm telling you, Chrissy, I don't give a fuck anymore who you're related to.
Go ahead, Paulie. Go for it. Your big fucking moment.
You little fuck.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Was there a problem with the service?
What are you talking about?
You left me $16, sir. Perhaps you miscounted.
There's $1,200 in there.
That's correct. And the bill was $1,184. Assuming you don't tip on tax or alcohol, 15%.
I'm tapped out.
You think this job is easy?
Wow. Wait. How can you tell this is an old ass fucking show? Where are my fellow Richies at? Where are my rich companions at?
15%?
A little bit that.
I don't know.
The automatic tip on large orders is true. Now they just auto do that. But he said assuming no tip on tax, which makes sense, or alcohol. I feel like motherfuckers expect you to tip. You buy a bottle of wine for a few $100 and they expect a 20% tip on the
Yeah,
bottle
they
of
do.
wine. What the fuck? What? Ugh.
I have kids.
Then go back inside before you get hurt.
I have a goddamn family to support.
Fuck off.
Yeah, right. Go piss it away at blackjack, fucking assholes.
Oh!
What do you got to say now?
Jesus.
Chrissy, he's fucked up.
Don't they
What, is this guy a fucking all-star baseball pitcher? Holy
have
shit.
medicine they're supposed to take, these assholes?
I don't know.
I mean, they
you said
gave him
we
a
hit him
tip.
with a brick.
Still going, this asshole.
Okay.
That's my money, Paulie.
Fucking
Jesus Christ. One of my scariest moments, dude, I checked my bank account for fucking weeks after, is you remember Big Pink or whatever, right? Near the beach?
Yep.
I remember I left this restaurant one time and I'm walking back to my car and I'm almost there and the waiter had come out the door and he was trying to be like, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I didn't know if it was because he forgot to say bye to us or whatever, or if I'd like put an extra zero and I'd left him like a $200 tip instead of 20 or something. I was so fucking paranoid because I didn't want to walk back and be like, wait a second, what?
Wait a second. How much did I leave your ass?
Oh my God. American culture is so weird that you have to give them your credit card, LeMayo. I preferred that. That was better. Rather than them coming to the table and then holding it there while you have to fill
True.
out, like, how much do I value you as a human being? Ugh. Just take my card and go fucking do it somewhere else. Or leave me alone. And, ugh.
Oh, we can think
True.
about civil
People-
liberties
old
later,
people are
apparently,
fucking weird
if we're
about their
doing that
cards.
wrong.
Yeah, true.
Trump and Zoran want the same thing for the city. They both want it to be safe and affordable.
9% of the entire American economy, bigger than the economy of Canada, just in this city, could
A
be
national
setting out
tip
on a
ban
great...
based.
From who?
They should add that.
Oh.
Fuck it.
I think it. Are we ever going to?
No, probably not. Because in order to do that, you would have to up the minimum wage.
Well, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Well, I'm okay with that too, but that's why the government wouldn't do it.
Why? No, I think the restaurants should just pay more. The people make way more than minimum wage. The servers do, 100%.
Yes,
They
servers.
They can just up
depending
their
where they
menu
work, they can make a
items.
fuckload of money.
Yeah, they just up their menu item cost and then pay them the fucking wage. I'm gonna have to stress it, I guess. Yeah.
You living from tips, you retard. Well, hold on. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about them.
Base.
You guys should be tipping.
How do you stream? If I wanted to stream in this fucking call, how would I even do it?
You'd share your screen. You'd go to your OBS. You would have to right click the NDI, and then you would go to.
Hold on. Are you guys aware that restaurants charge their servers a percentage of sales? That's why you tip when you eat. Shut the fuck up. No, they don't. You fucking liar. Stop. Okay, I think I have to open like the NDI app. Were you saying this? I gotta do some weird shit to make this
No,
work.
not the NDI app. You have to. It's an OBS. Hold on. Just fuck. It's been a while.
Isn't tipping out something they do? Servers will tip out sometimes like bussers or other front of house workers. Very rarely I've heard them. I don't even believe this. Some people say they tip out like kitchen, or they'll tip out maybe dishwashers, or like bartenders will tip out their bar backs, which are like their people that help with some drink stuff, but like clean the bar and everything. But
how up to date is your OBS? What version are you on? I'm on 31.12.
31.12. I'm
Okay.
at 32.02.
So you'll
okay. So I'll
you'll right click whatever the source is that is your window capture or your display capture for
Yeah.
whatever fucking screen you want to share.
Yeah.
At the very top, open source projector, and you'll click new window. So now that new window is going to be available for screen share within the Discord. So you'll click share your screen. You'll go to either application. Yeah, it'll be in applications there.
Holy shit.
And I think you need to size it so it's not small so that it doesn't look like dog shit for me. This is what I used to have to do. Anytime anybody asked me to share my screen, I'd be like, no, it's too fucking complicated. I'm not doing that shit.
Jesus Christ.
And
Okay, hold on.
social experiment of socialism that has demonstrably failed in the Soviet Union and beyond.
Zoran's fresh, and Trump likes to get his hands on new brands. He can work with anyone. Jews, Muslims, communists, little rocket man.
Because Comrade Mamdani is not just a communist. He's an anti-Semitic communist.
The New York relationship is based on action and results, not labels and insults. Zoran might be a communist today, but tomorrow, who knows?
And you chose the guy who's called for the abolition of private property and refused to condemn the phrase globalized intifada.
It kind of seemed like Trump knew Mamdani said a lot of things to get elected and now knows he has to govern and might have it in him.
You have an avowed socialist engaged in Marxist theory talking about freezing the rent, banning private property ownership, seizing the means of production, defunding the police, shutting down prisons, legalizing prostitution, and raising taxes by $9 billion.
This was great.
Okay, I can do this, but is there any volume or no?
Let me listen.
I don't think there will be. I'll try.
Play the
to
video.
see for the country. If Trump and
There's not,
Zoran
no.
can get
When it says share stream audio, where do you think it's getting the audio from? What does that mean? Think about it.
Share stream audio. Where is it getting it from? You're pulling it from OBS.
Well, but OBS has
don't
like 20
know.
different.
Can you just like test your audio there?
I don't know what that means. Test your audio there.
So
Test
if
what
it's
audio
sharing
where.
some stream audio, it's taking it from somewhere, right? So what audio is it sharing?
I don't know. I imagine whatever audio is being output by the projector window, but it can't be that because you said that it shares your audio.
No, I do it in a different way than you.
Oh, then why are
I
you
can't
talking
do it
me
like
through?
that.
Then why are you talking me through this?
Well, you wanted to share your screen, so I'm talking it through the way that I would have done it in the past.
But how did you share the audio?
So currently, what I do is I just have a one PC. My left
That doesn't
PC,
help
right?
me. You said in the past how you do it.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
asking how you would do it in the past.
Well, I'm
So why
trying
are
to
you telling me
fucking
how you do
think
it right
now.
now?
I'm trying to fucking think. How did I share the? I think my audio ran through.
Don't
I think
say-
my audio
don't
setup was
say-
autistic.
Yeah, don't. Never mind. You're gonna say potato
Yeah.
or volume meter or some bullshit. Okay.
No, yeah, I did actually. Fuck, now I remember. I had it through fucking voice meter banana, and that's
fuck
how
all
I had
that.
the audio on both PCs. Yeah, fuck that.
Okay.
I'll just watch it a delay. It's fine.
No. What is the audio? It's sharing audio from somewhere.
Audio capture beta on the source browser
Beta!
and then monitor it. For Destiny, it will sound normal and it will be looped back in Discord as well, I think.
RTBA is assuming that I'm not using two PCs. It doesn't work. I can't capture from the source software because the source is just my projector window on OBS.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking idiot. Oh my god. No, that won't work. Hold on. No. Well, no. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I have a huge... What?
Okay. I'm listening.
I have a huge brain. So I will figure this out. It wants to do... Okay, hold on. Let me put this up here. Say something.
Boom, 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 wayo. Wayo, wayo, wayo.
Okay. You guys are hearing it twice, right?
Yep, they're Sherman. They're Schizoman.
Along, we all can.
Okay, hold on, hold on.
And then he says government handouts are freedom and dignity. Now, you've heard that from some of the worst tyrants in world history. Humble, too, huh?
Wait, talk again.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, right to bear arms law. Honestly.
Stop.
There could be a new movement forming.
Okay, no, I don't think I can do this on...
Yeah, I don't know. I remember I had to use the voice meter shit.
The problem is Total Mix just routes everything back into my PC in the form of microphone inputs, which 99% of the time is fine, but my guess is this share stream audio thing from the OBS window. I bet what it's doing is it's just trying to read whatever the desktop audio is on OBS. And I don't have anything going through desktop audio on OBS. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
left wing and right wing.
Okay. I'm gonna fuck this up, and it's gonna take me so long to fix this. That's okay. Okay. Talk again.
Boom, 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 way-o.
Okay. Hold on. Mic audio 2. I will monitor and output. No. Monitor only and mute output. No. If I'm monitoring it only,
then you hear it. They don't.
Hold on one second.
Populists have
Stop! Stop. You stop talking. Hold on. Okay, whatever that was is not that. Okay, hold on. Say something real quick.
Test.
Okay. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Okay. Pray to the Lords. Try say something.
Boom, 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 boom.
Do it again. This is never. Okay, if I play this, hold on, just listen to this for a second, okay?
Fight for the working class.
He's going higher American economy, bigger than the economy of Canada, just in this city, could be.
Okay, the stream is running,
Trump
right?
and Zoe.
On my OBS or on my Discord, right? I want you to tell me if you start to hear volume, okay? But don't say anything, you motherfucker. Okay, ready? Yes, ready? Oh, I'm sorry, you can say something to that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right.
Iran want the same thing for the city. They both want it to be safe and affordable.
9% of the entire American economy, bigger than the economy of Canada. City.
Did you start to hear something or no?
I did start to hear something, but it was like
okay,
yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh my god, my brain is activating. Okay. I'm going to mute my desktop audio. I'm going to 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to add
7.
Yeah, entertain the chat for a sec, okay? My brain is
6, 7.
Stop.
Skibbity toilet. You said to entertain them.
Well, but be entertaining. I'm trying to activate my neurons over here. Thank God he's gone. Now the real shit can begin, okay?
Now we can do it.
Okay, I don't know if it's gonna fuck my whole audio up. Good luck, guys. 1 sec. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Okay, hello? Okay, wait, you guys can hear me, right? Okay, we can't hear Mootin though, but that's okay. We don't need Mootin anymore. Where we're going, we don't need Mootin. Okay, Mootin, speak.
Hello.
Okay. Okay, all right, okay.
Okay. Oh, we're dropping an IP ban. How does... No, Dear Leader never has audio problems. What is that guy talking about? Permaban that guy. He got off easy.
Okay. This here is okay. No, not that one. Hold on. Okay, do that. Outputs is going to be... Oh, there is no... A.1, 2. This guy here. Okay. We're going to name this guy...
Thank you, Maury, for the tier 3 to Destiny.
Discord stream.
Could be setting out on a
We're going to route that there.
grand social experiment of socialism.
Okay, and then we're gonna loop this back here. Okay, and then we're going to open up this here. Oh my god, desktop audio is apply this.
That has demolished.
Don't tell me what it was made to do. Tell me what it can do.
demonstrably failed in the Soviet Union and beyond.
Zoran's fresh, and Trump likes to get his hands on new brands. He can work with anyone. Jews, Muslims, communists, little rocket man.
Because Comrade Mamdani is not just a communist. He's an anti-Semitic.
All right, Chad, I got a joke.
The New
for
York
you.
relationship
Right.
is based
This
on
is one of my
action and
favorites.
results.
No one's gonna ruin it.
Okay. Tell us.
All right. A bear walks into a bar.
Hey, sorry, go ahead.
And he walks up to the bartender, takes a seat. The bartender comes over, yada yada, and says, "Let me get a gin and tonic." Bartender looks at the bear and says, "What was the big pause?" The bear looks down, says, "You don't know. I'm sure. Are you?" Telling furry jokes again, Dan. Stop. It's a good joke, okay? Well, I'm just reading the transcript. I don't have the whole fucking Dan furry joke, dude. I'm just reading the YouTube transcript.
It's not labels and insults.
Who's got the joke? This is the rest of the stream, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. No,
Fucking
you're
stupid
gonna
shit.
figure it out.
So now you're gonna hear your stupid shit. I will figure it out, motherfucker.
Good.
You're gonna hear it.
Just,
You're gonna
you figured
like
out
it,
that
okay?
fucking board behind you too.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, you would have had an easier time figuring it out if Radiant didn't fucking come in.
Ooh.
And that's true. Somehow that joke was more coherent than when Dan did it. True. Trump weighing the ouster of Kash Patel, according to sources.
Based.
Holy shit. Oust that guy. The devil you know is not better than the devil you don't. Oh, I watched Spirited Away last night.
For the first time?
No, again. But it's really, 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 really good.
Is it though?
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay. Like it's okay, but.
For you.
Epic, dude.
Thank you.
Okay.
Zoran might be a communist today, but tomorrow, who knows?
And you chose the guy who's called for the abolition
They're in
of
a bar
private
joke.
property
Oh, fuck,
and
we're
refused to
outta here.
condemn the phrase globalized intifada.
It kind of seemed like Trump knew Mondami said a lot of things to get elected, and now knows
A bear
he has
walks
to
into a
govern.
bar and tries to order a drink from the bartender. But as the bear tries to say something, a woman at the end of the bar insults the bear. The bear puts up with the insult and tries to order again, but the woman at the bar insults him again. To no one's surprise, the bear rushed the woman and ate her whole. The bear returned to the bartender and ordered a glass of whiskey. The bartender says, "I'm sorry, but I can't serve you. You can't mix alcohol with a bar bitch you ate." What?
Jesus Christ.
And might have it in him.
You have an avowed socialist engaged in Marxist theory talking about freezing the rent, banning private property ownership, seizing the means of production, defunding the police, shutting down.
Listening? Being chill. Everything's perfect, dear leader. Hello?
Okay, I'm speaking here.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, and then this one needs to just be.
Well. Testing. Hello down there. Asmongold has no sympathy for Casey Tron. Quote, "Don't ever believe any of this BS. She's the nastiest person. No problem bringing up my dead mother. weaponizing her audience, spreading lies. You get what you deserve. You lie about people. You think they don't get harassed. And there's a whole clip, so you can watch that after.
Wait, true.
True.
True. You speak again?
Yeah, test.
True, okay. Oh, wait.
Prisons,
Okay,
Still
wait.
can't hear?
No.
legalizing prostitution.
Oh my god, okay, wait. This, it's mic 3, audio 3. Hold on. Monitor only. Mute output.
Oh, and raising taxes by 9.
Okay. Monitor only, mute output. Okay, wait. Do I want to do that? Wait. Okay, wait, listen, can you hear anything?
billion.
Nope.
This was great to see for the country.
Are you sure?
Let me make sure I don't have
If
it
Trump
muted.
and Zoran
Yeah, I
can
don't
get
have it muted.
along,
Okay,
Can you
hold
hear
on.
me?
can.
What about now?
And then he
Yes.
says government handouts are freedom
And now I can.
and dignity.
You can now?
Now, you've
can
heard
hear it.
that from some of the worst.
Okay.
Manny says government freedouts or handouts and something.
Okay, hold on. I need to...
I'm in.
No, hold on.
I
Okay,
did.
one more time, okay? Tell me if you can hear
Okay.
it. Just please say yes, okay? Hold on. But not unless you can actually hear it.
Could be setting out on a grand social
I can't
experiment
hear it.
of socialism.
You can't hear it. Is there? Can I not like? I'm trying to play the output to this channel, but I don't want it to play on my computer. Oh wait.
You can mute OBS, I guess.
Oh no, wait. If I mute output here, hold on.
That has demonstrably
I
failed in
hear
the
it.
Soviet Union and beyond.
Zoran's
This
trash.
isn't fucked for chat, right? You guys hear everything fine right now?
And Trump likes to get his hands on new brands. He can work with anyone. Jews.
There. That's it.
Oh yeah, it's good. You did it.
Fuck. I hate you.
Unban that guy, make him get in voice, and talk to you about audio chants. Let's see what he's got to say now. Who's the idiot now, idiot?
Muslims, communists, little rocket man.
Because Comrade Mamdani is not just a communist. He's an anti-Semitic communist.
The New York relationship is based on action and results, not labels and insults. Zoran might be a communist today.
This
but
guy is the
tomorrow,
fucking mouth of
who knows?
Sauron.
Fucking Jesse Waters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah.
And you chose the guy who's called for the abolition of private property and refused to condemn the phrase globalized intifada.
It kind of seemed like Trump knew Mamdani said a lot of things to get elected and now knows he has to govern and might have it in him.
You have an avowed socialist engaged in Marxist theory talking about freezing the rent, banning private property ownership, seizing the means of production, defunding the police, shutting down prisons, legalizing prostitution, and raising taxes by $9 billion.
Wow.
This was great to see for the country. If Trump and Zoran can get along, we all can. And then he says government handouts.
I assume
are
you've seen the
freedom
great video of Jesse Waters' mom calling into his fucking broadcast, right?
I think so, yeah.
and dignity. Now, you've heard that from some of the worst tyrants in world history. Humble, too, huh? There could be a new movement forming. Left-wing and right-wing populists have the potential to unite to fight for the working class.
He's going to eradicate the NYPD ranks. He will foment an anti-Semitic culture. He will promise free things and give free things to the detriment of our economic structure here.
Grabbed the only guy they have focused on the cost of living and the quality of life and brought him under his wing. Mamdani and Trump both make establishment Democrats look petty and ignorant, old and feckless. Well, I think what you're going to see is just a collision with Trump. He's going to get a lot of traction from it. The base is going to love it, but he's not going to deliver on anything that's going to help people. Mamdani and Trump have that in common. They love people. They love the people they represent. Maybe they have different plans, but they're men of the people.
Men of the people. Fuck. Ugh, now I don't know where my soundboard is outputting sound to now. I have no stream without my soundboard and my 4 sounds I use.
You need to get a better soundboard, dude. I got 40 sounds minimum.
Fuck you.
Casey's on the up and up on her fundraiser. Holy shit.
Why? How much money she raised?
Well, in the past 24 hours, she got an extra $6,000. In total, she's at 56K.
56K. Wait, like just as of over the past couple days?
No, in total, she's gotten $56,000. Over the past 24 hours, she got $6,000 extra because there was like a big video stream or whatever. Ethan with $5 donation. Can we get Mr. Moon an AI companion to help read donos like an anime girl AI? Why are you trying to take my job?
Got him. It should be this. Please ding. Thank you. Oh, okay.
But why don't I hear the sound?
What? What?
Well, how am I going to hear your soundboard?
If I route that, then I think then you're gonna hear your mic too. Wait, hold on. If I do this, can you hear the soundboard?
I could.
Okay, I can't do that. Stop! Don't! Why are you having me do all this now? Stop! You're triggering me. No more. No more for you.
My sides, dude.
What a waste of time. Just because you're too lazy to turn the fucking stream on. Like a normal human being, okay?
I don't want to give you another viewer. I'm trying to have my denims moment over here, okay?
Okay, let me catch up on what's going on today.
You catch up, I'll be right back. 5 minutes.
Oh, and now you made me set all this shit up and he fucking leaves. You better go get a fucking mom or sister or somebody to sit here on this all day. Okay. Full video. Palestinian warriors. They are saving Palestine right now. Wait, I can't tell if their audio is fucked or if our audio is fucked. Wait, hold on. We're all. This is good. No more. No more for Mooten, okay? Fuck you.
What? Why the stream end?
No, because you know what? You're going to watch. I set this shit up off stream, okay? I'm going to.
What did you do? It was perfect.
It's not perfect. It is imperfect.
No, they were pogging it.
No, they were not pogging it. Hold on.
You could not have fucked up audio, dude. That's not possible for you.
It was not pog. You made us do things that were absolutely unpoggers. Disable, disable, disable. Okay. Talk, say something, bitch.
Test. Hello?
I'm going back.
There, okay. Now we're fine. Fuck you.
All right, I'm launching.
I hate you.
I hate you.
Stop. I don't even know who you are anymore. I don't know who
what
I'm talking
to. The audio? It was perfect.
It was not perfect for the stream. I don't even know which one of these I need anymore. Okay, I'll do this later. Don't care about this, and you don't get this. You don't get anything. Fuck you. Watch this stream like a normal human being.
I'm watching it.
A bit concussed.
Oh, okay. Well, then you should definitely go.
Are you gonna leave or not?
I'm leaving.
Okay, leave that.
It's not the pay grade, man.
The red suit guys are activists? Red suit. What? They're orange. You think this is red?
Those are orange.
You're colorblind. Shut up.
Those are orange. What the fuck do you want me to say, dude?
Can you even see red if you're red-green colorblind? Oh, wait, that means you can see... Is it orange or does it look like gray to you in sadness?
I can see orange, but the reds those are fucked for me, so this might be red.
Wait, can you see them or are they gray?
What the... No, of course it's not fucking gray, but what the fuck? How am I going to explain what a color is to you?
Well, can you see the color gray?
Yes.
What do red and green look similar to gray?
No.
What do they look like?
How can I explain that to you? Red looks like a red delicious apple to me.
What other colors do red look like to you? Do you know what they're saying, like red and brown?
Yes. Okay, here I'll give you this little tidbit. What color is peanut butter for you? Because peanut butter for me is green.
Wait, can you not see like orange or brown? What do fall leaves?
I can see orange and brown.
Wait. Does peanut butter look like grass, like that color?
No. What would I liken it to? It's hard for me to tell you what it looks like because I don't know what grass looks like for you. It's subjective.
Well, grass to me looks like the green Crayola crayon. You know, sometimes people have green eyes. Sometimes.
So what I was told
what
is
other things in life are green? Wait, stop. What else in life is green? Leaves, grass, green Jello. Wait.
Okay.
Certainly there are other green things in life. Pesto. What color is pesto sauce?
Oh, here's one. You're not gonna remember this. You've been in Ohio, right? You know those Ohio. They have like the fucking signs on the highway. Those are green. But I didn't know that until I had the colorblind glasses because those to me looked like dirty, ugly brown.
What color is Pepe or Yee? Is that the same color as peanut butter to you?
I am going to be honest. Pepe's orange to me. When I see him in chat, he's orange. Yee, I would say, is the same color as peanut butter. Yeah.
What, and Pepe?
Pepe's orange.
Wait, so Pepe and Yee are different colors to you?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Big time.
Oh, yeah. Very distinct.
And Yee is what color to you?
Green.
And Pepe is?
Orange, for sure.
Okay, do you see the cooked dog? For the cooked background, does the cooked background look like the Pepe the frog?
And someone, no. No, I would say that the cooked background looks like...
Wait. On my stream, do these two images look the same to you? The top and bottom image?
Waiting. Hold on, it's in 1440p. The top and the bottom?
Yes.
I would say that the top one is a little bit more vibrantly red, but I would say the bottom is pretty close, yeah. And the ones on the right are almost near identical.
And what color would you call the left and right things?
The left would be red, the right would be like green.
I'm so sorry, Moon.
Yeah, well, I don't got the fucking cones, dude. I ain't got the cones, Sway. Tell him to look at this. Okay, apparently this is a good... I'm DMing you.
I don't care. Okay.
People at the... Get back! Cops, more units, more units!
Like, what is the plan here? Did these guys come in thinking that they were going to start swinging? Because I feel like they were pretty indecisive when the cops started to run them down. Like, a couple of these people aren't even swinging. Only one guy really commits to this.
These people should have got shot.
Whoa, they're in Bongerland. They don't shoot people there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That dude's crazy.
Mate, drop that now. No! Drop down! Taser, taser! Right, stay where you are!
We got every single unit.
Right, get your out now! Get your hands out now!
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like tasers kind of suck.
Right, you're under arrest for criminal damage.
Have you
I don't
been
know.
tased?
And a free.
Well, no, but I feel like, well, I guess maybe it's just the videos we see online. I feel like a lot of times they don't
Let
work.
me send you this fucking shock collar, and you can see how it fucking feels.
Well, I don't think those are like tasers.
I would assume it's similar.
What's the voltage on the shock collar?
I'm sure Dan would fucking know. I don't know off the top of my head.
You're back.
But if you put it up to the highest fucking level, you get fucking shocked.
I think that the hold on. I think the point of a taser is supposed to be that the electricity, it makes it so you freeze
Fucks
up.
you up.
Like, it's
Yeah,
not supposed to
that's
hurt.
the
It's like
goal.
it literally makes it physiologically impossible to move because of the electrical signal. I don't know if the shock collar is the same thing or not. I think the shock collar is supposed to hurt you. No?
Probably, yeah. But the shock collar is fucking high as fuck voltage, and if you hold it, I think it's gonna be near similar to a taser.
Does a taser keep tasing, or does it just do a thing and then stop?
You hold it, it keeps tasing you, yeah. They hold the button down on the gun.
Okay, that makes sense. Huh. Okay. Well.
I've got. Look. Get on the floor.
Usually it has a minimum time though. It should be instant. Or do you mean time for the capacitors to charge up or some bullshit or whatever? I don't know.
Right.
Can you just please?
Stop.
Ow!
Messing around.
That really
Yes, you're messing. Taser, taser!
Why is this guy just standing around like an NPC?
Taser, taser!
He's like, oh.
Average bonger cop,
We need
dude.
more. We've had 2 tasers. We've been hit with hammers. Can you just get units, please?
Is that blood on the floor or is it other shit?
You're literally standing on me!
Right. Yeah.
Oh my god.
She's ulting?
What year were these cameras made that they're recording at literally like 1 FPS?
Yeah.
One
did it earlier, they
frame
are.
per second. You're like, can you send me
It is
security
1
footage from last
FPS.
night? And you're like, yeah, transferred. And you're like, this is 2 megabytes. And it's like, yeah, it's like 24 pictures. That's your footage. Okay, chief.
Oh, these are the same cameras they had outside of Jeffrey Epstein's cell.
Based. True.
Yeah, I misspoke. Fuck it. Fuck you.
I didn't even acknowledge it. I didn't hear him misspeak.
Thank you.
So, Captain Kelly, not only did your sedition video intentionally undercut good order and discipline, but you can't even display your uniform correctly. Your medals are out of order and rows reversed. Uh-oh. Was it because he did a selfie?
Is it mirrored?
No, wait, it's...
People in chat were saying it's fine. Or not in chat, in the
No, wait,
Twitter
it's not mirrored. No, that's wrong. Because this too is displayed correctly. Ooh, well, looks like he's about to get court-martialed. It's lower frame rate to save on storage since these are on 24/7, not because they can't make better cameras. You have to compromise between a lot of footage and good quality footage. Can't usually both at scale. Excuse me, motherfucker. I'm 37 years old. You don't know what storage costs, all right? Storage is free these days. You can record at fucking 10 frames per second. Save your data for 30 days and wipe it. My God. We have 40 gigabytes. I remember buying my first hard drive. It was a platter-based disk, and it was 40 gigabytes, and it was like $80. Oof.
All right, Grandpa.
Actually, 37. I will be in a month or in 3 weeks. It's going to be my birthday, my court case getting dismissed, and my YouTube getting remonetized all in the same week. Oh boy.
Or it could be the worst week of your life. Just flip all those.
True. I
We'll
might
see.
die, so no birthday. My case won't get dismissed, and the judge will admonish me. And what was the other
The
thing?
YouTube stays demonetized.
Yeah, and they ban my YouTube.
You do anything special for your birthday?
Streaming? I feel like I'm not going to be here. Oh, I'll be in DC on the 13th, so. And my birthday's the 12th.
Being chilling.
Tiananmen Square specifically, I got a bunch of buttons. The China
Yes,
Hall.
please. Oh my
This is
God.
from Tiananmen Square specifically. I got a bunch of buttons, a bunch of Mao Zedong buttons. Our tour guide Sally said the dream of 1.4 billion Chinese is to go and see the flag raising ceremony in Tiananmen Square. I got this one too. It's like a commemorative coin, 1966, 1967.
It's even in the like Topps trading card, like
Yeah.
like status.
It's official.
showing.
It's real. But the craziest stuff was actually the things that fans gave me. This one is a collection, a DVD collection of Mao Zedong songs. Look. And then a whole bunch of different. I bought this myself, but it's the tiniest.
They're
it's the
very
tiniest,
musical
red book I
people.
could find. There's even
The what?
The Chinese.
What about it?
They're very musical.
Oh, nice.
tinier ones.
I'm sure, man.
During the Cultural Revolution, I think it became like a competition almost to see like who
can
to,
make
to
it
show
smaller.
like to demonstrate their loyalty. Who could make the smallest? Like this is truly a little red book, you know, the tiniest of them. I got this in an antique shop. Show Hongshu flexing, yeah, or Show Hongshu maxing, really. What is this? A red book for ants? Yeah, and then I got a copy quotations from Chairman Mao Zedong, but in English. This is the English edition, first edition. Okay, in English from 1966, Foreign Language Press, Peking, 1966. First edition, 1966, printed in the People's Republic of China. It even has like the This is like very common.
Wax.
In all of the red books, you have like a wax paper in front of Mao Zedong's face in order to preserve it. This was gifted by Chatter, and it even has the first page removed. The Limbiao.
Oh my God!
the
No,
OG.
oh my God! No revisionism allowed here.
I couldn't say. I was uncomfortable saying it, but like there's it still has the foreword to the second edition of quotations from Chairman Mao Zedong, but the first page also has like Limbiao Limbiao statements that were initially removed because the claim is that he had betrayed the chairman and then he mysteriously died in a plane crash. And post-mortem, it was found out that he was betraying the chairman, but he was also seen as like the what's the word for it? The best comrade initially, and a
I can't tell.
brilliant tactician, from what I understand, a very good general, and he was very very pro Mao Zedong, and the initial page that they ripped off is like, I forget what it was, but it basically says like it's even more aggressive than this. Comrade Mao Zedong is the greatest Marxist-Leninist of our era. He has inherited, defended, and developed Marxism-Leninism with genius, creatively and comprehensively, and has brought it to a higher and completely new stage. Mao Zedong's thought is Marxism-Leninism of an era in which imperialism is heading for total collapse and socialism is advancing for total worldwide victory. It is a powerful ideological weapon for opposing imperialism and for opposing revisionism and dogmatism.
Oh my God. They finally have it working.
Go full screen.
Oh, cute. They're working on it.
Anyway. Yeah. He was also OP as fucking Dynasty Warriors 3. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Oh yeah, the first page is study Chairman Mao's writing, follows teachings, and act according to his instructions. And I think that was taken out initially because they thought that was too that was like far too like single great man focused than Marxist-Leninist thought was supposed to be. And then I have another 1966. This is the actual first edition, but this is in Chinese. But I'm not even gonna. This is like easy to break. This is also another. This is a Chinese first edition. I'm not even gonna open it. I'm not gonna take it out of this thing. But you want to see the craziest one?
Mhm.
So this is a little booklet commemorating the first ever Chinese designed and Chinese engineered bridge in Nanjing. Okay, and this I think is an incredibly rare historical artifact because that's Mao Zedong's writing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's his signature and his handwriting, and it's written in like it's literally written in ink. Like it's not like a copied point of his like calligraphy or anything. A fan gave that to me when I was he intercepted the high speed rail that was on going to Shanghai from Beijing, and yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't know what it was initially. And then I was looking at it with a Chinese content creator who was doing my like BDBD and Shou Hongshu, BDBD and Shou Hongshu Q&As,
and she read it, and I forget, it's about like development though. Development. The fuck? Did y'all see that? Yeah, lights went in and out. That was weird. But it's super duper rare from what I understand.
Yeah, man.
We need to add colors, Jader,
Yeah, I know.
at some point. Like a sub thing has to have colors on the side, but we'll figure it out.
And then, yeah, we got an anti-imperialist book of songs.
The script I emailed you should look better than this and be more customizable, by the way. You have to ask Jader and the other guy, because they said they don't use JavaScript or something. They're doing it some different ways, but the uni guy knows the shit. But
also, Maoist
J-Doctor doesn't really know how to use JavaScript.
What? Oh.
He doesn't know how to use JavaScript. He's kind of a curl guy.
Shut up. What the fuck is this?
Hassan Dog reference.
Oh. Epic. Based.
The next time Steve gets in a debate, we got to start spamming donos in the background.
True. Okay. What do we got going on LSF today? More animal abuse on Twitch. Make an entire UI on the donations page for allowing micro or making ASCII art and shit. I think the language is, it's like VBMS or something, or VB, I don't know what the fuck it is, but I don't know. Somehow you could do it. People probably already suggested, but can't you switch places with the sign with your book? No, I can't. I can't do it. It's literally unmovable. Or I can do it. I just want to fucking reset up my whole background right now. You figured out. One of those two things is true. It's either impossible to move because everything is bolted into place and literally nothing can ever move in this room ever again. Or I just feel like moving places on stream right now and taking 2 hours to do it. You decide what the actual answer is, okay? I hope they kill this fucking pigeon chicken thing.
The turkey. A nice try.
You think that's a turkey?
Yeah, I do.
It's a pheasant, Mooten.
No, it's not.
Okay. Cute. Uh-oh.
Harassing her. So this is the person who's complaining about me harassing her.
Jesus Christ. Wait, she talks about him more than me. No.
She's moved on from you, little bro.
No.
These are the amount of times that she's tweeted about me and talked about me.
When your stalker stops caring about you.
Man. How about that? You guys thought it was over. No, it just didn't load yet. There was too many of them. I wonder how long it's going to go. I do. I wonder how long it's going to go for. Let's find out. It's 2023. There's no way it can go that much longer, right?
Fuck, well now I'm gonna feel like a loser. Her last trip by me was November 8th. That's 15 days ago. Oh wait, no wait. 17th, okay. 6.
But that's 2024, Steven.
What? Oh, true.
Yeah. She doesn't give a shit about you.
Wait, are these out of order? Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, they are.
Why? It says latest. Wouldn't that imply that they're sorting them by date?
Do you have the paid one on this account?
No.
I think that's what it is. Brokey.
Remove the @ from the search? Is that what's fucking it up? Nope.
Ban that guy.
I was banned for harassment and repeated calls to violence. Was I though?
This is like the credits for, oh, there we go. Okay, it's over now. Yeah, this is like the credits for Concord. It's unbelievable. So you've been getting mad about me for 6 years. And you've been a victim. Well, now you actually are.
Damn.
Too bad, huh? Oh, wow. A victim of your own stupidity. From Caseytron Asmongold. Oh, the opposite for me. From Asmongold, Caseytron.
Oh, wait. No, never mind.
The last time I called her fat and that she smelled bad, and this is something reasonable.
To providing my family with my cannot afford to fail them. I simply want this nightmare to be over so that I can go back to providing my family with my full support. Ethan?
Don't ever believe any of this bullshit. She is the nastiest fucking person ever.
Damn.
She's so nasty, so obnoxious.
Damn.
She has no problem bringing up my dead mother, weaponizing her audience against people, spreading lies against people. Nah, you get what you fucking deserve. You do. And if he wins the case, you have to pay for not only all of your legal fees, but you have to pay for his as well. You're going to be fucked for the rest of your life if you lose this.
I don't think that's.
And it's all because of your ego. It's because of your ego. It's because you could never admit you were wrong. You could never engage with anybody in good faith. And now your entire family is suffering because of your ego, your fucking hubris, your inability to accept anything that you're doing is wrong. And you've ruined your life. And everybody's watching.
Since this lawsuit was announced, it has resulted in a barrage of hate and harassment that has been incredibly mentally taxing.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Do you really think that, like, you regularly completely lie about people all of the time? Do you really think that they never get harassed by you? You regularly harass and lie about people constantly. But now that it's happening to you, you're the victim. Oh, you're being harassed because of the lawsuit. You're doing this all the time. Such an egotistical, woe is me attitude. Consequences.
Hate Brigade, like Asmongold, XQC, all of them are going to go.
Hello. Hi. You were right. Oh, man. That's too bad. Of course I'm going to talk about this. I love seeing this. This is the best thing that's happened to me today. Was she the one that said you killed your mom? Yeah. Shouldn't have said it. Shouldn't have said it.
There are two peas in a pod, but Asmongold won't ever end up in anywhere near the same position. I think Asmongold has some absolutely deplorable political views, but I wouldn't say he's not the same type of person as like Caseytron or Hassan. These guys will just like go in like ultra personal, like over and over and over. That's like all they fucking do. I think Asmon will dip his toes in it sometimes, but not as much. Like Asmongold's critiques are usually more substantive. I think they're retarded, but they're usually more substantive. Whereas people like Hassan or Casey are like this whole degenerate side of the internet. They'll just fucking like that's all they talk about.
I don't I know it's obviously like a horrible personal thing to say, like a bad thing to say, but it doesn't personally hurt my feelings. It really doesn't. But I see somebody do that, and I know what they're trying to do to me. And trying to do it is bad enough to me, just by itself. You shouldn't have tried to do it. You get what you deserve. I think that she probably really didn't like the fact that she declined in popularity, and it made her hate her audience and the community. Maybe it's weed. I don't know if it's weed or not. I'm a girl and I hate her, so not just men. Oh, most people hate her. She hates herself. It's going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse. And I'm going to be there the whole way. The same as you've been there for the last 6 years talking shit about me. Now it's time. I never forgive and I never forget. Man.
Listen, I'm just glad it's not me sooner, because I'd feel bad, because she is a fucking loser. All these people are fucking losers. I don't feel bad. I just don't. Never mind. She deserves it. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Sam Pepper blinded an 8-year-old girl. Is this confirmed? I know that thing popped up a long time ago. Is she actually... I don't know if I trust anything coming from this side of the internet or anything related to that. But... Do you feel bad for she? I feel like you don't. Maybe you're guessing how you would react. What is that a reference to?
So funny. That'd be so funny if Ethan does that. Like, can we get some W's in the chat for Ethan if he forecloses on a fucking house and just burns it down?
I can't say her name.
He's talking about Pixie.
Oh. No, this stupid cunt is still wasting our fucking lives on this. No, she's frolicked off to another state where mommy and daddy are paying for her 17th fucking degree. No, I don't feel bad for her. After
Allegedly.
She fucks off in some... What do you mean, allegedly?
Well, I don't think you know if they're paying for her degree.
Oh, so she has the money to get a graduate level degree, but she has to beg money for her bullshit lawsuit?
I got no clue, and I'm not sweeping. I'm just trying not to get you sued again.
Why would I get sued for saying mommy and daddy paid for her fucking school? I think it's a reasonable assumption, given that she doesn't fucking work, produces no fucking value, makes no fucking money on her own, and apparently owed Aaron $42 that she was paying back in installments.
$42 installments?
No, like she owed her like $140, and she was like paying her back monthly.
Well,
burn that shithole to the ground, bro. That fucking.
Holy shit. Man divorces. Is this even a real guy, or is this just an AI image of a random person?
It's like AI.
Man divorces wife after she puts him in debt, sending $94,000 to male streamer.
God damn it, why couldn't it have been me?
True. A man in central China has filed for divorce after letting his wife blow their life savings on a male streamer, sending him 670,000 won and leaving the family deep in debt. Mr. Lui from Zhengzhou spent 8 years living frugally and funneling nearly all of his income to his wife, hoping to give her a sense of security. According to the South China Morning Post, he saved 1.16 million won during that time, all of which he entrusted to her. What? This sounds retarded. Is this even a real story?
He's from Zhengzhou?
And they just pick random Chinese people for the pictures? Okay. I don't care. I don't even know if this happened.
Dextero is not a real news site.
Your mom is, though. Oh! Dubs begging his viewers to subscribe.
Based.
Convert their primes into a tier 1, or actually better yet, if you... Yeah, we're at 256 points, so we only need, what is that, 44 more? So, if you're a dedicated stream watcher, if you do a tier 3 or tier 2 sub, that counts for more points than just a standard. And then you don't have to remember to renew it. I know we always forget to cancel or renew, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, we only need it for this month. Because you need to hit it 3 months in a row. So
What? This just sounds like... No, I don't... Okay. Check out the stalking thing. Lacey can run stalker that has been following Ron in streams and now at their house.
Whoa! What are you doing?
I'm leaving.
But why are you... That's weird. That's like actually weird.
You guys posted your address in the com.
No
you
one
need to
posts.
ask yourself how incredibly easy it was for me to get here. I only got in one Uber. Like, you guys need better security.
Are you mentally ill?
Yes. Actually.
Oh, why don't I have a Giga Chat sound? Holy shit. Queen, hop in then, babe. Let's go. It's time to stream, baby.
You need help, but you have nothing. Why do you have your fucking suitcase?
Because I just got kicked out.
Oh, I just need like the first like 3 seconds to that. Dun, dun, dun.
The Putin walk?
No, shut up. These are older memes. You wouldn't remember this. What's the first like?
Yeah, that's the Putin
Like,
walk. That's
this
what
is
we're
not-
talking about.
The poodle walk? What the fuck are you talking about?
Putin.
Shut the fuck up. It's not. This was before Putin was even president, you retard.
You look good, though. Nice car.
If you come back, I'm calling the cops.
Okay. It's not like I haven't talked to the cops before, so like...
But this is like stalking at this point. You chase around in public, now you're at our house with a suitcase.
You need to understand, like, I did not want to be here.
I don't want to do this shit. I don't want to stalk you.
True. But he posted his address. What did he expect?
And what's she supposed to fucking do?
Fuck. There's nothing on the internet today. God damn it.
Yep. It's time to boot up the cop slop. Welcome, brother.
Okay, somebody said, whose fault slop? 1 second. Hi, Zach. Kate. Oh, wait. This is sister slop. Casey sacrificed her 20s to take care of our family. We had both of our childhood homes foreclosed on and spent 10 years living with constant housing instability. Our mom, who is deaf, had been trapped with her abuser who stalked her, beat her, and stabbed her 3 times. She probably won't even be alive if Casey not worked her ass off to buy that house. Our younger sister, who is disabled, was also a victim of that violence. I was able to leave my own abusive relationship because of the stability Casey provided for our entire family. And when
You guys
our
are collecting
father,
them all.
who is physically disabled, Jesus fucking Christ, is every fucking person this person knows disabled? What the fuck? Facing homelessness and nowhere to go, Casey took care of him too. What? This is like Foster's home for mental retards. How many different people was she collecting here?
Welcome to Middle America.
I know you also grew up in poverty, and despite your and Casey's differences, I find it pretty sad you would ever wish that kind of violence on our family. I wouldn't wish it on my worst fucking enemy. I don't even know you. Maybe, like, if you're supporting 20 million different physically and mentally disabled people, maybe you shouldn't be constantly on the internet trying to pick fights with and antagonize and harass people.
Is there a reason you have
What
item
the hell is
HUD
she
off?
supposed to do?
Yeah,
Good question.
because you don't have the item HUD on in real life either. You don't really know your speed, your damage, your tiers.
I do.
It's like I drive, I don't look at my speedometer. I just am like, am I scared? No, then fucking floor it, bro.
Based. Bro accepted the brake. Okay, this was the who did it or whose fault is it slop. All right. POV, someone pulls out in front of you.
Are you fucking serious? What are you gonna do, fucking 2 miles a fucking hour?
I don't know what the speed limit is here, but my guess is that this guy's going way too fast. Am I wrong? Hold on. This guy's already at fault. I'm sorry, hold on. This guy's at fault like in 30 different ways already. Okay, firstly, this guy looks like he's pulling out fairly far ahead of him. So plenty of time to slow down. It looks like this is a 2-lane. So he could just switch to the left lane. I don't know what we got going on here, but okay.
Fucking 2 miles a fucking hour? I swear to fucking God. I swear, get the fuck off the fucking road. Get the fuck off the road. Come on. Come on, pussy. Are you gonna fucking pick me off? Go ahead, brake check me, bitch. I swear to fucking God. I swear. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Is it? This looks like Florida. Where is this? Is this South Florida?
Come on. Really?
And before.
Go ahead, come on.
Are you okay, bro?
Yeah, come on. You wanna fucking...
I was gonna say this looks like Kendall or Homestead, which tracks for the people that live down there. Just kidding.
Come on, bitch.
Are we in GTA mode?
You wanna fucking go?
He's trying to kill his ass.
Come on, bitch. Come on. Hey, we'll handle this like fucking men.
Okay. Is road rage this common in America? Not at this level, no. Good one. Good one.
There you go. My Shark Tank companies hate selling on Amazon, but most don't have a choice. About 162 million Americans shop there, and if you want to reach them, you have to play by Amazon's rules. Amazon knows this and takes full advantage, adding and raising fees, and even launching competitive knockoffs. They get away with it because they control the marketplace and because 162 million people shop there, which makes Amazon incredibly sticky. So what does that have to do with healthcare? Insurance companies work the same way. Over 300 million Americans have some kind of coverage, commercial, ACA, Medicare, or Medicaid. Every one of those plans hires a pharmacy benefit manager or PBM to run their drug benefits. The biggest PBMs, all owned by the largest insurance companies, control pharmacy benefits for about 270 million Americans. That's a lot of power. And it's also 70% more people than Amazon reaches. Like Amazon, PBMs control the store shelves, but their shelves are called formularies. The list of drugs your insurance will cover, and if a drug isn't on the formulary, it's invisible to doctors and patients. But here's the kicker. Unlike Amazon, which wants lower prices, PBMs actually prefer higher prices. They say they negotiate lower drug costs, but they don't. They auction off access to their formularies to the highest bidders. Drug companies pay the rebates and fees PBMs demand so their drugs can be covered and prescribed. If they don't pay, they lose access to millions of patients and plenty of doctors, costing them billions. These rebates and fees are based on a percentage of a drug's list price your insurance will cover, and if a drug isn't, PBMs, all owned by the largest insurance.
I think I've looked up like PBMs like 17 times and I still don't understand what the fuck these things do. I feel like there's 3 or 4 different things that are involved in healthcare where I have no clue by what I have no idea.
These control pharmacy benefits for about 270 million Americans. That's a lot of power. And it's also 70% more people than Amazon reaches. Like Amazon, PBMs control the store shelves, but their shelves are called formularies. The list of drugs your insurance will cover, and if a drug isn't on the formulary, it's invisible to doctors and patients. But here's the kicker. Unlike Amazon, which wants lower prices, PBMs actually prefer higher prices. They say they negotiate lower drug costs, but they don't. They auction off access to their formularies to the highest bidders. Drug companies pay the rebates and fees PBMs demand so their drugs can be covered and prescribed. If they don't pay, they lose access to millions of patients and plenty of doctors, costing them billions. These rebates and fees are based on a percentage of a drug's list price.
Mark even talks about this in a 22-minute interview. I'm sure he does. You have to take everything he says about these with a grain of salt, obviously, because these are his direct competitors as well. But I've heard kind of complaints about these, but like, I don't know what there's some justification for why they exist. The question is, are they too extractionary? Do they not provide a real benefit? Why do we have them? And I can't answer those questions. I'm not sure.
Called WAC, the wholesale acquisition cost. The higher the list price, the more money PBMs make. Because PBMs are so powerful, that inflated list price becomes the reference point for the entire drug supply chain. Take a hypothetical $600 brand name drug. The PBM strongly suggests the manufacturer set the price at $600 with a 50% rebate and another 10% in fees, leaving the manufacturer with $240 net. Meanwhile, wholesalers buy the drug at that same $600 list price. How many industries do you know where the wholesalers pay the full list price? The 3 major wholesalers all use the same list price and get paid almost identical fees. There's zero competition, and their fees are also, because they're tied to list price, they make more money when prices rise. Pharmacies buy from wholesalers at about a 5% discount. You'd think PBMs would reimburse them more than their costs so they can make a profit. They don't. When a pharmacy fills a brand prescription for an insured patient, it's often reimbursed less than what it paid for. And if it doesn't fill enough of those money-losing prescriptions, PBMs or wholesalers can penalize them. It's no wonder independent pharmacies are disappearing. Now, what does the patient pay? If they're uninsured, they pay that $600 list price. If they're insured but haven't met their deductible, they still pay the full $600. That's crazy. We were told that PBMs negotiate lower prices for patients, but they're so bad at their jobs, they can't even get patients a deal that's better than the retail price. But the rebates and fees that they collect on that $600.
Why? So why does anybody use a PBM instead of just buying or selling it themselves? Like I don't even know who would do it. The insurance company or the hospitals or the pharmacies. Is it just because the PBM is a patient list, or?
flows straight from the patient's pocket to theirs. Patients are getting ripped off because PBMs and wholesalers insist on using inflated list prices instead of transparent net prices. Because the whole system is built around list prices, everyone, PBMs, wholesalers, and insurers have an incentive to keep prices rising, and they almost always do. It's costing patients tens of billions of dollars and forcing many to go without the medications they need. But here's the saddest part. Self-insured employers, states, the federal government, they all keep on signing contracts that lock in this broken system. We blame PBMs, but the real problem is the CEOs, administrators, and state of...
Researching healthcare costs from end to end would be interesting. The problem with researching healthcare costs is that it feels like for any particularly large system, there are like one or two things where the pricing mechanisms are very complicated. For healthcare, it feels like there's like 8 things where the pricing mechanisms are incredibly complicated, it's just very hard, to understand why a drug company might price something from start to finish, and then all of the government incentives that goes into different drugs, their relationship with public research and the research that they do, and then the FDA and the studies they do. And that's just for pharmaceutical. Oh, and the international pricing and modeling they do. That's just for the drugs themselves. And then understanding how the insurance companies work, and then the insurance companies that also offer things that are part of the Medicare, Part B stuff works. And then understanding hospitals work and privately owned hospitals versus private clinics. It's just every single part of the healthcare system is so fucking, it's just so complicated. There's so much to understand from start to finish that, I don't know. Jesus.
officials who keep renewing these contracts. Every one of them complains about rising healthcare costs while signing deals that make prices go up.
A big reason people use a PBM is because they offer shortage-proof formularies for some extremely time-sensitive drugs. PBMs will hold tons of those drugs and offer expensive shortage-proof formularies, which is something insurance companies don't offer. So do PBMs own? They stock the drugs themselves, or?
Brand problem is part of the problem too. They hate PBMs but still play along. If manufacturers
I don't understand who these people are. Is there a way to, does this guy have a gifted sub, or is this guy, why? I don't understand how you watch me. You're so fucking retarded. So nothing should be done. Don't want to upset the balance. Well, I don't think I've ever said anything like that remotely in my entire life. Destiny Crash out incoming over someone saying American healthcare isn't perfect. When have I ever said American healthcare is perfect? It's crazy because I've said that systematically it's not perfect. I've said that internationally, comparing to how much money we pay for it versus other countries, our outcomes they don't seem to be that good. And then I've complained on a personal level that I don't even understand how the fuck any of it works. I've complained at every single level that the healthcare system in the United States is incredibly fucking confusing. But because I don't want to full on jump on your autistic fucking dick suck Medicare for all, every single thing is fucking 100% free, and you've probably never even been to a hospital in your entire fucking life except when mom and dad take you. I don't know where you get these ideas from about my positions on healthcare. It's so fucking retarded. Holy shit.
Manufacturers, wholesalers, and payers move to net pricing, meaning the price after all rebate and fees, patients' out-of-pocket costs could drop by half overnight, saving patients billions every year. There's a reason the U.S. has the highest drug prices in the world. We're the only country that uses PBMs. And there's a reason we have some of the lowest priced generics. PBMs can't control generic pricing from companies like Cost Plus Drugs. So what do? 1, count all cash payments towards deductibles. 2, base patient out-of-pocket costs on net price, not list price. 3, separate formularies from PBMs to end their power. And 4, and specialty tiers. It's just an excuse to charge more. Fix that, and we finally put patients, not PBMs, back at the center of American healthcare. Thank you.
Thank you. What? Good. Don't say shit.
That's win the midterms. Do you
anything.
want to see Leader Jeffries become the Speaker of the House?
Yes.
Okay. That was a firm, quick answer. So you leave plenty of time for my final answer.
Let me go back and give a little more.
Look, former Democrats with.
Jesus, this guy is a monster. You don't typically go from mayor to larger political positions, do you? That's not like an ordinary.
Well, Pete did.
Really? What did he go from what to what, Wooten?
He was mayor of
South Bend, Indiana.
South Bend, yeah, that one.
And then what did he do?
And then he was attempting to do.
He what? He was whatting?
He attempted to be president, but then he became Secretary of Transportation.
Yeah, you think that's an upgrade? You fucking dipshit.
Then South Bend? I mean, anything would be a fucking upgrade than South Bend, Indiana.
That's not what your mom said, because she loves my South Bend.
We've seen yours. It bends up. Nice try.
Huh. Only when it's in your mom. Governors are common. Yeah, but you don't usually go from mayor to governor, do you? I don't know. Maybe you do. I'm not sure. Wait, what?
What was Newsom mayor of? L.A.?
Your mom's puss.
Who was Newsom mayor of?
Is this a current picture?
Oh, San Francisco.
This can't. This is not current. This has to be like a dated.
Of Jackie?
Yeah. Okay, I'm bored. Listen, Mootin.
Mm.
I'm trusting you, okay?
With what?
With the stream.
Oh, where are you going?
My side monitor thing arrived, but it's like it was a sign for thing, so they didn't fucking leave it, so I have to go to the post office to pick it up, which is like 5 minutes away. So I'm gonna drive over there, pick it up, and then come back.
But you're not ending stream though.
No, I'll be back in like 15.
All right, I'll sit here.
20 minutes, depending on what the line's like at the post office.
Can I share my screen and can you show them it?
No, it's just too. You don't understand how difficult that is. Okay, you don't understand.
Me sharing mine?
Yeah. Then I'd have to find out how to show the. No, it's too much because someone's gonna join and do. Just you'll be okay.
Well,
You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll be in here.
Okay, you're fine. Does the thing pop up? Hold on. Shut up! Stop being a fucking baby bitch.
Oh yeah. Leave the big thing on. Leave the board on. Yeah, and just leave like that. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hey, now we're talking. Oh yeah. There's no way this could go wrong. Big time. Fuck, he should give me mod so I can drag people in. Steven! Let me borrow mod so I can drag people. Give me perms. I'm not like Dan, I'm not gonna fucking abuse. Like a loser. Well, hold on. Dan's not a loser. Being chilling.
Okay, temporarily. Good luck.
Yeah. All right, thank you. I'm in. All right. If you want to come on and get talked to, you can join. I'll drag you. Join the disagreements channel or whatever. All right, Anonymous donates $5. Let's see what that says. Just colors. Stream disagreements. All right, Unidev. Fuck, I'm gonna fuck his server. Hold on, I need a second. Unidev.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going good. Thank you.
Good. What do you got for us today?
Well, one thing I would like to as there will be a special surprise in the Pepe versus Yi games. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. There will be some custom DGG game
Hold on,
stuff.
we're getting breaking news. It is being asserted that Rinlux is indeed a pedophile. Yahoo.
Classic.
Okay. What can you give us a hint?
It's going to have chat interaction, so that will be fun.
Okay.
What was
All right.
that new?
Well, I'm looking forward to it then.
Yeah. Also,
I will be there, and I'm
I-
excited to commentate with Dan for Celeste. I know everybody's the long-awaited game. Finally.
Yeah. It's got a lot of votes.
I mean,
In
dozens
fact,
of people have been asking for it.
From what I
years.
understand, what people have voted for is more or less what was on the the original form.
Okay. All right, well.
Not quite.
Dan was right again. He did it.
Dan was sure. Whatever. Dan was right.
Routier with the $5 -5. Weo Hassan POV. All right. I'm gonna drag up the next one. Uni. Have a good one.
Bye.
Jehems. Hello.
Hi, hello.
How
You
can we
hear
help
me?
you? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I just decided to hop on, so it's fine.
Okay. What is your favorite Destiny arc?
The Zerka. Arc, the red pill arc. That's
Yeah, he's out of here. That's the wrong answer. Blank Purple Gang. Hello. How can I help you?
Yo,
Yo.
so I got an hypothetical for you.
Yeah.
So there is an apocalypse zombie. You don't know if there's any human alive. A code comes to you. And it tells you, you can choose between two options. Option A, there is a dragon. And you pretty much have a pet dragon, okay?
Okay.
A normal dragon. Option 2, you got 4 gorillas that are your bodyguards and that will do anything that you want. What do you choose?
I take the dragon.
You are a fucking retard, okay? 4 gorillas are the best option. You are a dragon dad. I cannot believe that.
Okay, one dragon versus 4 gorillas would absolutely dominate it. B, I'm also going to be able to fly around. Why? Flames. Fire. Breathe fire.
Wow, hey, what is going to help you for that?
What's going to help me with that? I mean, a billion things.
Like
I can
what?
make steel. I can make dragon lance or whatever, the fucking sword. They're magical.
Okay.
I can talk to a dragon. Dragons are innately smart.
I
could fuck a dragon.
Okay? Let me
Yeah.
tell you this. You need to go inside a store to check like resource, okay? I have a question for you. What the fuck is gonna dragon help you that, okay? A dragon is too big. He can't check in. It's gonna wait for you outside.
No, I mean, the dragon could merely take off the top of the store and then come with me.
And what if he's underground?
I mean, what if the dragon was a fucking horse? I mean, if it's underground, the dragon can go underground.
Let me tell you this. If you got 4 gorillas, you could boom. You put yourself in the middle of the 4 gorillas and you are invincible. No zombie could do.
Yeah, but if I'm on the back of the dragon, a zombie can't necessarily fly. So me, dragon, fly up to the highest peak and we just live up there. Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, I dominated him. Aristotle. How do I understand? I speak Italian. Oh. How can I help you? What do you got for me? Hello? Hello? All right, he's gone. Nirox. Hello, Nirox. Okay. Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, how can I help you? What do you got for me?
Oh, Destiny's back.
He's not back.
Oh, he's not back. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how big of a political normie would you say that you are?
10 being highest.
10 being the most normal.
Like 10 not knowing who Hitler is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'd put me at like a 4 then.
A 4. So like slightly more politically engaged than normal.
No, I'd put me at a 3 then. I've knocked on doors. I've canvassed.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So like you're kind of like back on stream for a while, like after kind of not being here for a while, right?
Yeah, I was busy. Fucking, you know.
What were you up to?
I was doing some editing. I was taking some time off stream. You know, I streamed for like 6 years in a fucking row, so I thought, you know, hey, let me take a year off. Let me do some other shit.
Wasn't that like the worst thing to do for a streamer, basically? If you built all that?
because I think if you stick around and you just stream forever, you don't get any stories. Oh, Jesus Christ, your mic. Hold on, mute. Thank you. All right.
Oh, rip.
You lose all the stories, so you kind of need some time to reclaim them.
I see. So what stories have you accumulated in your year in the real world touching grass?
Well, you got to tune in to something else every
Let's hear
morning
one.
on kick.com/anything else.
Gotcha. So you save your best stuff for your own stream, I see.
Oh yeah.
So what are you doing here then?
You know,
trying to, like,
leeching.
advertise?
Yeah. Just the normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm
Why not, you know?
So, let me ask you this. If Donald Trump, if there were to be like a march on like the White House to like physically remove Donald Trump like tomorrow, and enough people were on board with this that there is like a 50-50 chance that it would be successful, would you join in?
I live in Canada, so no, I don't want to get kicked out of my country.
Are you Canadian?
No, God no.
Or do you just live there? Oh,
I
okay,
just live
gotcha.
here. Yeah, I'm a permanent
So
resident.
did you just lifeboat over? Just
I married a Canadian.
like
I understood what was happening,
So,
and
yes.
I said, yeah, let me get the fuck out of here.
Gotcha. Do they have like a green card situation up there, or no?
Yeah, a bit, kinda permanent resident, but yeah. All right, I gotta drag you out. Your mic is ass, so listen to stream and then hear it in the future, and then fix it. Bye bye. Jay Tuggins, how can I help you?
Hello, Mr. Moten.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm trying to teach myself how to use Blender like an 8-year-old.
All right, have you thought of asking Radiant?
No, fuck that guy.
Yeah, he would probably just ask Jarvis how to do it. So.
What are your thoughts on Kyle Kalinske, Mr. Guy?
Kyle Kalinske?
Yes.
I never really understand that guy because sometimes I see his tweets and I think they're funny, but then other times I've heard like his tweets are retarded. So what is he? Is he like just a? Is he what is he?
What he is.
Yeah, I don't really know much about Kyle Kalinske.
He's
I've asked about him
basically just like
before.
Destiny, but a little bit more like soy, I guess. He's got great takes. Destiny's just a fucking. He's just mad to think that he's a little bit less. He's not as attractive as him.
Okay. All right. It's good to know.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Gun job. Tier 5. How's it going? Hello? All right. That's a classic tier 5 mic. Doesn't even work. All right, I'll just leave you in here. Fuck it. Let me drag Aristotle back in. Yo, Aristotle, what you got for me?
Oh, it muted in Windows. Sorry. I don't know why it did that.
No, it's
sorry,
okay.
Aristotle. Moot, greased up wrestling match. You versus Dan. Who wins?
Me. Dan's retarded.
Are you sure he's not got like some secret Jew power in there?
He's got the old man strength. But I think he's old. That's the problem.
John, like, what if it's that old man strength though? You know, like the fucking like move the super heavy thing. You're like, dude, how'd you do that without snapping in half? Like, you're the super heavy thing in this instance. You just fucking.
Also, another difference is I'm working out right now and Dan isn't.
You're getting
So
real
you give
swole.
me 6. Yeah, I'm getting swole. You give me 6 months, I'll destroy him. But right now, I'll give it 50-50.
Isn't that like the GP5 gangplank strategy? You just like you're waiting for that fucking gold.
Yeah.
Still lose at 20 minutes.
Yeah. I'm gonna get him.
How-
All right, Aristotle, what you got?
How the workouts going for you, Mooten?
They're good. They're good. Dumbbell only. I work out right next to me.
One dumbbell?
No, I have 2.
Okay, guys.
Are you doing it? Are you just doing it like on the side, just sat there, just like fucking pumping away, man?
Not right now, but yeah, I just have my whole workout thing right next to my computer. This is my one-stop shop. I work in here and then I work out in here, and it's been working.
You're making some stank in that room.
Oh yeah, this is a stinky room.
Dumbbells will take you a ways. Would you say it was like a 20 to something, however much weight? Is it adjustable? Is it adjustable?
Oh, it's I think it's 10 to 80.
10 to 80. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can actually go pretty far with that.
You can get a whole workout. Yeah, you're good.
Doing any leg lifts with that?
No, I'd say I'm squatting, and then doing like Romanian
on
deadlifts
stream?
or whatever
Just
they're
like-
called.
just-
No, I
just
haven't
the quick
squatted
whip?
on stream. Not yet,
Just
but
do,
maybe soon. That could be
squatting
good for
stream.
subs. Yeah.
Get some donos.
All right, I got to get you guys out of here. I got to bring Lost and Harrison up. That's a tier 5.
No worries. Catch you in a bit, mate.
Later.
Bye bye. Yo, Lawson, how's it going, man?
What's up, bud?
Good, good. You got any more? You got any more stories for us?
I've always got stories.
Okay, well, I'm excited.
Face
Or
them
if you
out.
have any questions, you can do that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever play Rust? Or is that just Dan?
I did play Rust. I was there when Dan got kicked out of the Rust group, actually.
Nice. All right, so I got a riddle for you.
Okay.
In Rust, what 2 items do you always have, but never show up in your inventory?
2 items do you always have, but never show up in your inventory? And do you mean like in the eye
Like
inventory?
they will never show up in any inventory. They're not actually like in the game, but there are 2 items that you have. Like logically. You don't have to answer now, but yeah. Give that
Hold on,
some
I'm
thought.
cooking on it. 2 items that you always have. I mean, you spawn with the rock or the torch. And you
So
always
they're not
drop
items,
the rock.
like they're not like programmed items in the game, but they are logically items that your character always has.
Well, okay. So like a map. You always have a map. And
Okay, what 3
then-
items does your character always have? That
Okay,
are
now
not...
it's 3. All right.
Fuck, I
You
didn't
get a
think of
map.
that.
I would assume you have like a backpack because you put all your shit in there. That's your item reservoir. Do you need 4 items now?
I think so. You never see a backpack.
That's true. You never see
All
it.
right,
but-
we'll go with 4. We'll go with 4 now.
Okay.
What 4 items do you always have? You're actually
All right.
helping me revise this riddle.
Yeah, now we got 4 items. Okay. Got a backpack, you got a map.
Fuck, someone in chat just made me realize it's 5. There's 5 items. God damn it.
Well, technically you got fat, right? Because if you like
No, because that shows up eventually.
Well, yeah,
I
it
think.
does eventually show up, I agree.
Let me know if you want me to just tell you.
Yeah, just tell me now.
Okay, you have a Geiger counter and
true.
a can of red spray paint at all times.
What's the spray paint for?
When you chop the trees.
Oh, true. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right.
Well, I'm gonna have to update it, so there's like 5 items, I guess.
Yeah, you
I'll
gotta update it.
figure that
You
out.
gotta have the map. Maybe the backpack.
All right.
All right. Good one.
All right, later, bud.
Bye bye. Whoops. Hello? Nev. Okay, he ran. Ditched he? Oh, fuck. God damn. Yeah, what do you want?
Wait, what happened? Why did the other guy get
He just
kicked?
he ditched. I don't know what he was doing.
Wait, you kicked him? What do you
He
mean?
ditched Denid. He ditched.
No, you kicked him. I see it in the logs.
Really? You see the logs? Just fucking, what bit do you... Oh, and now he's acting like I kicked him too. Oh, good one. Nice. Real fucking good one, dude. God, this guy always calls into the morning show. And he always pisses me off. Also, I would like to say that we are in perfect symbiosis right now. I stream in the morning, and then as soon as D goes live, I host him. Pepe La D. That is, we are in symbiosis. True symbiosis. All right, let's pull this guy up. Cha-cha, hey, how's it going?
Hi, Moot. My question. Hello? Oh, wait.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I've been begging you for weeks and weeks
To play
and
League, I
weeks.
know.
Yeah, to play League. You haven't even asked Destiny.
I know, because
asked you to ask Destiny.
he isn't interested at all in it.
Yes, he is. He wants to play League.
He doesn't. He's told me multiple times that he'll never play League again. And then I asked him if he wants to play League, and he told me no once. And what he usually does is he'll just say, yeah, maybe one day, or maybe next time, or I don't know, or LOL, or he'll just smile. But he's actually said no.
You don't understand, Moot. I made a bet with Jojo P that you're gonna play League with him. If you don't do it, I'm gonna lose the bet. I'm gonna lose money. You're
How
costing
much
me
did you
money right
bet?
now, Moot. Like $5. But
Yeah.
it's the principle, Moot. It's the principle about losing money.
You may as well pay him.
Fuck off. Oh damn. Okay, I love you, Moot. Bye.
Bye bye. Athelia.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing great. Hi, chat. Was I going to ask, are you going to Phoenix for the Unfuck America tour?
I don't know. When is it?
Some mid-December, early mid-December.
Probably not, unless Steve like invited me and he was like, "Mr. Moon, I need you to come here and be my cameraman." Then
Well, he doesn't
sure.
just invite you everywhere. Be his lackey.
No, but he should.
He should. And he should pay you
Professional
well for it.
lackey. Yeah. I'm thinking what?
Okay.
6, 7?
6. Nah, don't get ahead of yourself. I wouldn't say 7. I was
All right,
going to ask.
Yeah.
There's a whiskey bar here. I was hoping to recommend to Steven, but he's not here. It's a place called The Hudson.
The Hudson?
They do, like these Philly cheesesteaks that are a dive. What are your thoughts on Philly cheesesteaks? Do you like the old school with the cheese whiz, or do you like the real cheese?
I like the real cheese, and I would just call them cheesesteaks.
What? Got something against Philly in the name?
Well, no. We just call them cheesesteaks.
Just cheesesteak.
Yeah. I'm not a
Philly
Philadelphia
cheesesteak's like a
sports
specific
fan,
kind.
though, but I do think that they saved the NFL last season, so the
All
Eagles
right.
are good in my book right now.
Sounds good. Well, that's all I had. Nice to meet
All right.
you. Bye,
Have
chat.
a good one. Bye-bye. Aerith, tier 5, gifted. I don't know if it counts, but you're in here anyways. How can I help you? Hello. 3, 2, 1. You're out of here. Rinlux. Hey, how's it going? You're muted.
Do you remember Barrett, the chatter who was Dairy Cypher?
Yeah.
That's who Aerith is, if you didn't know. Just letting you know. So be careful. They're not actually women.
Wait, Aerith is Dairy Cypher?
Yeah.
No way. Holy shit. Okay, next.
Oh my
Pedantic
God.
Panda, how's it going?
It's me, Pedantic Panda. I just wanted to ask DGG why there is no fucking classic WoW clan. This is bullshit. Come on, let's go gank some Horde.
Horde's better. And they're out of here. All right, let's get the next one in here. Nev, you're back.
Yo, what's up?
How can I help you? What you got?
I just want to. I have a moral dilemma here.
You get a moral what?
I have a dilemma.
Okay, yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so I've been playing Ark for years. I've not played yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I keep getting bullied, and I'm too. Do I kill on sight? I initiate for what? What do you do here?
You gotta initiate, of course.
What do you mean? Like I go, hey, dude, and then he's gonna blast my head up. Like, what do I do?
Well, you gotta outshoot him.
Bro, shot win.
It's that easy. You just outshoot him. All right, thank you, Nev.
All right, peace.
These fucking guys, dude. They got terrible mics. What is with these? Girthquake, how can I help you? Oh,
Howdy.
how's it going? What do you got?
Going good, going good. Hold on, let me put you on speaker real quick, my bad.
Okay.
Hold on, I never use this shit. I'm retarded. Never mind. Okay. I was gonna ask you about the oppressive working conditions under Dan, but I'm curious about
Dan
this
gave me
GMI.
Dan gave me huge raise today.
Oh, he
Very
did?
big.
Okay,
yeah.
we're
Oh
good.
yeah. Big. And I make more than
Oh
Dan
my
now
God.
off of all of our shit.
You get that 5%?
I make more than Dan. That's what I'm legally allowed to say. Whatever
All right,
Dan makes,
all right.
I make more than him.
I can respect that. Never mind.
Huge pay
what's
raise.
this gym splint of yours?
My gym arc.
Yeah, yeah. We doing
Let me
10 through 80, but where are you on that?
Well, I'm getting into it right now, but hold on, I gotta open up the fucking. I'm gonna open up the thing and I'll tell you exactly which ones I'm doing. Second. I don't have it in front of me. It's my laptop. Is this his fucking name? I can tell you what I've done. I like
Okay.
it's barbell bench. You do barbell squats. Then we got lateral raises. We got the one where you like lay down and you like take the fucking, I don't know what it's called. Do the barbells, you lay down, and you like pull it like behind
row?
you. It's not a fucking row. Pull it behind you. God damn it! I can't remember this fucking. I have him on
Are you
my.
laying on your back?
Yeah, skull crusher. That's the word I think.
Oh, skull crushers. Yeah.
Barbell workout. What the fuck is this guy's name?
Nice little tricep action there.
I don't know. I have a different profile on my gaming or on my PC versus my laptop. I don't know where the fuck to pull this up yet. Hold on, wait. Did I download his workout on this computer? No one cares except for me. Oh, I found it. All right. We got dumbbell squats. We got dumbbell stiff leg deadlifts. We got bent over dumbbell rows. We got bench press. We got lateral raises. We got standing curls, and we got lying dumbbell extensions. And then on day 2, we do the fucking lunges, the hamstring curls, the deadlift, the military press, the flies, the curls again, but hammer curls this time, and seated dumbbell extensions. And then day 3, dumbbell step up, stiff leg deadlift again. We do the one arm dumbbell press, the reverse grip dumbbell press, and dumbbell rear delt fly, and the Zotman curl, and then the close grip dumbbell press. That's my fucking routine. And I'm 1 week into it right now.
Sounds pretty well rounded. What do you? No shoulder press?
No, the guy doesn't have me do them.
Is it a trainer?
It's just some random workout I found online by Josh England.
Josh England. The only thing that seems like it's lacking is your like anterior, or not not posterior, the middle delts, your mid delts, whatever the fuck that is.
Well, you do this 3-day full body for like 8 weeks, and then you swap over to the 4-day. So maybe you train shoulders then? I don't remember. You can take it up with Josh England, okay?
Alright, I will. That's all I got, buddy.
Alright. Have a good one. Bye.
You too.
Bring the next person up. Gamezoid. Oh.
Everyone's back.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your semi-weekly reminder that you should try out Linux.
He's gone. That's all I need to hear. Disconnected. All right, Bogue Lund. How can I help you?
Oh. Did you know that Rinlux was a VTuber prior to coming into DGG?
No, I didn't. Tell me about this.
I have a video here. I'm tagging you in the chat.
Yeah, link me. I'd like to see that.
Where he had to leave his VTuber career on YouTube.
Let me watch this.
Fuck man, you can watch it on stream, right? Can you play it over your speakers, maybe?
I can't play it on stream now. I could play it on maybe my phone to play it on stream.
I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think that works well. You can clearly see it, and like when you're listening to the video, like you can clearly hear it's him talking as a VTuber.
Well, let's hear it.
So I have to be out of the country before then. I'm leaving November 2nd.
You have to stop this right now.
Sunday.
Oh, hey, Rinlux.
Okay.
How's it going?
It's going really bad because of what you're doing right now.
All right,
it's
all right.
basically fucking doxing. And
Look, I banned Bolung. He's out
you know
here.
that
He's
deal we
gone.
have? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Just let
I
me
know. He's gone. They're gone. They won't be back. All right. Narvas. Hello? Going once? Going twice. Sold.
Hey.
Oh.
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going? What's your question?
Well, I was curious if you had any advice for me. I'm getting married in a couple months.
Okay, I actually
Yeah.
do. Do you have your suit already picked out?
I do. I'm going to get it fitted in hand in a couple weeks.
Okay.
Hoping to look snazzy, but don't want to
think-
look too good. The wife's got to look better.
Oh, I got this advice, so I'll give it to you. At some point when you're eating your dinner, or just find like a 15-second period to really like soak it all in, because that's probably what you're gonna remember for the rest of your life. Just find like 15
Yeah.
seconds to really like look around and enjoy. And another piece of advice is just like don't sweat the small stuff. If anybody pisses you off, just try and like let everything fall off your shoulders as quickly as you can during your wedding, because it doesn't matter and you just don't want to ruin your wedding. So just just be like water and just ebb and flow and just fucking dodge all that shit.
Good advice. Yeah, we're keeping it simple. It's pretty small affair
Good.
anyway. So
Should have an open
Cool.
bar.
Thank you.
Okay. No one wants to go to a wedding without
Yes,
an open bar.
the drinks will be flowing.
All right, there you go. All right, have a good one.
Appreciate it. Yeah. See ya.
Happy wedding. Abend. Okay, they left. Modig Modi.
Modig. Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You guys talking about marriage?
We were talking about marriage for a second. Yeah, they had a question.
Okay. No, I just wanted to say I really miss you and Destiny playing League. I thought it was really fun.
Yeah, it was. I enjoyed those days too.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll ever come back.
Is it because of Destiny or because of you?
Because of Steve.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not a gamer anymore?
No, he's just, the first part of that.
Gay?
He lost the myrrh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. But are you taking creatine?
No.
Are you doing your...
I am not taking creatine. No, I haven't tried it. And I'm going to be honest, everybody who fucking recommends me creatine just makes me not want to take it more. There's just way too many people who are like, oh, you need to take creatine for maximum gain. I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't care.
Okay, but it's like, it's just free gains.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they all say. See? You're a part of the fucking... You're part of the cult.
No, it's not a cult. There are like studies on this.
Okay, well, I don't read.
All right, man. Okay.
Study doesn't affect me. I don't read. Have a good one.
You too.
That's a creatine salesman if I ever heard one. Madden, hello.
Yo, hello, how are you?
Yo, how can I help you?
Yeah, so I got two things for you because the last guy made me want to ask a question.
Okay.
So I get the impression that you're like a gym guy, right?
No, not at all.
No, you're not a gym guy? Okay, do
Well,
you at
I'm
least
trying to
work-
become one, but yeah.
Yeah, do you like how long have you been doing it for?
I did it for a few months with Destiny, and I'm back to doing it for about a week now.
Gotcha. Because I've been going to the gym for like 2 years and I'm struggling with like motivation. So I was gonna get your take on like how to stay motivated and going to the gym because I've been falling off and I know I need to get back into it.
How to stay motivated? Number one, make it as easy as possible to do said activity. So for me, the way that I've made it as easy as possible is I've bought dumbbells and a bench and I put it right next to my fucking door or right next to my computer workout setup. So I literally have to walk 3 steps to work out.
That's kind of that's a good idea. I think I need to buy some weights. I need to get over it.
There you go.
Just broke college student. Second proposition, okay? My friend rage baited me today, and I need somebody to be on my side on this. And so I need you to rate the aura and drip of my Elden Ring character on a scale of 1 to 10, if you're down for that.
Send it.
Oh wait, can I stream it? Or I know
No,
that stream can't
send
see
it in chat and then I'll read it there.
Okay. I got you. Send it in which chat?
DGG.
Got you. All right. I'm working on it. Right.
I'm getting half of these donos, right, chat? Shrimple ass. Let me tell you, buddy, you ain't getting shit. You'll take the morning slot and you'll like it. My Elden Ring character. All right, I'm looking for rent.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait. That's not me. That's not me.
That's someone else.
Wait, is it in? You want me to just send it in general? Okay,
Just
there
send
you
it
go.
in DGG chat. No, not general. God damn it.
Bro, what do you mean DGG chat? Oh, oh wait.
Do you not know what
Wait.
DGG chat is?
Bro, no. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, are you a fucking YouTube viewer? All right, your drip looks good. I'll give you that.
Okay, thank you, bro. I got the Axe of Godfrey, and my
All
buddy
right, I
was
do have
like,
one critique though. The
alrighty.
pants.
Yeah, what's good?
What are those? All right, he's out of here. I kicked him. Those pants are ugly. All right, Aerith wants to come up next. Hello.
Hello.
How's it
Listening.
going?
I have a sore throat.
How can I help you? What do you got for me?
Pepe wins, by the way.
No, you're out of here. They're kicked. Yi wins. Yo, Rinka, how can I help you?
Yo, what's good, dude?
Good, good. What's going on? Well, you got a question for us?
Well, I guess I just wanted to say stuff like, in regards to Destiny's recent streams, talking about Trump and stuff like that, going on like panels and.
Yeah, he's been
talking
fed
with others.
posting.
Yeah, like I just don't get it why people can't have like a good faith conversation. And I know the word or term good faith like really makes people's brains rot like the second they hear it, you know. But like, there's like no concessions. Everyone like has a take that they want to give, and they spew it out as fast as possible, and they're like trying to tug on the conversation and pull it their way, and like nothing ever gets done. It's just very infuriating.
Yeah, yeah. Both sides now just wanna spew as much content out as they can.
Yeah, is that really all this is? Just content? There's no like actual conversation wanting to be had.
Oh yeah. Maybe from Destiny there's a conversation wanting to be had. But I would say from everybody else it's all just fucking content. And everybody just wants money.
Yeah, that's pretty cringe.
Yeah.
So, what do you like talking about?
I like talking about cop slop. I like watching cop videos. I like talking about Hassan and his dog and how he shocked his dog.
Wait, what about this guy? Who cares?
Which guy?
Hassan.
Oh, he shocked his dog.
Yeah, well.
You can't do that.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I'm not
I
a
don't like
defender. I hate this guy too. I'm just saying, like, who cares about him?
A majority of the internet, I'd say. At least a majority of the people in our spaces. Twitch.
Yeah, no, I get it. He's an important figure. It's just more like a rhetorical thing to say, I guess. You know, like, fuck this guy, I guess.
Yeah, based. All right, I'm gonna pull someone else up.
Thanks, man.
Nice talking to you. Have a good one. Bog boy.
Okay,
Bug
how
boy.
terrible is my quality?
It's really good.
Oh, okay, sweet. Did we ever get a resolution to the Bob's drama thing from like a
Bobs?
week ago?
Yeah, we did. It's on. I believe it's on our YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
YouTube.com/anything else. Shameless plug. I just don't want to
Okay,
rehash it
so
all
I need
because
to-
we go over it in detail there. It's like an hour-long thing.
Okay, never mind. That's all good.
All right, have a good one. Fifi Miji? Hello? Yo, thank you to all the kick gifters to Destiny. Bad motherfucker. Hello, Kafka. Kafka, do you got a question? You got a comment? You got a concern? I guess I'll just fucking talk to myself then. Don't know all. You know what now? If he's gonna fucking ignore me, then I'm ignoring him. We'll sit here in silence.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, on the laptop, so I don't have my good mic.
No, it sounds
hey-
perfect.
Oh, good. Hey, everybody, it's Kafka. Hey, I was talking with Zip, and we were thinking that we're probably gonna make it where the ban appeal court is like a weekly thing, and then if people want to do debates, we'll just like schedule it after that weekly ban appeal court.
Sweet.
I know you stream in the mornings, but if we were like for me and Zip, I think it's easier for us to do it like after like 6 EST or 7 EST.
Sounds good. Friday?
Is that
What day?
Yeah. We don't know which day yet, but I'm just saying like you're okay streaming at the end of the day, even though you stream a lot in the morning.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Do you
I also
have
don't
any
even have to
regular
stream
days?
it. I
Say
just
again?
take Saturdays off. I take Saturdays off, and I would like Sundays off from this event because I watch the Browns. So none of this, the E-Court or whatever on Sundays or Saturdays. But I can do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, I usually spend time with my family on the weekends, so I don't really like to stream or anything then. That's fine. And then but I thought you had like, do you not have D&D or anything like that?
I have D&D on Tuesdays usually, but so yeah, count Tuesdays out as well. This
Okay.
week is an exception because there's no D&D this week. But yeah,
It's Thanksgiving week. We're not doing anything. I was just
Okay, yeah.
Since you're trapped in here, I was going to come and force you to answer in front of everybody.
All right, so keep me out for Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, but any other day I can do.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. Chat, I love you. Bye.
DGGL. I'm next. I don't know which one you are, brother. Hey, Pickles Nathan.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I just wanted to say to anyone listening who's not in DGG chat, join DGG chat. It's way cooler here, and you'll get lower priority in selection for the Olympics. Just a warning.
You'll get lower priority if you're in DGG chat?
DGG chat, sorry.
Ooh. Now everybody thinks they are fucked if they're in DGG chat.
No, they don't. They clearly don't.
That sounds good. I'm excited for the Olympics. I'm down to
Me too.
commentate.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
I
We'll
do
be in
want to
touch.
commentate Celeste.
Okay, badass.
Yeah, me and Dan, we got dibs on that one. All right,
Hello.
Ulysses, how can I help you? What's up?
Hi. I just wanted to be on the stream.
All right, well, you're on. Do you have any questions?
Oh.
Yeah, where's Destiny?
Install
Where'd he go?
Linux.
And you're off. Where's Destiny? Really? He's dead. He's fucking dead, dude.
You dragged the wrong person. Install Linux Mint. It's easy for new users. It's better than Windows. It's like the same exact experience as Windows 7, but just better.
You're shilling Linux?
Yeah. Why do you want Microsoft taking screenshots of your desktop periodically?
Yes.
They do that.
Good.
That's fucked.
I don't mind it.
Navi Roller 03. Fedora is not better for new users. And Fedora is also like
Hey, Peach. Get out of here, you Linux fucking.
Mr. Mooten, I have a
Yeah.
question for you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, what is your favorite native bird that you've seen in the last month?
The black-capped chickadee, and their sound is cheeseburger.
Okay, and why do you like them?
They're small. They were the first bird that you and I that I ever pointed out on a walk with you, and I was like, "Hey, is that this bird?"
Yep.
That's why I like them.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Bye bye. Blue-collared liberal.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Let me get somewhere better where it's better mic.
Yeah. You sound good.
Oh, do I? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it sounds fine.
Right on. So, how are you guys? How are you? I'll be honest, I don't know too much about you, so I heard you're a fellow Canadian.
I'm in Canada now. I live here. I live in Canada. I'm a longtime leech of the stream, as many people will call me, and I've been around here for like 15 years, but I took a few years break, but I'm back now.
Fucking based. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What, other than the girl, do you like about Canada? Like, compared to the States, as somebody who is an American who lived there, what's the big difference overall?
What do I like about Canada over the States? I like that that I don't have to worry about fucking lunatic with a gun as near as much as I do in America. That's pretty nice. I I don't think everybody in Canada is nicer than in the States. I think that's a big misnomer. I think people in Toronto specifically are usually assholes. I come from
true.
Ohio, and people from Ohio are really, really fucking nice. So I kind of miss that in Ohio. What else? Yeah, I like that I get paid in USD and euros, and that I can turn that over to the shitty Canadian dollar. That's pretty nice. So yeah, those are all the things that I like.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I was honestly just kind of curious because that's personally being a Canadian. I've I've had a certain view of our country for a while. Good one. But looking at the states, I've been more into the politics of the states,
Yeah.
as I'm sure you can imagine and relate.
Oh yeah, I was a big.
Definitely.
No, yeah, you're good.
So out of curiosity, are you? I can't really ask on stream.
Toronto.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, so you're somewhat close. I'm in the falls myself.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Niagara is it's a place. I don't think it's beautiful, but it's fun.
No, it's absolutely not. It's a hellhole up here, to be honest.
Yep. But you have
I'll
good
be
wine up
honest.
there.
Yeah, for the most part. If you go and you're willing to pay the money to go on the tours and all that bullshit, then I mean, you can get some good ones here and there.
All right. Well, nice talking to you, blue collar liberal. I'm gonna drag someone else up. Have a good one.
Yeah, do it, buddy. Good talking to you.
Oh, I kicked him too early. Whoops. Kevin.
Yo.
How's
Ye
it going?
wins.
Ye does win. Amen. Dank Brandon. Dank Brandon. All right, he's gone. Noble Ghost.
So I just want to say I felt like it was very missed in your in the Bob drama that you were right and about her switching it up on you, and I feel like you deserve to have that recognized.
What do you mean, switching it up on me?
Like the not switching it up, but like the how do I say this? You were right about her sister not trying to switch things up on you guys.
Oh
Does
yeah,
that make sense?
big time.
Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah,
I just
big
wanted you to say for that to be acknowledged, and then also Pepe wins. So
Pepe doesn't win. He wins.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Hi.
Yeah. How's it going, caller?
Hi, I have another question for you.
Yeah.
My second question for you is, does Yi or Pepe win?
Yi wins. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, caller. Moggy Modi, are you back? Hello?
I'm back.
Hey, how's it going? What you got?
I want to talk about your gym program.
Oh, I don't want to talk about the gym shit.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah?
No, so I had like the stream on. I was like getting double.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the gym shit.
Okay. So how are you feeling about USA currently? Do you like talking about politics?
Yeah, I don't mind talking about politics. I think the USA is pretty fucked. I think that if Trump doesn't get impeached this year, I think that the USA is probably headed for the shithole. I'm starting to think that we maybe need to go back and ask the king to fix all this.
Yeah. I'm a bit worried about USA. Kind of like, because USA is like the only good superpower. Like China is immoral, Russia is immoral. So USA was kind of like the only thing that the West world had. So them becoming like corrupt, like the other countries, would be bad for the world.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah. But you fled to Canada?
Oh yeah.
How are you enjoying
Big
that?
fled. I enjoy Canada, but I have my gripes with it.
what?
But
Go on. One thing.
I don't like when we take
Indians?
No, it's
come on.
it's not the goddamn Indians, okay?
Okay, what is it then?
What it is it's you just take a bunch of fucking
Brown
you take
people?
immigrants from one part when they should be taking immigrants from a bunch of parts. I don't mind the immigration numbers. I don't think it should be like fucking 80% from India, for example, and then like 20% from the rest of the fucking world. I would rather it be split up, even if it was just brown people. At least bring other brown people from different countries.
Okay, let's get back to this. Do Canadians just hate Indians, or like what's up with that?
I think a lot of them do, but I'm actually coming around. I'm starting to think that Indians are actually the best immigrants, and that we should take more of them.
But okay, so you are for taking in, like you don't hate the current policy of just taking in Indians, or like
not anymore. No.
But you used to hate that before.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
But not anymore. No.
Well, I can.
I think it could be way. I think it could be like infinitely worse. Like if you took people, I don't like people who come to Canada and then they protest abortion rights, for example. I think that's ridiculous. It's like that is.
Yeah, I agree. Like I'm from Sweden, and we kind of fucked ourselves with our immigration policies because we basically like took in like too many people, which is gave like the right so much ammo to like win the election. So that sucks.
Who does that? Americans.
Yeah.
All right.
But like, okay, besides immigration, like the health.
I love the healthcare. Love it.
You like the
I have
healthcare?
zero.
Okay.
I have no fucking problems with it. If anything, I think Canadian healthcare is actually really fucking good, and I think people are fucking spoiled here, and they don't know how good they have it. So when you're sitting in line for fucking 20 minutes or even 2 hours waiting to get into the fucking intensive care unit, you're a fucking spoiled brat, okay? People in America wouldn't be able to go to the fucking doctor without going bankrupt. So how about you sit in the fucking lobby and think about that, losers?
Have you talked to Destiny about this? I feel
Destiny's
like
rich. He's out of touch.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because like I used to be like a retard conservative. I used to like watch Steven Crowder, so I had like a really fucked view of the Canadian healthcare.
Oh no, our healthcare is awesome.
Okay.
Obviously, there's improvements that could be made. You could bring down wait times. You could bring down surgery times. Blah blah blah. But the fact that we can go to the doctor and not go bankrupt is quite the bargain.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like the Swedish government spent like $50,000 like dollars on all my surgeries, and that was pretty cool.
By surgery times, I meant surgery wait times, but yeah.
Yeah. No, like I meant like also they covered all my surgeries, like the cost.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, my wife's a frequent flyer at hospitals, and I mean, we have our gripes, but it would be better than paying literally millions of dollars for her to get care. So yeah.
But is it really like that in USA? Don't you have like insurance?
If you have a job, yeah, depending on the job. Okay. I wouldn't have insurance because of what I do.
You can't have you can't just buy insurance, like even if you're like
poor.
jobless.
I mean, I might have fucking Obamacare maybe if I was.
I assumed you were rich because you're a streamer.
No. I'm the poorest streamer you know. I'm more poor than DSP. DSP's spending money on fucking WWE video games. I'm over here. I can't even spend money.
You have to buy the keys from like UTA.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Oh, big time.
All right. Well, like how much money did you make like when you were like a regular streamer?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Did you have to work part time, or could you just stream?
No, I was just streaming. Listen, I have no debt. I'm in an infinitely better spot than most people.
How old are you?
28.
Okay. No, that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Bye.
See you.
Next. Yo, party, what you got?
Yo, this is crazy. Okay. My first question: what's your favorite Destiny debate or video?
Incest debate.
With who was that with? Actually,
Jontron.
Oh, okay. Are you more of a political watcher or like a drama watcher? I like his drama stuff. I think he says what people should say in the moment, like the shower thoughts you have after, and then you're like, dang, I should have said that, but you know.
I'll throw up a hot take.
Okay.
I like Destiny for his gaming content. Oh yeah.
Like I can't
like League of Legends,
Well,
Call
okay.
of Duty.
It's not happening again, but you know.
Rust. StarCraft. EVE Online.
Okay. Who's your favorite? Like, you're like, oh, this guy's on the stream. It's gonna be a good time.
On Destiny stream?
Yeah. I'm more of an ABBA guy myself.
I'd have to be a Dan guy, I guess. I hate most people who come on this shithole.
Okay.
There's very few of them that I don't dislike.
Last thing, I'm a bit nervous right now, so I'm gonna shout out who you should bring in next.
Yeah.
There's this guy named Limbo. You should bring him in next, or King of Swede, either one. They're my homies. I was in the waiting room with them.
All right. Thank
Anyway.
you. Have a good one, party.
Hey, you too.
Tristman.
I am. Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Your mic sounds good.
Thank you. I wanted to. Do you know about the fire pit?
No.
The fire. You don't know about the fire pits?
No, I don't.
There was. I don't know how it exactly started, but on anything else, yeah, Dan and fucking. They both were like convinced that like less than 20% of people have fire pits. And that, like, if you literally just fucking dig a hole in the ground and put rocks around it, it's not a fire pit.
I would call that a fire pit.
And it became like it's so fucking retarded.
All right, I'll talk to Steve and Dan about it.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Let's have the revive of the fire pit.
Okay, thank you, Tristman. Have a good one.
You too.
Where'd my wife go? Peach? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? What's up?
Hi, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Yeah, you sound good. What's up?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you good.
Okay. I'm just wondering, Mr. Moon, this year, long year, lots of stuff has happened this year.
Oh yeah.
At the end of this year, there's usually Christmas. What would you like for Christmas?
What would I like for Christmas?
Yes.
I would like peace between the Pepayers and the Years. I would like the war to end. World peace.
I see. Okay, that seems like it's asking for a lot. I don't know if you're gonna get that.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay. Goodbye.
Oh wait, I know what I want.
Okay.
Hey, wait, hello. I had a question too.
Hold on. I've been hearing a lot about these. Like in Montreal, they have really good strip clubs.
Okay. So you.
I want that for Christmas. Yeah.
You want to drive to a French strip club?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope that your wife is okay with that.
No, I just won't tell her. It's Shrimple as.
You're a smart man.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Smart. Okay. Have a good one. Nice to meet you.
Yo, Zip. What do you got?
Yo, as a youth supporter, do you usually prefer like 10-year-olds or like 5-year-olds?
As a Yeast supporter?
Yeah.
Well, I like to talk to 10-year-olds about dinosaurs more than a 5-year-old. 10-year-olds know some names about dinosaurs, so yeah, I would rather speak to a 10-year-old.
Okay. Thanks for the answer.
Good.
Pepe wins. Bye.
Oh, they're out of here. Where's King of Suede? Are you? Hey, Limbo, how's it going?
Yo,
Okay, I have a question. How much do you know about DDoS Kid, Saga, all that stuff?
Oh, I know.
Can you tell me, do you know how this guy was getting his IP address?
I'm pretty sure that there was a bug in StarCraft that you could just pull people's IP. No, or was it
Was
through
it
Skype?
StarCraft or was it through Skype?
People are saying Skype. It's been a long time, so I'm wrong. Through
So
Skype.
I always hated his fucking opinion, his stance on that. Like he said it's justified to kill the kid, not in the video game, because he's like taking away his
income.
His income. But
yeah,
it's kind of more like I kill the kid or I have to switch off Skype and use a different fucking app to talk to my team.
I mean, Skype was all it was back then.
You could find something else. I don't
You
remember
want him
what
to
was
you want him to use Vent?
use anything other than killing someone. Now all of a sudden it's not
I would rather kill someone than use Ventrilo back in the day or TeamSpeak.
still,
Yeah,
it's I always
he
hated
was
that.
he was completely in the right on that.
Okay, so if you have to switch off your preferred app, you get to kill someone. I'll keep that in mind. I'm also a Toronto guy who makes USD. Do you have any slick ways of converting your USD to Canadian, or do you
No.
just eat the?
No, absolutely not. I just eat the fucking fee.
Fuck. Apparently, there's like something called the there's a way to do it. I forget what it's called, but there's some trick, but you can't do it in like most of the like Wealth Simple or any of sort of like a trading app. Anyways, that's my question.
All right. Have a good
All right, have a good one.
one. Oh fuck. Yeah. Hey, Dirt.
Hey,
How's it going, man?
I wanted to ask you, did you watch the Plinkett reviews?
No.
No?
No.
Are you avoiding them intentionally?
I don't have time to watch 4 hours of fucking old fuck ramble about Star Wars.
Okay.
When I'm streaming right now, I'm at work. This is my place of business.
Bro, come on. You can watch them during stream. Easy content.
People would literally fucking riot. There would be riots in the streets. Blood would run red in DGG if I watched 4 hours of Plinkett.
You can watch like one of them and see how it goes.
Okay, fuck it. We'll watch one tomorrow.
But yeah.
Fuck it. Tomorrow,
do you like
Plinkett stream.
Star Trek?
I like the new ones.
The new ones? What? Which ones?
Yeah,
are
I like the new ones.
Which ones?
The new generation with the new Spock, where he outdoes the fucking Rhino test or whatever it's called.
What?
Yeah, I liked Into Darkness. It was good. J.J. Abrams.
Oh, the movies.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you meant the new series, which are most of them are dog shit. So
No,
was
I thought the movies were fine. They were fun.
Yeah, they're decent. Have you watched Next Generation or
TV show? No.
Deep Space Nine?
Nope.
Okay.
And I never fucking
recommend
will.
them highly for
No.
sci-fi people.
No, I think not.
Why not?
I'd rather watch Star Wars again.
Okay. Do you have any movie suggestions we can watch?
Yeah, I do. Balls of Fury.
Okay, any non-meme suggestions?
That's not a meme suggestion. That's a good fucking movie.
Okay, noted. Anything else?
I can't. My wife's watching, so I can't say the movie that I want to watch. But the first one, not the second one.
Also,
Yes, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
2 instead of Interracial Gangbang 1.
Yes. That's right.
Have you watched Freeren?
Freerun Saga? Yeah, I watched it. It's mid, but
What?
it's fine. But everybody in their mom acts like it's the best fucking anime to ever grace the fucking earth, and I just disagree. I find it fine. I don't find it amazing. I would watch it, but it's not God's gift to anime.
Okay,
That's One
you're-
Punch Man season 1.
Yeah, and One Punch Man season 1 ended, so you
Well,
can watch.
I've watched it again. I've watched One Punch Man season 1 4 times now. I like
do you
One
feel?
Piece. I don't like One Piece. I'm just too fucking. I'm in way too long. I gotta finish it.
Sure. Yeah. Well, that's pretty much it. Do you
Dirt, which
have
one's
any-
King of Suede's down there?
It says King of Sway on one of them.
Which one is it?
The guy that's written King of Sway on his name.
Can you help me because it doesn't show me the names? I don't know why.
Oh, it's like.
Am I in streamer mode?
It's like brown to red background with a guy inside.
Is it this one? Is it him?
No.
No.
Do,
What about this
do
guy?
each one until we get him.
There he
This
is.
guy.
All right.
Oh
Hey,
wow, he
King of
finally
Sway.
found me.
Yeah.
How's it going?
But
Is it that hard to like? It's fine. It's whatever. Why am I in here with DRT? Dr.
Why not?
Tio.
Oh,
He's
you
a
had a
conductor.
problem with my accent, didn't you?
No,
Oh,
I have
you
a problem
fucking
with
anti-Semite?
fucking VHS players that talk too much.
Oh,
Base.
so you're racist and VHS phobic.
Okay, hold on. As a European, you are the most racist people on the planet.
Can you
Yes,
say,
and?
but my hands are cold?
We are racist, so.
Because my hands are cold. Can you say that?
Who's saying that?
You.
It's because my hands are cold.
Thank you.
Obviously. No, okay. Americans only care about the color of the people, right? But Europeans will look at someone and be like, "Oh, dude, you see the way that guy's brow like comes together like that and connects to his nose? He's
True.
Italian. Careful."
Yeah.
Bro, shut the
You're
fuck up.
like hyper insane racist.
You guys
wanna-
discriminate against Mexican people even though they look the same as you.
You
Fuck
want to
you.
see
Yes,
the true
because
racism in
we'll say
Europeans?
Mexican people are
Bring
like-
up Romany people. They'll fucking lose their mind.
Oh yeah, you can't even say gypsy. It's a slur.
No,
They'll
you
like
can't say that
arrest
anymore.
you for saying it.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's a slur in the Westoid countries. Here we say gypsy, we say tsigan, we say all other shit.
I was in Slovenia and I called someone a gypsy as a joke, and they were like, "You cannot say that." Okay.
Yeah, you should call them tsigan.
Why would you be in Slovenia? For what?
I took your advice and I did the long distance relationship thing.
Ooh, that's my advice.
Yeah, because you married a Swedish person.
Yeah, but then I brought her to America.
Yeah, well, that's what I was
how'd
trying
that
to
fucking
do.
go, King of Swade?
Yeah, exactly. It didn't go. You ruined my life, Destiny. Again. No, I know it's not your advice. It was bad. I found out she was cheating on me after living with her family for like a week and a half. And then I had to stay there for another 2.5 weeks.
Wait, how was she cheating on you while it was long distance?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, duh. Maybe.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe not.
Well, I don't want to do the open relationship, and I'm trying to get her to America.
No!
Dude, it's all dumb.
Hold on.
Well, you might have dodged the
He
bullet
just spilled
because
his
right
hot
now
chocolate. It's GG.
Slovenia is in like a civil war over Roma people. They're gonna do like ethnic cleansing soon.
What are you talking about? Yugoslavia dissolved like 20 years ago, dude. They're fine.
Oh wait,
No,
what's
no.
the Eastern European country that loves fucking doing genocide?
Croatia?
Serbia.
Oh, Serbia. That's it.
Bosnia?
God damn
Or
it.
is they just getting
I mean,
divided?
everyone.
Put the Red Bull over
everyone.
here. It goes over here.
I had two things for you, Mr. Moon. They're
Yeah.
of vital importance.
Okay.
You watch American dashcam montages, they're usually
yeah.
bad. Dashcam owners of Australia Weekly is Kino, and you get to make fun of Australians the whole time. Okay, there's no like NA drivers, lol W the whole time. You just make fun of Australians.
All right,
And
what else you got?
everyone's-
What's the next one?
Wait, how long were
The
you
other
dating this girl
slop-
for? I need more details. What happened?
I need to get through this first. The other slop
my
content you
God.
could do
Slop
is,
content recommendations. Unbelievable.
Shut up, man. I need this.
I need.
Tell me.
Moon needs to make money, okay? Because you're not helping him at all. You're not playing games with him. Diecast
Right.
Car Racing. It is 3D Bot Maker is the YouTube channel. This is
Okay.
content, okay?
All right. Remind
you
me
just
in the
have
morning.
to believe me. You can scope some of it out. It's super. It's Kino.
Okay, I'll check that out. Diecast bot racing. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Diecast
Now tell
Car
Destiny
Racing,
all the
3D
fucking
Bot
drama. He lives off of this shit.
Maker. All right. How much of the story do you want?
How long ago did you guys start dating?
In 2023, 2022.
How'd you guys meet?
Through a through a Twitch streamer. We were playing Rocket League together.
Okay.
And she asked me to 1v1, and I was like, yeah, okay. And I fucking bodied her, and she was like, that was pretty cool. And then we were talking more, and I was like, I had just turned down like a long distance relationship from like, I'm in Pennsylvania to Arizona, I think. And I was like, I really don't want to do long distance. And then this girl comes along, and I'm like, fuck. She talks me into it. A year later, she comes to live with me for 3 months, and we're partying around the tri-state area, doing that whole thing. We went on a cruise together. It was looking good. The main sticking point would be I'm like a morning person. I have to work like 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. most days.
5 a.m. to 1 p.m. Okay.
Yeah, and she is like a stay up until 4 a.m. every single day, and then sleep until 8 p.m. every single day.
Does she work or have a job or anything, or?
No.
How old
She's
are you both?
Slovenian, bro. At the time I was, this would be however many years ago. I said 3. I was 30 and she was 25.
Okay.
Oof. Sound effect.
And she's not. She doesn't work or go to school or anything.
No, she was going to what's it called? When you cut people's hair. She was going to school for that, and
Yeah,
then she
hairstylist, salon, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
And she never finished that. Like, it's whatever the European school thing, where like if you don't finish like your senior year of high school, essentially, you don't do anything with your life.
Okay.
So that's what she did. And she was like, she would bartend part-time. She would find like some other, she was like,
Okay,
making
just random
candles for a
stuff.
bit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So then she came. She had her little ESTA visa waiver. Stayed with you for 3 months. Went back. You guys did a cruise. And then, how long had you known each other before you decided to go over there for a month or whatever?
That was this past February.
Okay. And so you went over there this past February.
Yeah.
When you were
For
there,
Valentine's Day. Yeah.
how did you know? How did you find out she was cheating on you?
Okay, there were key moments, dink donk moments.
Okay. Kino moments.
There was
one
like,
might say.
yeah, there was like we were laying in bed one night, and she is on her phone, and I turn over and I look at the screen, and I see she has like Snapchat open, and I just catch a glance of like the word "you" and the word "warm" and a heart emoji, and I'm like, sometimes friends talk to each other like that.
Okay.
And then we were driving somewhere. She was driving, and I had her phone with the GPS because I didn't have internet. And I pick it up to look at where we need to make the next turn.
Notifications.
And I see like a thinking about you sort of message. And I'm like, friends talk to each other like that.
Okay.
And then a couple days later, this is while I think we were driving to Vienna to just like be at a fancy place, eat fancy dinners for Valentine's Day.
Jesus.
And we do this whole trip. Yeah. We come back, and she goes to work one night, and I hop on her computer, open Discord, open the DMs.
Oh no.
And then just see like it's like messages of, I know she said, well, I'm gonna go play games if you want to hang out in here. I'm like, she like talks me out of like being in the room with her while she's playing video games with people. And I see these messages from that period of time where she's like,
was this another long distance guy?
Yeah, he's Dutch, I think.
Oh, Jesus.
which is the worst part of the whole thing.
Bro, she's Westoid maxing you.
Well, because she's speaking. I imagine all these messages are in English or whatever, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Trying to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, right. She's just trying to get out of Slovenia. The typical Balkan. Yeah. So whatever. I scrolled back. I got a whole bunch of screenshots and sent them to myself as evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And then I played it cool for the next 2.5 weeks.
Jesus.
Because our family was super chill, dude. I didn't want to blow up the whole spot, and it was nice. We would, eat nice meals every day. They'd drive me around town. They'd show me the whole place. Her brothers were chill. Her sister was very nice. It was like such a nice family. And and the last day, they're all saying goodbye, and they're like, "Oh, King of Sway, like when are you gonna come back? If you come back in the summer, we have the vineyard, and you can, whatever." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll have to see how the year turns out." Well, yeah, we'll see. And then this is just to wrap up the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
We had to drive 3 hours back to Vienna because that's where I had to fly out of.
Uh-huh.
So I had to play it cool in the car the whole way. And then I got on my plane, got all the way home, made sure she got home. She did a 3-hour drive, didn't have a freak out. Waited till she got home. I got home, and I sent her the message. I said I put all the photos from the trip in a Google album, and I said I want you to have these photos because there's some good ones in here. But I know what you've been up to. I never want to reconcile. Don't try to say sorry. Like, we're done. And then
All right.
that was that.
And so this whole thing from start to finish was about a year, or how long?
This was like 3 years. This was like summer 22 to February 25.
From summer 22 to February 25. Wait, so she visited you once for 3 months, and then you visited her for a
Like
few
month.
weeks.
Yeah.
Wait, and are those the only 2 times you saw each other?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
I know. It was
Okay.
too long.
Is her sister single?
No, her sister's married. Her sister's actually wicked cute.
Did you cheat on her
Damn.
too while you guys were long distance?
If only. No, I didn't.
What a cuck. Okay. Well,
Because what's the point?
well
Why
if
have a
she's
long-distance
cheating, why would you
relationship
not
if-
cheat? Jesus.
Oh, well, I didn't know she was cheating until I was there.
Why not cheat just in case?
Yeah, because I didn't want to. The whole point is that you trust the person, right? If you can't trust them, how can you like have a I'm
It's called
different from
trust
you. I
but
guess.
verify.
I can't have like
trust
a peace
but
of
verify,
mind.
okay?
Yeah.
You got the failed daughter. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Well,
the final cap on this whole thing is, so we broke up the end of February. In July 2nd, the guy that she was cheating on me with messaged me on Discord and said, "Huh, well, mate, if it's any relief for you, not only did she cheat on you, she also cheated on me."
With you or with somebody else later on?
With someone else.
Okay.
She's
Where was that dude from?
You know what? I'm so far out of the game, I don't even know.
She's cheat maxing.
She was cheat maxing, yeah.
I thought she was cheating with a Balkan person, and that's why you were so racist about the accent.
Damn.
No, I think it's just funny to hate Balkan people, and
Jesus.
then like.
Well, you can never hate them as
I mean,
much as
it's
they hate
okay. We
themselves.
hate you.
Yeah, but you guys hate each other too. There's no one that you like. You don't even like yourselves.
No, we hate ourselves the most. So
yeah, pretty based.
That's fine.
How much money did I funnel into Slovenia? I think I just sent her. I think I sent her like $1,000. Just as like I don't feel like making any purchases. This is probably what the month is going to cost on my end, and whatever. Like I'm eating food at your family's house and using their heat. So
Wait, what was the first letter of this girl's name?
Wait,
Steven's like, wait,
I'm
was
just
she cheating on me?
curious. I'm just curious.
Can you guess?
Was it A?
No, not even close. Now you don't get to know. You started the first letter?
Yeah,
What,
I'll just start.
what
Why
was the
not?
next guess? B?
Well, no, it would have been. What female names start with B? Becky? Is there a Slovenian Becky?
Bella?
Beckia, probably. Yeah, Bella.
Is Bella a Slovenian name? I actually have no idea what
Probably.
Slovenian names are.
I couldn't even point Slovenia out on a fucking map.
NA.
True.
It was a
Yes,
J.
indeed.
Do you know her?
No. J. The fuck kind of name is that?
I think it's whatever, dude.
Yulia?
Shut up.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
No, I'm just kidding.
Did you get your thing?
Everyone's Win said, bro, she was an ex-corp.
I got my thing.
Everyone ga him. You mistyped.
All right, you're all out of here.
Why?
Good luck. I love you guys.
Love you too.
How'd it go? Did you have a successful... What's Hobbit doing
Yeah,
here?
I
What's
mean-
up, Hobbit?
Hey, Hobbit.
Yeah, I had a couple of quick questions. Not for Mooten, sorry.
Damn.
That's all right. I got a question
Now
for
that-
you
now-
before you do your questions.
Oh, go
Are
ahead.
you afraid of Dan? Because it seems to me like Dan is the only one who can kill a subreddit mod.
Not at all.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Dan's
alright.
afraid. Dan is afraid to even message me. Okay.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Okay.
All
All right.
Damn.
Base.
No, but I'm also not. I don't know. I'm uncancelable. Uncancelable. So
All right.
Well,
there's
Go ahead,
that
ask
as
your
well.
questions.
What do you got for us? What are your questions?
Okay, well, dude, this is gonna be a huge pivot now after the dude had the Slovenian cheating scandal. I had a couple of questions about your debate that you had on Wix stream and kind of how it seemed like kind of a pivot, and I just didn't know if you had changed your position on how you felt or if you were kind of just trying to not fed post through that whole debate.
What was the whole pivot?
Well, so you had already been talking about like these Nuremberg-esque trials of these people, and that kind of got like when you would talk about it on stream, it would kind of seem like you were saying like these people should be criminally charged, they should be jailed, they should, all this kind of stuff, and then your main point was just that they shouldn't be in office anymore.
Yeah, none of them should be allowed to
I was
hold office
kinda
anymore. 100%, yeah.
And then anybody that did criminal activity should be criminally charged.
Yeah, I guess if there's whatever we can investigate them for, yeah. But the office thing is the big thing, yeah.
Okay. So now I'm going to pivot to a semi-personal thing. So there are talks in the subreddit often of how people feel about Trump voters in general. And so my question to you is, why do you still talk to your parents?
Because they're my parents?
Okay. But you would say that your parents are especially like Trump, like hardcore MAGA, like way deep, right?
Yeah, for sure. With some of the worst excuses for it, yeah.
Okay. So my question to you is, do you think that anybody, like, you've joked in the past about like, these different states, like just take like Wyoming, for example, 70% Trump voters, 30%, other, whether it's Democrat or third party.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that anything anything should happen to like people that are like diehard MAGA people? Not I'm not saying that anything like to your parents or anything, but like, what do you think is like a realistic expectation
Like to just
for
like
these
voters
people
or
that have,
whatever?
like, yeah.
I don't know if you can punch people for voting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've like said in the past, like if you could, you would like cut federal funding to, different places that voted for.
If possible. But I don't think there's a way to do that, but.
Yeah. Well, because my main concern is that a lot of people are like feeling like we need to like hold voters accountable. Like there's ranges of people like that go into like deep conspiracy to people that just like vote Republican down ballot to like maybe people that are like, oh, the like excuser kind of people that are like, oh, well, Trump's rhetoric is obviously, not exactly what I like, but he speaks his mind. There's like varying levels of people that are Republican voters. And a lot of people seem to think that like we should just like cut these people out from society and like they should be held accountable for their votes and things like that. And I don't know, it just seems like a lot of people are like super high, like, I don't know, they're at like a boiling point where they feel like not only do we need to hold Trump and the administration accountable, but we need to hold like anybody that ever showed any amount of support for them accountable, all the way down to like Joe Blow voter. And I'm just curious, like, what you think or what you would say to people that tell you that kind of stuff. Like, you should cut off your family completely. Nobody that voted for Trump in 2024 can be taken seriously.
Cutting off your family is, that's a different thing for different people. I'm very independent from my family, so like I'm not like reliant on them for anything. I don't have a problem just like standing up for myself when it comes to like fighting with my family over things. But for people whose families like are more controlling or bully the fuck out of them related to political stuff or whatever, I don't know, that conversation might look different. But like my family's also like okay with fighting. But my family would never like force an ultimatum on me. But if they did, I would leave in a heartbeat. Like if I was at like Thanksgiving or some shit, and something came up. I don't know how this works in other households, but if people were like, "Oh, well, you're dating this person," or "Oh, like I can't believe you guys believe this. You have to stop posting this, or we're gonna disown you," or whatever, I'd be like, "Okay, peace, see ya." I would just bounce easily. It'd be the easiest bounce in the world. But that's a different. There's a lot of different things. That's one question, but that's a different thing than like the voter accountability. The issue that I have is that I don't like it that we are a part. Okay, first of all, I'll say probably 80% of the population that wants to hold voters accountable on the Republican side are probably just kind of like vindictive and team sportsy, maybe. Maybe I grant that much, 80% of them. But I would say that like there is a very real, frustrating, disgusting phenomenon that a lot of these Trump voters are taking advantage of the same systems that they're now trying to destroy. And there's like a special type of disgust that I feel for people who don't contribute much in taxes, who don't have much of an interest of the ongoings of the country, who don't, seem to give a fuck or know much about like the things that they're voting on, but they take advantage of, and they get to take advantage of all of the benefits from those systems and then vote down and try to fuck over other people out of it just because they're too lazy to consume something beyond Fox News. Like there's a deep seated hatred that I have for this type of stuff. The first time I ever felt this was listening to my mom talk about with so much reverence of people who would escape Cuba, and then with so much disdain for people that were fleeing Mexico. And I never got a satisfactory answer. Like, Mom, like what? Like, you were always so happy whenever any family or whatever got out of Cuba. What's going on with Mexico? And it's like, well, they should stay and fix their country, Stevie. Like, we can't have everybody. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, how do you do one or the other? I don't like that. That drives me crazy, and I think it's egregious, disgusting behavior. Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
But what would you say to like the people that are in that like 80% of like they want to hold somebody accountable, and obviously they feel like they can't hold somebody as powerful as Trump or anybody in this administration accountable, so they feel like
what would they say
going
to me
after?
Let's say that my political party takes the majority, and let's say that I have my eyes set on vengeance for the very same reasons that we just said, and they've spent the past 3 decades calling me a communist, a socialist, saying they're trying to trans everybody. Now I'm in power. Well, what would they say to me to convince me otherwise? What is their attempt to try to salvage that conversation?
Well, I'm not saying like somebody that's in power. I'm saying like
no, I'm asking them. I'm asking what should the ordinary voter say to me? Where I'm saying, hey, I noticed that you really like those GLP-1s. I see you guys are on that diabetic medication. I see that you guys are, taking advantage of that newer insulin I see for your diabetes. And I also noticed that you guys are literally axing new cancer treatments because it has the spooky abbreviation mRNA in it. And now I have the opportunity to get vengeance on you in whatever way possible. Talk me out of it. What would that voter say to me? I just didn't know. I don't know anything. I have no idea what I'm voting for. I just repost the memes because I think they're epic and base.
That is honestly probably what most people are low information voters, so they see things like one of the main things that comes up is like people that like, okay, so I've shared this in the subreddit, so I'm not going to be like sharing some crazy story, but like my dad is starting to turn on Trump. Like he's just like a Reagan conservative guy that talks about lower taxes and all that shit. Never like really was like, doesn't own any like Trump memorabilia or go into any of that crazy kind of shit.
Sure.
But like one of the things that,
which is, by the way, as hard as it is to believe, is even though it seems impossible, there's probably still the majority of MAGA voters are not like
I would
have
say
all
it's
the
like
merchandise.
At least 70%.
Probably it's at least like 50-60 for sure. Yeah, it's probably the majority of them aren't like, oh, MAGA ride or die Trump or whatever. That's probably the case. I would believe that. Yeah.
So one of the things that's like I just saw him for like our Thanksgiving that we did this last weekend, and like he keeps seeing like ICE videos over and over on like his Facebook feed, and that's what's like causing him the most like frustration, and where he's like not supporting, like he still supports Republican policies, but like doesn't support Trump anymore because my dad was a police officer and he took that shit super seriously, and like he just sees these people like they call that shit like jump out boys, like it's like like
when you're there to just rough some people up, you drive up, you hop out of the car, you beat the shit out of people, arrest some people, whatever, right?
Yeah, and it's fucked up. Like it's the shit that they would like have on like a cop drama, that like anybody that has any sort of law enforcement experience would know that like it's wrong, and it's that's just what's kind of turning my dad. But then you have people that say like, well, what did they think was going to happen? They kept saying like mass deportations now. And my thought process and like kind of what I'm getting at with this is like a lot of people in this community, I feel like, are very nuanced in like a lot of different things. And they try to get to like the bottom of how and understand how people are thinking and get to these different thought processes. But then they hear it's almost like these like not slogans that we've made up, but like the idea that people would think that mass deportations means that we're going to roll up in like a Toyota Sienna unmarked completely and jump out and like attack a fucking landscaper and pull them into the van. Like people use that kind of thing to be like, well, what did they think was going to happen? It's like, well, most of these people probably thought that it was going to be done the correct way. It might have been expedited. It might have been, you know, in some sort of way that is, you know, a little bit out of the norm. But like most people, when they saw mass deportations, they just thought illegal immigrants were going to be deported from the country, not that they were going to be like ripped off the fucking street, you know, with no due process and any of that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I was just, the WIC panel kind of like made me think about how people are starting to like be in that 80% of like just wanting to have some sort of vengeance against these people, but they're not understanding that, like, I would say a majority of people are swayed in some way and aren't fully understanding what it is that's going on. And like, at the end of the day, we are going to have to live with these people. Like, we joke all the time about like Tim Pool saying civil war and all that kind of stuff. And like, hopefully that shit doesn't happen. But like, if we are going to rebuild the country, it has to be with everybody. And so I don't know, maybe I hate to like chalk up everything to like people are young, but like that's what it feels like sometimes, is that people have grown up in the era of Trump and that's like all they know about politics. And so they feel like there's going to be no getting out of this. Whereas I guess I lean more on that, like Trump's probably going to die of natural causes. Nobody is ever going to hurt him because that would be bad. But I don't know. I just think that like the more that people bury themselves in that, I think we're just going to be like in a bad spot. And I just wanted to know what you personally thought about like the people that do want to go after these voters that have supported Trump in whatever varying degree. You know, like obviously, like if somebody's a Jan 6 rioter or something, or somebody that's like that extreme, they should be held accountable for that kind of stuff. But like at the end of the day, we do have to realize that like we're in an exceptional place where we understand things a lot more than most other people. But
I guess I just like
wanted to see what
my
you would
issue
say
is,
to
and
those.
I don't know what most conservative households are like, but like I grew up in a fairly conservative household. Politically, they were very conservative, and I would say socially, we were quite conservative. And there was just so much I heard from my parents about like personal responsibility, and that ignorance wasn't an excuse for your actions. And what did you think was going to happen if you hang out with these people? What did you think they were going to do? Like, why would you expect anything different? Like, this is why it's important to choose your friends well, or to go to school and not skip class, or don't even smoke a single cigarette, or you know, one weed will take you all the way down to heroin town or whatever. Like, I just heard this stuff over and over and over and over again. And then I see them voting for a guy who you have to do a little bit of mental mind tricks. Even for the average person, you have to do a little bit of mental mind tricks to understand, or I'm sorry, to trick yourself into thinking this guy's not just like a malicious piece of shit. And then when you've gotten to bask in the maliciousness for a decade and to revel in the antagonizing and to revel in like the vitriol and the hatred and the lies, and you've gotten to enjoy that, you've gotten to bust 4,000 nuts on owning the libs, and now when it looks like the power is slipping, well, it doesn't really look like there are so many things that I could quote like right back at least at my conservative parents. Like, it doesn't sound like you're sad that you broke a rule. It sounds like you're sad that you got caught. It doesn't sound like you're asking for genuine forgiveness. It sounds like you just want to escape the consequences of your actions. Like, that's what it sounds like, that they just wanted like a get out of jail free card, but they got to bask in it. And it wasn't like it would be something different if it was like, I sound partisan when I say this, but like Obama and Biden were not like this. I don't remember Obama getting on stage like, yeah, we fucked those conservatives up. We owned them. Lock them up. Like, this just didn't happen. It wasn't there on the other side. But conservatives come at us with all the vengeance that I'm suggesting half of, and then they're acting incredulous over it. I don't understand how that happens. Obama and Biden, like I said before, like nobody, it's a joke to even think about the idea that somebody's committing a terrorist attack with a Biden sticker inside their locker. But for some reason, we're supposed to believe these were the evilest, most vitriolic politicians ever. And that's why conservatives are so incensed. And they got to hype themselves up on that shit for a decade. And now they're like, ooh, maybe we were actually wrong the whole time. and not for like super mysterious, like this guy hoodwinked us, but like we did vote for the grab him by the pussy guy, the guy who made fun of McCain for, you know, being a fucking war hero, the guy who had nicknames for all of his opponents, who cheated on his wives. Like, how many times have I heard from my parents, like, moral character is indicative of your equality as a leader? How are you going to take advice from somebody who can't manage his own household? How could you trust somebody who cheats on 1, 2, 3 wives? Like, I've heard all these things over and over again, but somehow none of it applies to them in the most detached manner possible. What am I even saying, like, who's your personal friend, who you vote for? It makes it really hard. That's why I'm asking, like, what would they say to me? It convinced me that I should give a fuck about what you're saying, because they'll throw that same thing back at people who are in infinitely worse positions. Like, what am I saying? Like, maybe you guys should have a reduction in Medicaid, you know? And they're like, oh my God, that's horrible. Meanwhile, they're like, maybe you should have your entire family uprooted and sent to a concentration camp in El Salvador, because who knows what you were or weren't up to, and there's no due process for you. Like, how am I supposed to have sympathy for the other side? How would they convince me of that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that you have to have sympathies for them, and
No,
that's
no, no,
what,
no.
like,
You keep saying I'm not
like,
saying. I'm saying if I was in front of that voter and I would say, convince me. What could they possibly say? What would they say? What would they say?
That's where it. It's true. I mean, I don't know. My family isn't like that, so I don't interact with people that are like that, you know, deep into it. Like, if any interaction I have with those kind of people is like at work, and I just ignore that kind of talk. So I don't personally interact with those kind of people to where they've been like fully in support of that kind of stuff. And like, I would imagine they would have nothing to say to you, because that's generally what happens is when something goes wrong, we, like, from a moral standpoint, are better people, and we eat shit like consistently, like every single time. And I don't think that that's necessarily like right, in that we always have to be the bigger person, but like ultimately for the sake of whatever, like the country, we kind of have to do that every single time.
Or we don't, or we could start levying consequences.
Yeah, but that's where, like, I agree with you when it comes to like people in power, which I don't even fully agree with like your sentiment on, like, I think if people start turning on Trump right now, like there should be like a grace period right now. Like, we should be trying to get people to turn on Trump. Like,
I think the grace
100%
period
in
was
Congress.
January 7th in 2021. Like,
I mean,
how can there be a grace period
I
now?
get
This is
that,
his
but I
last
mean,
election. He can't even run again.
because he still has 3 more years, and if there's people that want to actively work against him, that even if they've supported him, you know, up until this point, you know, it's like we're in a movie, and as of right now, there was a bad guy who's, you know, gonna help us with something, and we're like, oh well, actually you're a bad guy, and I'm actually not gonna let you help me out. You know, like, I just feel like we're in the position to where, like, ultimately, if we don't accept people that are like starting to make change and like disavow Trump, like, even if they're terrible fucking people, like, I'm not saying that we need to like.
Yeah, but I feel like if we
prop
think to
up
like
Marjorie
even if we
Taylor
think of like
Greene.
media for bad guys that turn, aren't these guys usually the ones in media that end up paying like the ultimate price anyway? What was the name of or was it Landu in Guardians of the Galaxy 2? Like, he ends up dying at the end, and he tries to help us, and he tries to do the right thing at the end. Or what was the name of the guy who got tempted by the ring in Lord of the Rings? Who get the guy Sean Bean's character? They get shot and killed by the arrows, and
like Boromir.
Sure, he's not like a bad guy turn, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's any mainstream media, or not mainstream media. I don't know if there's any like common media art where like there's a super bad guy the whole time, and then he just like turns good and all is forgiven instantly. Like, usually there's some like contrition or repentance or something has to happen there.
Well, yeah, it's not like the person says, well, now Trump's bad, and we flip the switch and like everything's okay. I'm just saying, like, we have to take that and build off of it and see if there's the unfortunate part is anybody that's ever spoken out against Trump and like gone against Trump just resigns, and they stop being in politics. And I mean, ultimately, if that's what it is that it takes, and these people start to turn on Trump and then they just never go into politics again, you know, historically, well, over the last 10 years, his candidates don't win. The people with his positions don't win. He is exceptional in that he can act the way that he acts and get elected. It's kind of like the like the squad was like a one-off thing for lefties. Like most people can't do that. So if we can get these people to turn on Trump and they resign and do all that kind of stuff, is that not just
What's the
basically what
lesson?
you're?
But what's the lesson they're learning? Is to turn on Trump once he's lost his popularity?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what more do you think you can get out of like a Congress person? You're not going to get.
I can expect leadership. I expect leadership, or at the very least, some moral fabric to the party, or some moral fabric to the voter base. At least, I think that's a bare minimum expectation. Like Trump didn't have to win the primary in 2024. Like they had Nikki Haley, they had DeSantis. Maybe they're not the best candidates, but morally and in terms of how they would govern, I'm superior to Trump for sure. DeSantis would have been.
They should have Bernied Trump in 2024.
No, I'm not saying they should have. I'm talking about the voters. I'm saying the voters chose Trump. Yeah, and it's just there's a deal with the devil type of thing you can do where you're just like you're kind of having to work with a guy, and it's like, oh, okay, but then there's like you're reveling in it. Right? Like, it's like the whole thing where I would talk to these epic centrists and I'd be like, well, who did you vote for? And they're like, it was rough, but like, I had to side with Trump. And it's like, oh, okay. And when I open their Twitter feed, it's not like, we need to make the best of the Trump admin, blah, blah. It's like, oh my God, epic fucking lib tears, Trump forever, Trump, hashtag anal my wife, Trump the best person ever. Oh my God, I love, like, Trump presidency, epic, let's go, guys. It's like, okay, what the fuck? It's not like a regretful vote that you had to do. It was like, you super love it. And I understand the average voter is not maybe that gung-ho about it, but like, damn, again, like the conservative parent words come back. You are who you hang around, garbage in, garbage out. Like I heard so many of these things growing up, and now they want to just be able to walk away scot-free. That's just crazy to me.
But that's where I think just being realistic in your thought process of it, especially when it comes to like the average voter that voted for Trump, like, you're not going to get anything, and you just kind of have to be okay with not getting a single thing from these people.
But then let's say the next time a Trump-like figure comes up, in their mind, in my world, maybe they're thinking like, oof, the last time we did this didn't work out too well for us. But in your world, it's like, you know what? I think we can hop on this ride again and see how it goes. And if it's fucked, the Democrats will just bail us out and govern the country again back to normal. Why would I want to have the latter impression in their minds when we could implant the former now?
Because I think that regardless of who comes up next in the Republican Party, most of these voters are just going to vote for that person. They're not voting for them because of, these extreme policies and things like that. They're just voting. Most people are just voting for the party.
Well, what about the primaries? People voted for Trump the second and third time.
But that's where,
why are you giving people the benefit of the doubt when, like, if you voted for Trump in 2024, you voted for the guy who did J6.
Well, most people don't have any idea about anything related to that. But I'm just
saying
they should. So you still shouldn't give them benefit. They never released the video, so they never learned.
True.
But they should have. They didn't need this.
I agree with you, Zip Zip. They should have, but they didn't. And so that's
like ignorance isn't a fucking like excuse, right?
I guess the other issue that I have is
for most things, yeah.
The other issue I have is that like you're always pairing rights with responsibilities. Like agency is rewarded with freedom. And when you start to lack this agency, then rightfully so, the freedom is taken from you, right? Children aren't allowed to participate in society in a lot of ways, but they're also free of a lot of the consequences of their actions. They're children, right? But then as you get older, as you gain more rights, you also have more responsibilities. Like these things are always necessarily paired with each other, hand in hand. And the idea of allowing somebody to have the right to vote in an election and say, this is who I want my leader to be, and then to release them of all the consequences of that awesome choice, the ability to do that, is like, well, what are we even doing here? It's barely a democracy at this point. Nobody's taking their vote seriously.
I don't disagree with you that, like, if there was some ideal way to surgically cut some sort of, like learning mechanism for these people, that we shouldn't do it. It's just nearly impossible. And so I think that it's like just as much of like a pipe dream as like somebody thinking that America is going to eventually go into like a communist utopia. There's just certain things that will just never happen in this country. And one of the things is going to be some sort of whether it's like civic, I mean, we could change things for future generations and like require like civic education to be, 10 times better than it is. But for the most part, we're going to have to just wait for boomers to die out because they're a majority of what the problem is.
I don't know if I
And
agree
then
with
from
that.
there,
If it's just a boomer problem, I don't know why we wouldn't expect this to flow down to every other generation.
well, as far as like just voting down ballot every
Yeah, down
time,
ballot voting is always a common thing. But I just mean in terms of being okay with Trump's moral character. I think it's a lot to, I don't.
well, how do you, well, no, that's what I'm saying is that you're going to have people that will always vote down ballot for Republican that are older. That those kind of people, the people that are older are most of the time people that just vote for the party. Whereas like
The old
younger
people.
voters over the, what?
If it's the old people, and that's fine. Just let Trump keep cutting Medicare and Medicaid, and just
But they don't cut it. They don't cut Medicare.
Well, yeah, no,
they
that's what
don't.
I'm
They just
saying.
cut Medicaid from the poor people that don't vote.
True.
Well, but when
Oh,
they
they
cut
wanted
Medicaid,
to.
they seriously harm Medicare recipients because a lot of Medicare recipients
Yep.
also receive Medicaid. But like, that's where, to me, those people dying off is going to probably be our saving grace in, I don't know, 15, 20 years. But until then, younger voters they're not as like partisan, I guess, in their voting.
They might not be right now, but I think as they get older, they will. I think it's the tend of people, or they tend in that direction. I guess. So my question would be: So ideally, then, what do you think should be done?
Like consequence wise, or what
Yeah.
should we be pushing to do? I think just as cooked as it is, we kind of just have to let it happen. So we just have to be better. Like the unfortunate thing is that we have 3 more years of this, but
Sure. So let's okay. Sure, I got you. Okay. So let's say that we do that. Okay, and then let's say that the next Trump-like figure starts to come up again in the Republican Party. And imagine you're a Republican. Why would you not just vote for that guy again and roll the dice again on it, knowing that there's always going to be...
I personally don't think that there's going to be another Trump-like figure.
Why? Hasn't the Republican Party just been like trending in this direction for the past few decades?
Also, you're just hoping. Like, it's just
no, I'm not.
You're just betting that it won't happen. There's always a chance.
I'm betting that it won't happen because most people that are Trump-like, in like if you're talking about like MAGA candidates, don't do as well as their more moderate counterparts. And I think that
somebody who is able to like reincarnate fucking Trump and get the same fucking level of charisma, whatever support that gets him.
I don't think that that's going to happen. That's why, like, when you look around the world and you have people like Farage in the UK, like, there's a reason why that guy sticks around with
correct. Like, it hasn't happened yet. That's why it's
well, no, it's not even about happening yet. I'm just looking at I'm just looking at the direction that things are trending in, and it seems like the whole Conservative Party is kind of trending in that direction. So I don't know why I would expect it to reverse course. Like the Supreme Court is going to be conservative for a long time. They got to have their 2 full terms of Trump and all the fun that came along with that, and their congressional majorities. They won their first popular vote in a long time. Like, and then at the end of it all, Democrats will go back and fix the country again, just like Biden did after Trump handed him off the COVID disaster, just like Obama did after Bush handed him off the housing crisis disaster. So if the continues to trend in this direction, like I don't see why that would stop. Why wouldn't, if you were a conservative, why wouldn't you just vote for the same type of candidate again in the future? I just don't know why you wouldn't do that. It seems like so obvious that you should do that. Like all of the incentive is there for it.
Because personally, I don't think that there's, and I mean, you could have some hypothetical person, but I just think that realistically, most conservatives wouldn't do the shit that Trump is doing. So like when you take the tariffs, for example, even if somebody thinks that tariffs are a decent way to do things, they wouldn't do it in the way that Trump is doing it. Like we could, and I've heard you say it in the past, like tariffs aren't necessarily a bad thing. You can do them in a way that is beneficial to your domestic manufacturing or whatever it might be that you're trying to target. But Trump does it in such like he's just like throwing shit at the wall and hoping that a deal comes out of it or whatever it is that he's trying to get. I just don't think that anybody is that insane to where they would do it. Like, even if like
Yeah,
Speaker Johnson was the
So like
president,
in
like
2015, you thought that too, and then here's Trump. Like just because you think it's unlikely, that doesn't mean it's not going to happen, or it couldn't
yeah,
happen.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, can you tell me somebody who is the next closest person to Trump right now?
What? Why should I have to show you that?
Wait, like the next
MTG?
politician would be Marjorie Taylor Greene. It would be
Because
Marjorie
in
Taylor
your
Greene, right?
Yeah, MTG.
okay, and do you think that Marjorie Taylor Greene has nationwide appeal to the level that Trump does?
What if she got it? She could.
Not right now,
could
but
get
she might in the future.
But she also couldn't. Don't hypothetical me into a fucking corner to where you say, well, yeah, but it could happen. It could happen. It could happen.
Your hypothetical is, I just don't think it's going to happen. I'm saying
Because
there's
historically,
always a chance, so you should be prepared for that shit, and your fucking whatever you do right now should prepare you for the hypothetical future where that would happen.
okay, well, let's just take the 2024 candidates, for example. Do you think Ron DeSantis would be doing as much as Trump is doing? Ron DeSantis, as much as he's like a deflated balloon at this point, is the closest thing that people thought could replace Trump in that weird couple of years, right?
Yeah, but we saw the Conservative Party doesn't have an appetite for somebody like DeSantis. They want somebody more brutal, more evil, more malicious, more
Yeah.
vindictive.
No, they wanted Trump.
Who was
Somebody who is more malicious, more vindictive, more like.
But that's. I guess what I'm saying is that
Also, DeSantis is a piece of shit. I don't know why you're like. He's not like so much better than.
Because
fucking
yes,
Trump.
he's a
DeSantis is way better than Trump.
DeSantis is
better, but not. That doesn't mean.
No, it is like it is almost like you cannot compare the two. I think if realistically that DeSantis made it into office, we would have problems like any Republican administration has problems, but it would not be anywhere near this. And so what I'm saying is I am going to point towards Trump being the exception, and that plays out in whether it's congressional seats or even governors. You know, like DeSantis is probably the closest person to a Trump-like figure that's a governor, or Abbott, I guess. But like, I feel like we aren't taking.
Why does it have to be somebody that's like already in existence? What if it's somebody that just comes out of nowhere? Like Trump wasn't in fucking politics beforehand. Why couldn't it be just
When's
another fucking random
last
celebrity?
Republican president that came out of nowhere?
Trump?
Before Trump
Trump
was in
didn't come
politics,
out
he was
of
a random
nowhere.
celebrity.
He came out of nowhere politically, no?
He was a celebrity. He wasn't in politics.
was not-
Why are you assuming that it has to be like a governor or like anybody? It could be fucking
No.
whatever random celebrity. Turn on the TV. What if that guy became the next Trump?
That's what I'm saying. As much as you're asking me this hypothetical, I'm just asking you, give me a person that realistically fits that
It could
description.
happen. Why are you talking about realistically?
Because we could
Realistically, it could happen
also
because we
die
saw
in
it
a
happen with
nuclear
Trump.
holocaust today, dude. Like
Wait, do you think
the
it's realistic or not realistic that Trump became the president in 2016?
it was realistic.
Okay, then why do you think it's not realistic that any other random celebrity could come onto the politics scene and then be as fucking insane as Trump is and become president?
I'm not saying that somebody that
Why
is
do you-
as
it wasn't just
insane.
like a random fluke. Like it could happen again. History repeats, bro. That's the whole fucking meme.
It very much could happen again. But
Okay, so it could.
Yeah, no, I never said that it couldn't. I'm saying that you are.
You're not baking in to like you're not taking into account the possibility that it could happen in your current actions, suggestions.
And
You're
you're
like, I don't think
taking
it's
into
gonna happen.
account that.
Therefore, you would never behave like that in any case. Like, oh, I just don't think it's gonna happen, so I just won't prepare for that.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't prepare for that. We should prepare for what is the most likely scenario to happen. Do you think it's more or less likely that the Republican Party moderates after Trump, or do you think it's more likely that somebody as extreme as Trump comes in?
Depends what Democrats do. Depends why he falls out of favor. It depends on a million factors. Trump could fucking like leave office or whatever. Just say it's like just regularly leaves office, and then the next person's even crazier. Why would you not think that that's possible?
I'm not saying that it's not possible. I asked you, what is more likely? Somebody that is going to be more moderate or just as extreme?
Why does it matter which one's more likely?
Because
If
if
I
we're
go
planning
camping,
for the
if
future,
I go camping and it's a 99% chance that it's gonna be fucking sunny, I'm probably still taking a tent and like a tarp. Say
True.
ignore the 99% thing. Let's say it's like 75 or whatever. You're probably still taking a tarp. You prepare for
yeah,
the
you're
worst case
probably going to
scenario.
bring your tent. You're probably going to bring your
You
tarp.
prepare
You're
for the
not going to
worst
bring
case.
all of your Gore-Tex gear. You're not going to bring all of the shit that you would knowing that it was a torrential downpour. What I'm saying is that people are acting as if the torrential downpour is the most likely thing to happen when it is a 99% chance of sun. So why are we placing all of our eggs in the basket that we need to figure out a way to get vengeance or a way to correct the mistake that was made when the likelihood of it being made again in the next couple of election cycles is so low?
Because even though, if you want to say it's unlikely, the amount of damage that can be done is incredibly high.
True.
That's why you need to fucking take that into account very, very heavily. You need to make sure that you can correct this shit. Otherwise, this amount of damage or worse could be happening again.
I never said that it couldn't. It's just more likely that anybody else in. What do you mean so?
Why does it matter if it's more likely?
Because my whole thought process is that Trump is an exceptional person and is willing to do things that other people are not willing to do. And people are
So, there are
willing
other
to
exceptional
follow
people.
Trump because of the stranglehold that Trump has on people.
There can be other exceptional people besides Trump.
There can be. You're correct.
There have been other dictators in history. There have been other narcissistic people
You're
who end up
correct.
being leaders. There have been other, fucking fascistic leaders. Like, I don't know why you think this. This is not some fucking like, oh, 1 in 100 chance. Like, no, it's
Because if your entire worldview is based around the worst case scenario of anything that can happen, like there's a reason why like people and I originally came in here because of things that are happening in the subreddit. There's reason why people make posts in the subreddit that are like, I'm so depressed, I can't get through like all of this different shit because of the political atmosphere. And so instead of like doomsday scenarioing everything that we do in politics, we should be thinking
to be clear,
about
the people are depressed because of the reality of what's happening. Like,
Yeah.
it's not because of the future hypotheticals. It's the fact that like we are
It's
watching
fucked.
like the fucking of a great empire for literally no reason whatsoever, and half the country seems to be cheering it on. I think that's where the depression comes from. You can lie about it and make people not depressed, but I mean, like, I don't think that's necessarily the way to go.
Yeah. Also, like the solution to that isn't then don't doomsday. It encourage people to, despite the fact that they believe whatever the fuck is possible, don't be a doomer about it. Fucking, keep some hope alive. Do what you can, like shit like that.
Sure, but
If someone's fucking like if someone's grieving their fucking parent's death, you wouldn't cheer that person up by saying, just like imagine if it was like 5 months ago when your dad wasn't dead. No, you would say, hey, you need to keep going, keep moving.
Sure. Do you think that in this whole conversation, what I've been saying is that people shouldn't be worried about this happening again?
No.
Okay. What do you think
when you're asking Destiny, like, oh, since you're worried about this, what do you think you should do? And Destiny says, oh, because I think this is sufficiently important such that XYY, I think we should do Z. And then you're like, no, but like, what if X doesn't happen?
No, I started this conversation because people are saying that we should hold voters accountable. The issue is that it's not a realistic thing that can happen. It's also not realistic that we're going to remove everybody from Congress that ever voted with Trump or supported Trump. So we need to have realistic conversations about what it is that we're going to do next. And the
Why do you think that's
idea.
unrealistic? Wait. Why do you think getting every Trump supporting congressperson out of office is unrealistic?
out of office in a way that, like, if there's 100 of them in office and we're going to remove them all simultaneously, why do I think that's unrealistic?
If you have enough
Is that what you're
of a
asking me?
majority in either half of Congress, you can just impeach all those fuckers.
Can you?
And
Do you
then
know that?
can. Yes, that's how it works. Impeachments
For senators.
Senators, yeah, the senators can impeach their own. Yeah.
Okay. And
And then they
so,
would be out of office.
okay. And so I'm asking you, just based on people saying that they like John Thune. Do you know much about John Thune?
I know some.
Okay. Do you think that people are going to vote to impeach John Thune from the Senate
Who's
with
people?
him having support? The senators.
The hypothetical,
The other
like,
senators.
whatever the fuck you want to, like, whatever the fuck the hypothetical is, we're just saying this is what should happen. It's a hypothetical where the Democrats have control of Congress early, because it's like the whole conversation around
Like a
midterms, what should be done after,
supermajority,
right?
like
The hypothetical, no, you don't need a supermajority to do impeachment, but
how many
the
votes do you need
let's
to
say
impeach
if Democrats just
somebody?
win the majority, you only need to get so many Republican senators, and in theory, enough of them, after seeing an insane blowout in midterms, would be enough to flip.
Zip. Do you think that's a realistic thing that's actually going to happen?
I would like for it to happen.
Let's say you
I think
impeach
it's
5
possible.
Let's say it was a 60-40 split in the Senate.
Yep.
Okay. And we vote to impeach Ted Cruz, fucking, and 4 others. Okay.
Sure.
After that, do you think we're going to continue to be able to impeach the other 40 or the remaining of the 40? Or do you think that at a certain point,
if you were able to do, because it's a vote, right? If you're able to do one, you're able to do any of the others, unless you're suggesting that the people would defect, in which case, like, the more people that you start impeaching, the more those are, okay, this person's out of office, so there's going to be a special election to fill their seat, and depending on how we got to that point, right? However we get to the point of having enough Democrats to do impeachments, that'll be like those quote unquote blue wave, right? So whatever special elections happen to fill those seats, you have a chance of getting more Dems on your side that will, keep voting to get rid of the rest of them, even if you have defectors on your side.
Do you think this is a realistic thing to put any energy into?
Yep.
I mean,
Really?
I don't know. That's a separate question, though, right? I don't know if realistically you get it done. I just think that
No, because my whole point is that people are clinging to these things that are never going to happen. So that's why I said earlier, like, instead of like pushing away the people that are starting to turn on Trump now, we shouldn't like forgive them for all their sins, but like we should be pushing for people to do that. Because I think that, and you said it recently, that most politicians want to continue to be politicians, right? Like that's their main goal.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to just let them, like, oh, my bad, I'm just a little guy, sorry, and that's what you're okay with that?
Are we talking about in the real world, or are we like, the thing is I don't know if you're talking about stuff that is likely to happen. I think it is very unlikely that we could remove more than I'll give you 5. I would say maybe we can remove 5 senators
Once
from
you remove
office.
once you remove 5 senators, that's, let's say you remove 5. Let's say that gets you 2 extra Dem senators. Now you have more chances to get even more out, right?
I don't personally. I don't think so. And so I guess my next question would be: is if you're removing these people for supporting Trump, right? That's your main reason for wanting to remove them.
Yep.
Sure. And
Okay,
their
so
actions
what's your
in support, like, not just supporting them, but the actions that they've taken and like voting with his shit and whatever. Yeah.
okay? So what if somebody like Carrie Lake is then up for election and they win that election? This is a person that's a diehard Trump supporter but never
Pretty
held
easy.
office.
What do you think I'm gonna say?
That's what I'm asking you.
The second she's about to get sworn, the second she gets sworn in, boom, do an impeachment on her. Get the fuck out.
Do you not see any issue with what you're talking about?
Yeah, I could foresee many issues that could happen.
Okay. Do you think that those issues are going to be put us in a better spot than we're at right now, or a worse spot?
Better spot how? For who? For what?
Like let's say Newsom wins in 2028. We have a 60-seat Senate.
Okay.
And you are now what little power Republicans have, or representation that Republicans have, you start going after them in a way that has never happened before. What do you think that's going to put, as far as like Trump is obviously causing a lot of issues. Do you think that it is going to put us in a better spot to start these fights in the Senate or whatever it might be?
Yes. Because we just saw a blue wave a few weeks ago in the insane elections. There's going to be another blue wave for midterms.
I
or
agree.
At least live under the hypothetical that there is a massive blue wave in the midterms.
Okay, and I don't disagree with pushing for people to vote for Democrats. What I'm asking you is,
there's an insane blue wave in 2026, and then another insane blue wave in 2028, and you have 60 or more Dems in office, and then however many in House of Representatives. Why would you not?
Here's, I'm curious: could Trump go too far? Let's say Trump tomorrow orders the assassination of 5 senators or congressmen or whatever. Could Trump ever go too far, or is your answer always the same on this?
Well, I think that this is where, like, every time I try to have these conversations, people think that I'm like trying to like let Trump go on things. That's like a super crazy scenario that he should be held accountable for.
Okay, yeah.
No, but I'm saying, like,
for
let's say that he does this, but like he doesn't get impeached by the current Republican Congress. Do you think that then we should never let any of these people hold office again, or?
I think. Wait, so you're saying Trump assassinates 5 people,
or he orders
and it goes far enough into an impeachment to where now Republicans are saying, actually, that's not a bad thing.
Or
And
they're just
so
saying they would never say
them-
that. They would say we don't have the authority to impeach him. We don't think this is impeachable. We think it was within his legal authority. Should be challenged at the Supreme Court. They would say something else, but.
Okay, I would say that you have an exceptional reason to go about what it is that you're talking about for simple support of what Trump, or I guess lack of pushback, is what a majority of Congress is doing.
So then what is I guess how far are we from that point? Because when I look at like him bragging about openly like murdering Venezuelans, or like making death threats right now about how people should be tried and hung for treason, or like this is the type of stuff, the fabricated indictments from a bullshit prosecutor against his political enemies from 10 years ago. Like, these are all things that in my mind have pushed us very, very, very close to that line.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that, but what I'm saying is that is very different than Trump ordering the assassination of people. You have
I think it's a lot closer to Trump ordering the I think it's closer to Trump ordering the assassination of people than anything Biden did. Like, I think if you have a president who's ordering assassinations, and I'm saying if you have a president that's ordering assassinations, you have Joe Biden, and then you have Donald Trump, that if we were to put Donald Trump on a scale, he's way closer to the president ordering assassinations than he is to Joe Biden.
Also, just to be clear on what's being talked about, Trump is ordering assassinations, right?
Stop! No! Stop! Of domestic U.S. citizens. We're talking about U.S. citizens. Yeah.
Yeah. You mean a president? Yeah. Oh, what about Obama, Destiny?
I don't disagree with you that Trump is bad. What
I
I'm
didn't
saying
say Trump is bad. I'm saying
not
that I just don't know what the line is, because like Ezra Klein made his video, because everybody's been wondering like what's the line, and Ezra Klein made his video saying like the time has come or the crisis is here like 7 months ago, I think. But it seems like we're just letting it go further and further and further and further. And I don't know when the time actually comes, if he does order a political assassination, I don't know if anybody's going to be like pushing back on it, because again, it's not going to be like he assassinated opponents. It's going to be like, well, he has the lawful authority to command the military, to engage in these things, and Obama assassinated a U.S. citizen overseas, and so this should be challenged in the courts.
Already literally let him, like, literally implicitly said that he's allowed to do that.
Well, maybe.
By refusing to
Maybe.
address the hypothetical in the fucking immunity thing, right? Like that was literally the hypothetical presented, and they just ignored that in their fucking opinion.
Sure. I just don't know. I guess it just, you understand that like it feels bad that on our side, like the best and brightest that the conservatives have to offer, Ben Shapiro says that the turning point for Obama was him saying that Trayvon Martin looks like us, like black people, and that the Cambridge police.
They're morally not. They're lesser. Like they don't have the same morals that we do. So, but at the end of the day, that I have a hard time because I watch a lot of political stuff. I watch a lot of C-SPAN. I watch a lot of senators talk about different things. And I think that a reason why a majority of Republicans aren't pushing back on Trump is because of the way that they can fall back on different things. Like the reason that people didn't push back against Comey is because like people that have any idea of what is going on know that that's probably not going to go anywhere. So why not lose political capital amongst your base and just let it happen when you know that the end result is going to be what it was?
Yeah, but can you think of any other time in life or any other circumstances in life where you would share a leadership role with somebody who doesn't have the same moral accountability that you do? Because I feel like
not. I mean,
because I feel like in every area in life, if that were to be the case, you would demote that person. Like you never co-lead a thing where your co-leader can fuck up and make mistakes, but you both get paid the same, have the same role. Yeah.
Okay, let's just take the worst Republican senator ever, whoever it is. Okay, the person that backs Trump the most and does all of the things, says that, yeah, Comey should be prosecuted. He supports every single thing that Trump does. Okay. What if that person says at the end of it all, you know, Trump keels over from a heart attack, and that day he's like, oh, thank God Trump is gone. I was worried about speaking out against him because my family was going to be killed. Because I've already any minor pushback that I've even said where, oh, well, you know, he didn't really mean that. My family got death threats and all these kind of things, so I was afraid to stand out against him. Like, what do you say to those people? Because it's not an unrealistic thing that like a lot of these people are probably honestly scared of the consequences. And I know that they should rise to the occasion. Like that's literally what they're supposed to be doing. They talk about like the founding fathers and all these kind of things.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
There's
but
a really easy answer.
The
answer is like you can't just say I was just following orders.
No.
That's the answer.
Well, so the answer is that that's fine. I accept that. I understand that. But you can't hold office again. I can't trust you, right? If you're telling me that some amount of threat or pressure was able to compromise your decision-making ability, and when America needed you most, you were unable to rise to the occasion, then that's fine. I understand that. I'm not saying you should go to jail, but you're never holding office again. You're not even allowed to, because this is your constitutional duty. How could you ever trust a person like that? This is like a significant other saying, "Oh, I only cheated on you because I got really drunk, but I'm still going to keep drinking." It's like, okay, that's fine, but like we're breaking up. Like I can't. Why would I trust you to go out drinking again if that was your excuse for cheating on me? Like I can't do it. How would you ever trust somebody like that in office again? Why should that person be allowed to hold office again?
They felt really bad, Destiny.
What?
Well,
they felt really bad.
Oh.
Well, no, it's just. I just don't think that you have the political capital to do what it
is
that you're
wanting to do. This is a different argument, and I agree with you here. This is a different argument, though. But politically, I don't think it's necessarily possible. But I mean, I would. Push
then, okay. If we're gonna just say, then those people shouldn't be able to hold office. I'll just go with every single hypothetical that you guys have said. I understand. But it's not my question, Zip. That's the thing is I'm trying to live in the world that is realistic of what it is that we are actually going to be able to accomplish, because I don't want to waste my fucking time in some dreamland where these people are never going to hold office again. And I want to talk about what are we going to do when Trump does die? And these people say, oh man, I wanted to speak out against him, but I was afraid. What are we going to say in that point? we can't say, oh, well, you're never going to hold office again. We don't have the political capital to do it. So why would we talk
Well,
about it?
I don't know if you.
That's
I mean,
what I'm
you.
saying.
I
We
mean,
can
well, I mean,
dance amongst
sure.
the fairies.
Wait. One, I don't know if we would have the political capital, and I don't really know. I don't know if anybody had the capital. But at the very least, I would push on this to plant the seeds, because if it comes up again in the future, I want the idea to already be there. So rather than us having a novel conversation, so then I would push for it right now. And then if it's not enough and people don't want to do whatever, that's fine. But if this comes up again, they're like, well, last time we talked about this and people weren't as warm to it, but it seems like it's coming up again, and maybe we should actually consider this. So I would push on it early and hopefully plant the seeds. And if it comes up again, then it would be grown a bit and people would be more receptive to it.
And I agree with you on that.
But keep in mind that when Trump ran, initially,
and
Trump was a 1% candidate, right? This guy was a literal joke. Nobody thought he'd get anywhere, and he took over the whole Republican Party, right?
Sure.
So the answer, Hobbit follower, in 2028, when great leader Gavin Newsom or Kamala Harris or whoever it is, let's say there's 55 Dem senators, and they're pushing
They
for
should push for reforms that hinder or
besides, okay, so they're pushing for that, and also they say, and also you should start impeaching all these MAGA senators and congresspeople. You're gonna say, yeah, you should push for that, or are you gonna say, no? What if they feel really bad now?
They can push for whatever it is that they want to push for, and that's fine. But I do not believe that the political capital will be there, so I don't see any reason. We can talk about it all we want, and we can say, hey, Gavin Newsom can get up and have a speech about like holding people accountable for their inaction, and that's fine. But what are we going to do when that doesn't have popularity?
Okay, then we
Like
can talk
why?
about that. But we're talking about this also.
Okay, but
we can talk about multiple things.
Okay, but again, I think that to use your example of bringing stuff in case it rains is fine, but you're not going to be putting all of your rain gear into your camping equipment. That's just not what you're going to do. You're going to be covering all the things that you know that you can accomplish while you're there. And so we can push for political reforms, and we should. We should push for various things that have caused the issues that we're seeing right now. Whether it's reforms to, how our voting works in the House, to where people don't have to do it. Like, I don't know if people know how exceptional the discharge petition was for the Epstein stuff, but like that is an exceptional thing that happened. And so, but should we have a system where people can have something that maybe a majority of people would vote for, but they're not willing to go through these steps like a discharge petition to get it to the floor? Should the leader of the House of Representatives have as much power over bills being brought to the floor? We can talk about the different things that could have stopped or changed or done these things. Like maybe we pass a law that says that you can't say that, the next 9 months is one day on the calendar, like to avoid having to talk about Trump's tariffs. Like that's realistic things to be talking about and things that we should be talking about. Do you agree that is probably a more important thing to talk about?
No, I disagree. I think the focus on rules and laws. I think the focus on rules and laws is irrelevant. I think the rules and laws are in place. I think everybody knows how to navigate these things appropriately. I don't think you can craft a rule system for rule breakers. I don't think that matters at all. I think the issue is the thing that I said before that I got mega canceled for. So let me be very careful how I phrase this. But the problem is that when Republicans are operating in their legal and extra-legal areas, they are operating fearlessly with the understanding that no matter how crazy they are, no matter what they do, no matter what road they go down, the Democrats will always be there to walk them out of the scary forest at the end back into the sunlight, where they can figure out their next devious little plot, where every single time we have some issue come up, it's like we're in Rurouni Kenshin, where the good guy refuses to finish off the bad guy, or Batman, where the Republican Party keeps getting sent back to Arkham Asylum over and over and over again, and then they break out, and then we have another season of the wacky Republican antics. And there's just no reason for them to change their behavior when they're just going to do it over and over and over and over again with absolutely no consequences. And I don't know why we would expect that to ever change.
You drive crazy. Have you ever hydroplaned like in a big way in your car?
Yep.
So when it rains now, and I mean in Florida it rains crazy.
Mhm.
Do you drive the same way as when you hydroplaned that one day and lost control of your vehicle?
When I was like 16, no, I drive like a pussy in snow or rain.
Okay. What is the chance of this being a hydroplane situation where people are doing reckless things and they're hydroplaning right now? And if they make it out at the end of the tunnel, they're probably not going to do that again because of how lucky they got.
I mean, if you want to stretch this
that-
analogy, I would say that what we're hydroplaning is the disaster scenario. I was in the car when somebody had an accident who was driving a stupid fucking crossover hybrid. It wasn't quite a Jeep, but it was some Jeep-like thing. And in the United States, for some reason, or at least in the Midwest, we don't use snow tires. We just have four-wheel drive, and some people think that four-wheel
tires.
Okay, well, they're very good.
I'm kidding. I'm
sure.
kidding.
Some
Go
people
ahead.
think that four-wheel drive is a substitute for snow tires. The reality is that four-wheel drive makes basically no difference when navigating super snowy terrain. But a person that I was driving with thought that it did, and they drove like a fucking lunatic, and they slid into the car in front of them when they tried to park. We made it all the way back to the house, and they slid into the car in front of them when they tried to slam their brakes too much because they weren't driving carefully, because they felt like they had that four-wheel drive that was always going to save them, and it didn't. I feel like that's more the situation we're in, akin to anything else, is that somebody knows that they have some system that they think will always save them until it doesn't, and then shit is fucked. But they have to be allowed to crash in order to learn that lesson, I guess.
And you don't think that this is the crash that's happening right now, as far as
What's the crash? They've gotten every single thing they've wanted. They've
Yeah.
got to celebrate for a decade with all the memery, the awesomeness, the tariffs, the owning the libsness. Like, they've gotten everything.
Or that's the driving crazy until you pulled into the driveway.
In the analogy, the crash is the you don't get to hold office anymore, or for the people who are committing crimes, you are going to be fucking convicted for your crimes. That's the crash. Right now, they're just driving in the fucking shit conditions.
I mean, now I agree with you that if we could do everything that we possibly could with no repercussions, and everybody agreed with us, and we could do everything that we want to do, and I agree with all of that. The problem
Yes, that's
is,
all.
okay,
You agree?
okay.
If we had the
The
political
problem is-
capital to do it, if we had enough people in Congress to do it, then you do
Okay.
it.
Do you think
That's
it's
it.
above or below a 50%? Like, what would you put the percentage chance that that's going to happen?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
What you're putting an awful lot of energy into drilling in this point. I'm asking you, what realistically the percentages that you think it's going to happen?
I don't care what the percentage is, okay? Because all my actions leading up to 2026 and 2028 are going to be get as many Dem senators as you can into office, get as many Democratic Congress people into office as possible. Like, make sure the Democratic president is a president, right? The president is a Democrat. So I'm going to be prepared for, let's say Dems win maximally, and you get all of this shit. You got to be ready for it. And that's what you should do.
But I think that's just, I don't know. I could say it a million times, but I don't know how to get across that there's a certain point in anything that you deal with in life that you look at what is probably going to happen and you plan for that, and you put all of your energy into that, and you put all of your expectations into that. So
Sound like a
why
quitter.
would
You're
you?
just not reaching for the stars, okay?
Well, no, but it's just like we're having this conversation and you're pushing me on stuff, and then I ask you what the percentage likelihood is of your scenario that you're pushing for people to put all their eggs in that basket, and you're like, well, I don't
I'm
know.
not saying to put all your eggs in that basket. When did I say that?
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
saying reach for the
I would
stars,
say
man.
the chance of
Don't
what
hold
I
yourself
want to
back.
happen is probably like fucking 5%, maybe less than 10% for sure. Yeah, I already
Yeah.
acknowledge that.
But so
Okay,
doesn't matter.
but that's what.
Aim high.
Sure, but what are you gonna do otherwise?
Govern as normal. Do whatever you want to do. Carry
Yep.
on.
Like like this conversation is like for whatever whatever the fuck else this conversation is, like it's about political realities, right? Like if you don't have the amount of Democratic senators you need to do it, you don't get to just impeach all the Republicans. If you don't have as many so if we only have fucking 49 Democratic senators or 50 or whatever, you can't do what I'm suggesting. So then what do? You just do what you can.
And
right?
That's
You do what
that
you do have
is
the
the
right to do.
entire point of what it is that I'm saying, is that people are not living in reality. People are wanting vengeance against Republican voters. They're wanting vengeance against the administration, and they should, okay? They should want those things.
Yeah.
But people in like the vast majority of the people that I interact with, again, this is all centered around conversations that I have had on the subreddit with people that I believe are more knowledgeable about politics than, anybody off the street. You guys are in that world where, like Destiny said, it's a 5% chance. And he can live with it being in the 95%. Whereas other people, I don't feel like can. And so when a majority of our energy is put on these things instead of something that is more realistic and what we should be expecting, and you get people to believe in the things that we should be expecting, the things that we should push for, and we can aim for the stars, and someday you'll be a track star, and that's why we're going to go out running when we're in junior high, and like all these kind of things. But like a parent doesn't set their child up for them to become an NFL legend.
Why can't we aim high? Trump literally set them up to say that they won the election in 2020 all the way up to it, and then even after it, and they still held on to their hope. They said they were going to win 65 court cases. They said the Kraken was going to come through. People thought that Q was going to show up with Elvis Presley and Reagan and JFK at a gas station, and that people thought
and
all sorts
they didn't do any of those things, and they live in delusion. And what I'm saying is that you're setting people up to live in delusion.
I don't know how
is what I feel like is happening.
Okay. I mean, that would be possible if I was saying there's like a high chance of. I'm just saying we should push for accountability. I think it's fine. If people have other accountability mechanisms, I'm okay with that too. But it can't be.
We should push for accountability. But people that think that we should strip federal funding from Republican voters that voted against their own interests, like these kind of things are just things that we shouldn't even humor.
Well, Trump has already done that though, hasn't he? Hasn't Trump already blocked FEMA funding for states that he doesn't like? Yes. Yeah. Hasn't Trump already attacked Mamdani, saying that he would try to withhold federal funds from New York City because he doesn't like Mamdani?
Okay, but again, we're morally better than these people. We're not going to strip funding
but we
for
can't
Medicaid from Wyoming.
I submit as a priori, you cannot co-govern with people that don't have the same level of moral agency as you. Those people should be stripped of their vote, maybe citizenship, and put on an island somewhere. You can't operate that way. The American democratic system is built around the core concept that one person is one vote, and all of us have shared agency and shared responsibility for governance. It cannot be that half don't have that responsibility. That's ungovernable, I think.
It's also very easy to do that one. Is just, hey, if there's a government bill that gives a benefit to some people, if your senator doesn't vote a yes on it, then you don't get that. Simple as.
Yeah, but sure, that's a way to hold people accountable for what it is that they're doing. But it's not some way that, I don't think that the answer to Trump holding FEMA funding is for us to do something equivalent to that in a way that is, whether it's like extrajudicial or however it is that we go about doing it, isn't the way to.
That's not the same thing, though, right? If Democrats were to do it for that wouldn't be the same as what Trump's doing it. Because Trump's doing it because they shit on him. Democrats would be doing it because they voted to destroy the fucking country. It's not.
Did they vote they didn't vote to destroy. That goes back to what I said very early on.
You voted for the Jan 6 guy.
No. Yes, you voted for the Jan 6 guy. Did you vote for everything that Trump is doing right now? Did you think when you were putting in your ballot that he was going to do everything that he is doing right now?
And I'll say again what I said when you asked before. Ignorance is not an excuse. You don't just get to, I didn't know, though.
Can you point me to the speech?
People were telling you. Everyone was telling you. You should have known.
All of ICE, and they're going to go in unmarked vehicles, and they're going to pull any brown person off of the street.
Yeah, that's what, I don't know if you remember, Hobbit Follower, that's what every Democrat was telling these people back in 2012. That's what Kamala Harris was telling people on her campaign. Everybody knew that this was going to happen. None of this is fucking surprising.
Also,
No one's
didn't
putting
they
a gun
want
to
they
fucking
want
these fucking retard Republicans' heads and telling them that they need to fucking vote for Trump. They chose to vote for Trump. If it was because of ignorance, then they're retarded.
Well,
It doesn't excuse it.
I don't know. I guess I don't. I understand everything that you guys are saying, and I agree, and I know exactly how you get there, and everything. But in the real world, people don't watch Trump's speeches. People don't watch Kamala going against Trump. A lot of people didn't watch the debate. There's all of these different things that they hear these snippets or whatever it is, or they go onto a campaign website, or they read a brochure.
Then
Go
maybe they
ahead.
shouldn't have voted if they didn't know any of these things.
All right.
Is that a crazy thing to say? Hey, maybe if you didn't know shit about the fucking consequences of your actions, maybe you shouldn't have taken that action.
No, because I'm telling you that I don't know. There's no way that you get to the position that you're at where you think that, oh, well, maybe they shouldn't have just done this, and then that can just be the end of it. You're telling people that they shouldn't vote if they're not knowledgeable on topics.
If you're not informed, if you're uninformed, you shouldn't
And
vote.
most people shouldn't vote for fucking Democrats that vote for Democrats because maybe they're voting
Okay,
for them for some
cool.
other
Yeah,
nebulous
most people
reason.
shouldn't vote. Okay, and do you think I'm going to disagree? Yeah, most people shouldn't vote. Lucky for me, though, if you got rid of all the uninformed voters, Democrats would always win. So,
They would.
Yep.
But I guess I don't know where I can go with this. I guess my whole point is that I think as much as we want to talk about what that shoot for the stars scenario, we should also be talking about how we can hold people accountable, what we should be doing politically to, get people out of office that did support Trump or, stood by while these things are happening. We have 3 more years of this, and the idea that we're just going to not, like these are things that people should be campaigning on in 2026 and then 2028. And when you're putting out, the equivalent of like Pizza Hut in the school cafeteria for your ideas, like it's great, but you're also putting expectations really, really high for people on things that probably aren't going to happen. And so I guess I just don't see the point in putting so much effort into those things that aren't going to happen.
The proposal is very simple, okay? Proposal is very simple, okay? I'll give this, okay? If you are running for Senate in 2026, your proposal should be, hey, if there is enough of a majority to impeach every fucking Republican that's supporting this shit, then you do it. That's what they should fucking run on. If there's enough people, you do it. And this does happen, if where presidents will run, and if this bill comes across my desk, I will sign it. That's what you should do for senators. Hey, if the fucking impeachment vote was happening to get rid of fucking John Thune, would you do it? And you better answer yes. That's what I think.
Okay. I mean,
and that's it. Maybe it doesn't happen, but everybody should be prepared for if it happens. Because what I wouldn't want, Hobbit, is for people there to be 55 or 60 Democrats in the fucking Senate, and then a bunch of them are like fucking John Fettermans and don't want to do shit. That's worst case scenario, right? Not worst case, but
Yeah, I don't know how feasible it is, and so just I guess just how my mind works, I don't humor that kind of stuff that much because it doesn't make any sense for me to do that. And so we can say that, hey, we need to hold these people accountable, and what if you want to run on impeaching senators, it just I don't know. It's just one of those situations where we're talking about a hypothetical situation, and for some reason everything that you have has like plot armor, and that we should push for it. And I agree that these people need to have these things.
Well, I think
There's
the
no plot armor.
frustration
It's a
is
hypothetical.
that you're accusing us of having hypothetical plot armor, but Republicans have real life plot armor, and that's the frustration. Like again, in the real world, you do not co-lead with somebody who doesn't have the same level of agency and accountability as you. That person's just kicked out of the leadership position. Full stop. You don't participate with them because they can't. Because if somebody's not capable of having responsibility for their decisions or making the same decisions that you can, then they don't get to partake at the same level that you do. That's how it is in every single sector of society. Whether you're talking age, CEO versus manager versus supervisor versus employee, whether you're talking about somebody with certain privileges like being able to drive or not, you don't co-govern, you don't co-lead with somebody with less agency and less responsibility as you. But for some reason, for governance, that's supposed to be different. And that's just an unacceptable scenario. But for some reason, they have the plot armor in real life to allow them to get away with that.
So that's why I asked you, when you have people that are starting to turn on Trump and actively speak out against him. So right now we need
Marjorie Taylor Greene. One. That's one.
It doesn't matter, even if all of them do. It doesn't matter, even if all of them do. Even if all of them do. What about it? It's too late now. You missed the time to be moral. That's how it works. I mean, like, again, and conservatives are the ones that are the toughest on this fucking, morality character shit. But like at some point, like you lose the ability, like to take the moral action. You can take a more moral action, but you're already squarely in the like completely fucked up realm.
But that's what I'm saying is that we should be pushing for people to take the moral action, and then, whatever dream scenario you guys want to have, you can have that.
It's not about dream scenario, but like if somebody's in the middle of raping somebody and you're like, okay, well, like, can you please stop raping them? And you're like, okay, well, I'll stop. I won't finish. I'll half rape them, but you're not going to hold me accountable for half raping them, right? Like, would you say yes in that circumstance? Because that's basically what we're saying we have to do.
Obviously, I would not say that somebody can get away with half rape.
Okay, why half rape of the country?
I am an avid half rape againster.
Yeah, but what's the difference between that? What's the difference between that and what we're talking about right now with the country?
Because again, I think that people are in a situation where they feel like whatever is bringing them to not say anything, whether it's out of fear or, just, I don't know, being just a dipshit that allows this stuff to happen. I think that if at a certain point they say, okay, this can't continue, that
Here's what I would say. I would actually, I would actually just definitionally win this debate, because what I would say is the only genuine way to show that you've understood the consequences of everything you've done is to abdicate all future office. That would be the only way to do it. Is if a person is saying, listen, here are all the reasons why I did all these bad things, that has to be paired with that. And this is why I'm just not the man for the job. And if you're not willing to say the second thing, then you don't mean the first thing. That's what I would say.
And that's what happens. And that's where everybody that's spoken out against Trump stops running for office.
But you're cool
and so
with
you might
they speak out against Trump, but they stay in office.
I never. Do you think that I'm cool with it?
No, when he says cool, he means no.
You really not want Democrats to try to impeach him.
No, I'm saying that I don't think that it's going to happen. So why would I humor the situation? If it happens and they have the majorities and we get all these things, then sure, go ahead and push for it.
That's all. No, you vouched for it before.
Okay, we're looping hard. Give me your final thoughts, both.
Yes, we are. We are. Okay, regardless, in this situation, I do believe that people need to understand that there's different levels of responsibility that people have in their support for Trump. I do agree that people that are in Congress that are abdicating their responsibility should be held accountable for it. I don't know how that's going to happen. I don't know what we can do that is realistic. And if the best that we can do is to just hammer these people in elections and get them out of office that way, then that's fine. I think that people in society need to understand that most people aren't doing that. They're not actively encouraging Trump to continue what it is that he's doing, and they're just citizens. They can't change anything. Just as much as we think that they should speak out against this stuff, like we do, when they start to speak out, that's good. That's the amount of power that they have. We can't expect people that voted for Trump to all of a sudden go and take ICE down by themselves. It's just not a realistic thing that's going to happen. And at the end of all of this, we need to be able to live side by side with people and
Sure, that's fine.
let them say
okay.
I fucked up.
Sure, I can take that. That's fine. But that has to be paired with an absolute and a total repeal of the Second Amendment then. And I don't ever want to hear a single one of these people talk about standing up to the government using firearms ever again. They can't have both positions.
Oh, but
And so if you want to pair it with that, if you want to pair it with that, then that's
constitutional
fine.
amendment.
But I can't hear the blood refreshing the Tree of Liberty and all of these unbelievably LARPy positions if they can't say like, hey, maybe it's not okay for masked men to jump out of cars and throw people into the backs of them because they're brown. You don't get to have it all.
What
What
do you mean by that? You think that these people should be?
Yeah, you don't get guns. You don't have agency. When you don't want the responsibility for your actions because you don't have the agency to make the right choice, then you lose your privileges.
But again, you're not doing it as well. So I don't want to Fed post and say a bunch of shit, but neither are you.
Neither am I what?
So
I'm
that's
speaking
the
out against the
thing.
administration. I'm not saying if you go and kill people. I'm just saying if you don't have the courage to change the way you vote.
No, that's what I'm saying. What if these people do?
They
and
did it.
don't
They voted for
support
Trump a
this,
second time, a third time.
I understand. I understand that they did that. What I'm saying is that the normal citizenry doesn't have much power. We have the power to protest things, and the people that do turn against Trump or say that what he's doing is wrong, like that is the acceptable thing for a citizen.
Sure. Okay.
We
here,
should
Hobbit,
hold people.
This is your job. Okay. I want you to find me some average Trump voters and bring them on, and I'll chat with them. Okay. I'm just curious how they would respond. Okay. That's what I want to hear.
I mean, I can.
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
I
won't
with
be
a
an
couple,
asshole or whatever.
so-
I'd be curious. I just really want to. The question, and you can even prep them ahead of time. The question I want to ask is like, convince me as somebody who's felt like they've been under constant, condescending, patronizing, vitriolic attack from your side. Convince me to show grace, and that's all I want to hear. I'm just curious what their answer would be. How would they do that?
Well, what if they give you the answer that they don't support that kind of stuff that Trump is doing?
Then I would ask them why they voted for it.
But that that's going to be the answer.
That's fine.
is
But then I would
that,
ask.
well,
I
don't
would ask
support
them.
him doing
Sure,
it
that's fine. Then I would say, why do you have the right to vote? Why should you be allowed to vote?
because they're an American citizen.
Why should that be enough?
If that's the answer, then I can be retributive because I'm an American citizen. If we're going to go down to that baseline of thing, then sure. Then I would say, okay, fine. Then that's where we're at. Then that's where we're at.
But that just, you said that we should strip those people of their Second Amendment right, and just as much as those people aren't using their Second Amendment right to go against Trump, neither are we. So,
No. It's not about that. I'm saying that these people were saying that the reason why we have the Second Amendment is to fight against a corrupt government. But these guys won't even vote against a corrupt government. So why the fuck are you telling me you need guns to fight against a corrupt government? You don't need the guns. You're obviously not going to use them if you're not even willing to vote or post on social media that you don't support them. Why would you think you'd fight the government with your guns? That's all I'm saying.
But yeah, but this just goes back to where people, and I don't know how you have these positions when you talk to people that constantly say like, oh, well, we saw what he did in the first term. What about the people that just voted for Trump because they thought it would be more of what the first term was?
Then what? Then how? Then I just don't know how. Like at the end of the day, the only position that you're arguing me towards is that like democracy in the United States has failed. That the average voter can't be expected to know anything. That when the RNC has a conference with Donald Trump and everybody is holding up signs saying mass deportation now, I'm just supposed to expect the average citizen to be totally clued out, to have no concept of what the president wants to do, to not know anything. And in that case, like at that point, I don't even want to say I'm pro-oligarchy because apparently the rich people in America are fucking retards, or at least the crypto finance bros are. So I don't know, I'd move somewhere else or do something else. But at that point, like the system has failed, or we need IQ or some other type of testing. God, I don't give a fuck who can or can't vote at that point, but like something is fundamentally broken at that point. And I think they would agree that there would be a reckoning there where it's like, okay, yeah, fuck, maybe we should have to know the bare minimum amount of our country in order to actually vote for, whatever. Like,
and so maybe that's what you should be pushing for, is because that is where I'm at, is where I think you can't expect these things of people. So what are you going to do in that situation?
I disagree, though. I think we can expect it. We just have to culturally push for it. People know a surprising amount of stuff when you get to like really fucking stupid areas of knowledge. right? Like my mom apparently doesn't know fucking anything about the horrible shit that Trump admin does, but she could probably tell you the fucking chemical makeup of ivermectin, or can tell you every single random person. I know so much random shit about like the Weather Underground and Bill Ayers, or all these like terrorists that supposedly Obama was talking to all day. Like conservatives consume so much media. These guys are PhDs when it comes to disinformation. They could give you every single talking point that Dmitry cooked up in his shitty little Kremlin air-conditioned room. Like, so they know stuff and they can learn stuff, but they choose not to for some reason, and that's what would have to be pushed against. If they were literally just retards walking the street, like, what do you think about Trump? Like, no. Then it's like, okay, fuck, I guess, whatever. It's a coin flip who this guy votes for. But when it feels like so many people can rattle off just like all these talking points, like, and even if they don't know, like in the weeds 100%, oh, Trump's bringing back all the manufacturing, or he's like trying to get countries to stop scamming. It's like, well, do you even know what that means? It's like, well, no. Then why are you voting? Just don't. Like, we don't need your voice in politics if you're not going to take some time to cultivate it, which would be true in every single other circumstance in life. In every other area in life, you would look to informed leadership. You would look to people that know what they're doing. You would never say one person, one vote when 90% of the people don't know what the fuck is going on. You would just never do that.
Well, and that's why I would advocate for, like, different, I don't know if it would be regulations or anything on media and stuff like that that cause people to be in the positions that they're in.
Sure. And
So
I think I'd be okay with that, but
know.
that would have to start with Republicans acknowledging that they're brainwashed. But that's about as politically possible as my forbidding from holding future office idea.
True.
Maybe, but I'm gonna start driving home and sit in a fucking parking lot at work this whole time. So
I love you, buddy. Be careful.
Yeah, yeah, I love you both. Okay,
Yeah,
especially
I love you,
Zip. I need to figure out. Okay, actually, I'm gonna put this out into the ether.
Uh-oh.
Anybody that is permanently banned, okay, from the subreddit.
Yes.
Anybody whatsoever that is permanently banned from the subreddit, and you have gone into mod mail and we have told you to fuck off, okay?
Jesus.
You have a chance to send in a mod mail, and you need to say, I plan on appealing this ban one more time, and we are going to do it on
Specify
Zip
in your appeal.
45s. Yeah, and it needs to be good, okay? None of these fucking one-line bullshit, okay?
I want all the Mr. Girl supporters, want the empath chants, I want all the people. Yes.
Yeah, bring me all the people that called Destiny a sex pest over and over and over again and got banned. Bring all of those people, because I want to do ban appeals, but we appeal people in a more efficient way. So if you are super fucked in the subreddit, please put in a ban appeal if you want to be on Zip Zip's or read off on Zip Zip's stream for their ban appeal shit. And then Destiny, real quick, we're talking about changing some of the rules in the subreddit. How do you feel about AI posting, real quick, before I go?
How do I feel about AI posting? What do you mean by that?
Like people who just like post like, oh, look at what I asked ChatGPT today. Is Destiny a woman's name? Like I'm thinking about just making that a rule that like low effort AI posts are.
Let them post it for now and get upvoted, downvoted accordingly. And then if we feel like it's an issue, then we'll address it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, love you guys.
I love you.
I'm sure democracy will work in that case.
Stop.
All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Damn. What the fuck is this? Extremely rare leak of a phone call transcript between Putin's senior foreign policy advisor and Steve Witkoff via Bloomberg. Uh-oh. Hold on, give me a minute to read this. I'm still fucking with this horizontal monitor. Bro, they said this 2 or 3 times in the fucking movie. Oh my god, it was so cringe. Full article with transcript links inside. Okay. The fuck is this guy?
Hello,
Jesus.
thank you all for coming.
Hi.
My name is David Clayton. I'm challenging 82-year-old Virginia Fox of North Carolina's district.
82-year-old, he says.
Now, I had a whole speech written out, but seeing Donald Trump's last words calling out any kind of opposition to him as sedition or treason or traitorous, issuing threats, death threats to Democrats, even Republicans like Massey, anyone that dares to question his ultimate authority. We have an issue today with our country, and it's beyond politics. It's beyond party. And frankly, with Donald Trump, it always has been.
Ooh.
It's about power and control. This is not about the Constitution. On day one of winning my race against a Donald Trump allegiant loyalist that pledges an oath to a wannabe dictator over the Constitution, I will introduce articles of impeachment. I hope every single one of my fellow candidates, fellow congresspersons will as well. It's a shame that there are so few currently in office that are still even on the fence of debating whether or not to do it. Because this has nothing to do with party politics. This has nothing to do with politics. You're either for the Constitution or you're not. If Joe Biden had done 1/10 of anything Donald Trump is doing today, I'd be calling for Joe Biden's impeachment.
True.
Politics and party aside, this is simply about the Constitution with the people. I'm going to keep this very short for you because apparently I'm a seditionist. Apparently being anti-fascist makes you a terrorist today in this land of the free, home and birthplace of Antifa. Well, Donald Trump, I say make duels legal again because you are a coward and your entire administration needs to come down. Impeachment is just the start. And honestly, it's frankly too polite for an unpolite scoundrel such as yourself.
Holy shit.
My name is David Clayton. Clayton, the number 4, NC.com. I don't scare. I don't intimidate. And you'll be damn sure I don't falter. Thank you. Let's go.
That's the guy we're going to go campaign for, guys, okay?
Year after a thorough and very you remember last year after a thorough and very rigorous investigation by Pam Bondi and all of the people at the Department of Justice, the FBI, the CIA, the White House counsel's office, and the Department of...
I'm sorry, am I retarded? Is the CIA part of the DOJ? Is that a thing, or? Interesting. Okay.
Everything. We have a Department of Everything. You know what that is? I think that's called the White House. Into a terrible situation caused by a man named Sleepy Joe Biden. He used an auto pen last year for the turkey's pardon. So I have the official duty to determine, and I have determined that last year's turkey pardons are totally invalid.
Limeo,
As are the
Limfeo.
pardons of about every other person that was pardoned other than, where's Hunter?
Limeo,
No,
Limfeo,
Hunter's was
Limeo.
good. That was the one pardon, Pam, that was good, right? The rest of them are all invalid. I don't know what the hell you're going to do about that, but that's, now we're going to take a little of the joking. That is a mess.
Limeo.
But they're hereby null and void. The turkeys known as Peach and Blossom last year have been located, and they were on their way to be processed. In other words, to be killed. But I have stopped that journey, and I am officially pardoning them, and they will not be served for Thanksgiving dinner. We saved them in the nick of time. This one has plenty of time, but they were saved in the nick of time. We're thrilled to be...
Fucking epic. Just fucking epic.
You remember last...
Can a president remove pardons? No, but this is why they're so obsessed with the auto pen idea, is because the idea is if they can prove that he did it via an auto pen, then that means that they weren't real pardons, which means they could basically rescind them. That's why they're so obsessed with the auto pen talking point.
Sub, what tip? Should I give a tip?
Yeah. In America, it's...
Wait, isn't this old? 15 days ago. Why the fuck did you link me this? This is for our tip conversation earlier. Wait, what? Why are you linking me more Poke memes?
Bought an engagement ring for myself. Bought an engagement ring for myself. Okay, but you guys told me to. In the comments my last video, you guys kept talking about a ring. A lot of you were saying, girl, just go get one for yourself. So that's what I did. A ring at Bulgari that I just fell in love with. It felt like way too much to get for myself, but then the more I thought about it, I was like, I hope someday I actually get engaged. The person that you are engaged to the most in your entire lifetime is your damn self.
True!
So why shouldn't I get this ring for my damn self? So, this is me proposing to myself. Damn! Look at the gorgeous diamonds. And the packaging is beautiful, the way that it contrasts. You know when jewelry is so pretty?
Is this just an ad?
Is that just me? Like, it's so delectable.
What are you talking
Will I be with me for the rest of my life? Well, yes, I've no choice. But yes, I'm gonna have the opportunity to gift my husband the sickest engagement ring for men that there ever was, and I cannot wait. You guys know how much I love gift giving, and just that idea makes me so happy.
Do you know the worst thing? Do you know the worst thing that Melina ever did in my life?
What?
I've met some people like this. I recently have another person I've run into that does this. This is probably the most unforgivable thing, okay? Do you ever meet people who will do this thing where they'll, every time you say something, they go, what? And you repeat it? I've noticed with these people that if you say a thing and they're like, what? And you don't repeat it and you wait like 2 seconds, they'll respond.
They know what it is. Yeah. Yeah.
When I
just don't tell. I just don't keep talking.
I started doing the same. I was like, because I'll say, no matter what I say, no matter how loud I say it, so
I say,
what? And I don't say anything.
You just give them
and
a
then
few
eventually,
seconds.
and then they'll respond. I'm like, what? Why? What are you doing? What's happening?
They're NPCs. They got a buffer.
Clearly, yeah, they're buffering. Yeah. Their latency.
Huge buffer.
Oh my god, it drives me crazy.
What'd you get up to? Did you Fed post enough?
No, why? What happened? Fed post for
Well,
what?
you guys were talking about the reckoning that you want.
Oh, I would never, ever, ever Fed post. Pipes. Okay. I have more. I have things. I don't even know what these are.
Type shit.
Yeah, I got type shit. Okay, I have boom 1 and boom 2. And then the Vax. What are these? Okay. 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 This is like when, what, somebody realizes some shit?
Breaking news.
What?
Hassan reveals he was offered a CBS debate with Ben Shapiro. According to Auk, he declined because CBS requested the debate topic be about capitalism rather than Israel and Palestine.
No,
I was like, that's boring. Well, this is the link.
No, shut up. Stop trolling me.
I'm not. I linked you.
Leaked some tea after this video was going.
Oh, and then one more thing. Hold on.
Somebody vax this guy.
Bruh, that's such a great line. Okay, sorry. All right, where am I?
Hassan?
Good one.
I leaked some tea after this video was going viral on Twitter, and that tea is that they literally are trying to get me to do a fucking debate on CBS News with a person that happens to be on this panel, Ben fucking Shapiro. That's right. They literally want me to do a CBS News debate with Ben Shapiro. And I said I would do it as long as it was about Israel-Palestine, and they want to do it over capitalism.
He's such a loser. I can't believe he's such a pussy-ass bitch. He's dodging? The odds that Hassan orchestrated the Charlie Kirk assassination just went up 10 feet.
And I was like, that's boring. You know?
Capitalism is boring. I thought this was like your #1 topic, dog. What do you mean?
And I was like, that's boring. You know? So it's so funny that she's like saying this. It's so funny that she's talking shit with Ben Shapiro on that fucking panel. And she's literally on the sidelines trying to set up a debate between me and fucking Ben Shapiro. So what happened? You're like, oh, we need to sideline people like Hassan Piker at CBS News while, you know, in private, she's trying to set up a fucking debate.
I don't even know if that's okay.
You got to do the boom sound effect.
No, that wouldn't be appropriate there.
That would be appropriate.
Hold on, I have cry laugh 1, cry laugh 2. What are these?
Oh, do you want me to send you a good one?
What the fuck? These are Hassan sound effects. No. These are in the wrong folder. Hold on.
I got a chat Kino one.
Cry laugh 1, cry laugh 2. Boom, boom.
Moot, do not send him the Ju one.
It's.
Wait, why not?
It's I hear it too much as it is.
It's anti-Semitic. Because the file is open. Oh my god, just stop.
I'm in.
You're not in anything. Shut up.
Oh, I'm in. I'm in the PC right now.
Okay, copy, paste. You wish. Oh wait, I already have these. Well, what's up? How you guys doing?
Good. You want to play Arc Raiders?
What?
You want to play Arc Raiders?
I'm lagging too much right now.
Oh, your internet's fucked?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that.
Ireland.
All right. Our next episode of treason in the United States. Witkoff advised Russia on how to pitch the Ukraine plan to Trump. U.S. presidential envoy Steve Witkoff, the man who has been appointed as a lot of to do a lot of our foreign ambassador work, despite knowing basically fuck all about the rest of the world.
Was this the businessman?
Yeah, part of it.
Got it.
Fresh from the triumph of the Gaza peace deal, held a phone call last month with a senior Kremlin official to suggest they work together on a similar plan for Ukraine, and that Vladimir Putin should raise it with Donald Trump. In an October 14th phone call that lasted a little over 5 minutes, Witkoff advised Yuri Yushikov, Putin's top foreign policy aide, on how the Russian leader should broach the issue with Trump. His guidance included suggestions on setting up a Trump-Putin call before Vladimir Zelensky's White House visit later that week and using the Gaza agreement as a way in. We put a 20-point Trump plan together that was 20 points for peace, and I'm thinking maybe we should do the same thing with you. Witkoff told Yushikov. Oh yeah, because 20 is like the magic number. Nice. According to a recording of the conversation reviewed and transcribed by Bloomberg. Damn. This story proves one thing. Special Envoy Witkoff talks to officials in both Russia and Ukraine nearly every day to achieve peace, which is exactly what President Trump appointed him to do. White House Communications Director Stephen Chung said. Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov didn't immediately respond to comment. The recent conversation for the first time offers direct insight into Witkoff's recent tactics for negotiating with Russia and what appears to be the genesis of the 28-point peace plan proposal that emerged earlier this month, which the U.S. has pushed Ukraine to accept as the basis of a deal. Putin said this month he believed the U.S. plan could be used as the basis for a peace settlement. He told senior officials at a meeting of the Russian Security Council that the 28-point plan had not been discussed in detail yet with the United States, but that Moscow had received a copy of it. Trump said Tuesday he was directing Witkoff to meet with Putin in the hopes of finalizing a peace plan. The original 28-point peace plan, which was drafted by the U.S., has been fine-tuned with additional input from both sides, and there are only a few remaining points. He also recommended that Putin congratulate Trump for the Gaza peace deal, say that Russia had supported it, and that he respects the president as a man of peace. From that, it's going to be a really good call, Witkoff said. It's going to be a really good call. Here's what I think would be amazing, Witkoff then added. Maybe he says to President Trump, you know, Steve and Yuri discussed a very similar 20-point plan to peace, and that could be something that we think might move the needle a little bit. We're open to those sorts of things. God, it's so fucking retarded, bro. Kill me. Yushikov appeared to take some of the advice on board. Putin will congratulate and will say, Mr. Trump is a real peaceman, he said. Trump and Putin held their call 2 days later at Russia's request, and the U.S. president described the 2.5 hour long conversation as very productive. Afterward, he announced plans to meet with the Russian leader in Budapest, a summit that is yet to take place, and also mentioned that Putin had congratulated him on the Gaza deal. Following up on that call, Witkoff met with Kirill Dmitriev, another senior Kremlin advisor in Miami, according to an interview that Dmitriev gave to Axios. Dmitriev told Axios he spent 3 days in Miami from October 24th. A spokesperson for Dmitriev declined to comment. Apparently there's a transcript of this call. Hello. Yuri Viktorovich. Viktorovich? Yes, correct. Wait, this is between who and who? The following is a transcript between Yuri Ushakov, Vladimir Putin's most senior foreign policy advisor, and Kirill Dmitriev, an economic advisor to the Russian president. Why the fuck do we have this? How did they get a hold of this?
Do you want me to be one of these guys?
Well, I don't even know why we...
You be one, I'll be the other.
Okay. Hello.
Yuri Viktorovich.
I can't do a Russian accent. Yes, Kirill Alexandrovich. Well, I've sent everything there. We'll talk tomorrow.
Well, great. Yes. I flew to Saudi Arabia, but it seems to me it's very important because it's really good forward.
Okay. Well, we need the maximum, don't you think? What do you think? Otherwise, what's the point of passing anything on?
No. Look, I think we'll just make this paper from our position. And I'll pass it along, making it clear that it's all informal, and do their own. But I don't think they'll take exactly our version, but at least it'll be close as possible.
Well, that's exactly the point. They might not take and say that it was agreed with us. That's what I am afraid of.
No. I'll say it exactly how you say it, word for word.
They might twist it later, that's all. There is risk. There is. Well... Alright, never mind, we'll see.
Yes, it seems to me you can talk later with Steve about this paper. We will do everything neatly.
Хорошо.
Thank you so much, Yuri Viktorovich. Thank you so much. Thank you. Goodbye.
Wow. Now that's what I call a cool story, bro.
How did they get this?
I have no idea. This must have been leaked from intelligence? Would be my guess, right?
Or one of these people are agents.
Well, no. You would never burn a source like that, right? That would be crazy.
True.
So am I supposed to... So is my takeaway from this that 2 Russian people were basically drafting between themselves a Russian plan for peace, and the goal was to float this to Witkoff, with Witkoff presenting it as though he had presented it as his idea, and then giving them advice and guidance on how to get Trump to accept this U.S.-created peace plan that was in reality just a plan drafted by 2 of Putin's most senior Russian people? Is that my takeaway from this?
That's what I'm reading, Bob.
Don Bacon. For those who oppose the Russian invasion and want to see Ukraine prevail as a sovereign and democratic country, it is clear that Witkoff fully favors the Russians. He cannot be trusted to lead these negotiations. Would a Russian paid agent do less than he should be fired. Wow. King.
You try to conflate.
What is this?
Type shit.
type shit.
The past with the present. You just like destiny. That's what you like. Bro, it's... Bro, it was crazy.
Is that what I do? I don't even know what that insult meant.
This fool Keith is like, well, that's not true. That's a different thing. He's like, you try to conflate things. You try to conflate the past with the present. You just like destiny. That's what you like.
Oh no. He was saying he got compared to me. Based.
Bro, Bro, it was crazy. It was crazy. Long story short, they got embarrassed, bro. That's what happened. They got embarrassed, and that's what happens. Because I get Keith, or is it Kevin? I get Kevin. Kevin's like, I was like, what are you talking about? What, that word. That word is disparaging. If you know the history of that word, you know where that word comes from? You know what that means?
Destiny's disparaging. Just kidding.
He was like, you know what? I was like, why don't you care? You should care, right? He's like, he's talking ill about black people. That's when Keith, no, not Keith, because Keith was on this side, Kevin. That's when Kevin comes out and says, I don't care about black people. I was like, there we go. There we go. All right, glad you said it. I'm glad we got that on camera. He straight up said, I don't care about black people. And then he was like, and then he heard what he said. And then he was like, wait, let me clarify. Let me clarify. I don't care about any race. I don't care about any race, right? We're all just people. We're all just, I'm like, okay, all right. Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay. Funniest moment in Rust.
Worthless subhuman. Wow. Worthless subhuman. That's right. Tell me about your mental illness, little boy.
Wow.
You have a mental illness. Do you understand that, you stupid animal? I'm not upset. You're a cognitively impaired pseudo-sentient animal person utilizing a series of arbitrary, irrational emotional reactions in response to nebulous external stimuli. You're a cognitively impaired animal person. That's right. You're not actually intelligent or educated. You're inferior to me. Good job.
You sound like you have a lot of friends.
That's right. You're mindlessly regurgitating mimetic neologistic rhetoric. Good job. You have nothing to say that's original, creative, or relevant to the situation at hand. All you can do is mindlessly rattle off the ignorant animal aspersions that the animals like you love. Good job. You're brilliant.
I'm gonna put this on my YouTube. You're gonna be famous.
Okay.
That's how it sounds sometimes listening to your stream, by the way.
Good. Another social
Any
democracy.
truers?
L. After at least 2,251 Palestinians. Oh, they're mad at Mamdani for the Hakeem Jeffries stuff. Rip. Poor Hassan. Damn, 374 comments. Oh no, Hassan subreddit in shambles.
Oh, you missed a good one on his subreddit earlier.
What?
They were defending North Korea and saying it's like actually pretty nice.
Who was?
Hassan Piker subredditors.
Yeah, that's not surprising. They think that all the negative stuff about Iran, about North Korea, about China is all like propaganda.
Yeah, they were blaming the West for putting sanctions on them and saying that the reason that they're so far behind is because of the West.
We need to talk about anti-Indian racism. Uh-oh. A pretty disappointing post by Kyle Kalinske and some of the replies he attracted. Before anything, I should clarify, I am an Indian Muslim. I know firsthand much more about bigotry from Indians than most of you combined. It still isn't right or fair to paint the literal biggest country in the world with one brush. This plays into harmful stereotypes that affects all South Asian immigrants, too. Damn.
We need little flags on Reddit too, because any of the Canadian flags you'd see in there would be saying the most abhorrent shit in that whole fucking thread. I am telling you right now.
True.
Oh
Hello. How's it going?
It's like, oh, human touch. No.
Nope. Sick. Are we late?
No.
Yeah. Not at all, actually.
Here's Asmongold arriving to the party yesterday. He came there with at Emiru after both said they might not be able to make it, but ended up coming together. And Asmongold proclaiming, "Are we late?"
Ooh, good sound effect.
Do you think this is actually going to happen? Trump considers removing Kash Patel from FBI director role. Uh-oh.
That's a win for everybody. Who's Kash Patel's girlfriend?
Your mom. I think he has a wife, no?
Hi Nick, hope this
I
message finds you
think
well.
so. I think
Following up
it's
with our chat yesterday
apparently
about being
some
rude to
fucking
super
pop
chatters.
star or
If super
whatever.
chatters are idiots and cause me pain, why do super chats at all? Best regards.
Because they make me money. Because they make me money. Okay? Because it's either this or advertisements. That's why. Do you think if I
Aspiring
had a
country
choice,
singer.
I would read your messages? If they didn't pay the bills, I would never read another super chat ever again. And it wouldn't even be a hard decision. It would be easy. I would do it unflinchingly. Unflinchingly, unthinkingly, with no remorse. If there was a button I could press to make all super chats go away forever and like a random person died and 1,000,000 random people died, I would press the button 100 times. 100 times. That's how much I hate super chats. But
True.
that's how I make the money. That's how the show makes money. Yeah, that's how I make money doing the show. Where else do you see a paycheck here? You know, unlike what people say, there's no cash from Qatar. The feds aren't paying me. I have no sponsors. Here's what I do. I sell hats, I sell subscriptions, and I listen to your idiocy because you pay me to. And increasingly, it is impossible for me even to pretend like it's bearable. And that's why I take them. So there's your answer. That's the first good super chat of the night. So if all the super chatters are idiots and cause you pain, why to take them at all? Because there's a whole live chat with infinite messages. I don't read that one because they're not paying for them. So that's the way of the world. I wish it wasn't the case, but listen, lady, it's that or it's the pills. Okay, pick your poison. It's that or methylene blue. You want America First brought to you by turmeric and methylene blue, or you want the super chats? And at least the super chats are kind of, you know, it kind of keeps me on my feet. It's kind of fun. It's either this or it's ZipRecruiter and fucking Goldco. It's those chips. It's those seed oil free chips that everyone's selling now and Polymarket. That would be worse, actually. I think I would hate that more.
Oh, this lady, one of the smartest women on the internet. 7.5 minutes? Fuck no.
You guys know North Korea is basically another Palestine, right? If that surprises you to hear, stick around. We're going to talk about it for a few seconds and hopefully get you up to speed. For reference, I have been vocally in support of Palestinian liberation since the year 2001. And if you think it's hard to not be a Zionist today, oh my gosh, it was really hard in the early 2000s and even before, I'm sure. See, back then, 75% of Americans
Zionist just means
overwhelmingly
Jew hater, right?
supported Israel. Today, by contrast,
that's
just
true.
32% of Americans
Oh.
support Israel's military action in Palestine. Back in the day, to say that you supported Palestinian liberation, you were treated basically the same way as if you said you supported North Korea today. Only they probably would call you a Nazi too.
What?
I forgot about that one. Suffice it to say, it was not popular, but many of us stood by because we knew it was the right thing to do. My hope is that by the end of the story, you will side
What am I
with North
supposed to
Korea
take?
as well, because you will come to
We're not doing this. This is retarded. What am I supposed to take from this board? What is everybody saying? What does it say? NT. Oh.
What does it say?
It stands for the National Transportation Amogus Society.
understand that similarly.
See the Amogus there.
Good. I'm glad. Okay. Got him. Stop. Did you peep the drama about Akasha's wife? You mean from like 2 weeks ago? Wait, while Mood is here, make him defend this hot take.
What'd I say?
We're about to find out. Uh-oh.
I got a hot take coming, and he's gonna bitch and moan about this for fucking 3 weeks.
I'm gonna bitch and moan about this for 3 weeks.
Okay, you ready? I think he looks retarded looking up to the left to have to like read fucking a dono or a chat message. I don't like that his monitors are double stacked. Like
Asmutin literally looks up like a fucking retard. Look at him looking up.
I think him like looking
Look
up.
at him looking up.
Not like you. Not like you. Look at you. Look at you on the left side. No, you're literally looking up like fucking Stevie ass Wonder. Okay,
Good.
like
Good.
come on. You're fucking blind,
I'm
man.
glad. Look at how far I am. Being blind. How mad are you? Be honest.
I'm not mad.
I hate you.
I hate you.
God, I don't want to. Fuck. Okay. All right, man. If I could make the case Donald Trump's worst actions. If I could do 5 of these in the totality of his presidency, and then ask, what did the Democrats do that's even remotely comparable? What would they be? Obviously. We have January 6th. We have scams. I don't know about the USAID stuff. I feel like it's harder to... America
What about like handling COVID?
People. Ooh, tariffs, the pardons, for sure. Oh, the Eric Adams. I would say the Department of Justice misuse. Oh, the National Guard deployment. We gotta have that one.
Deployment where?
To the inside the United States. Signalgate is not as big, but I think I would choose this. I want to juxtapose this with what they claim the Democrats have done. And it's just such a good analog to Hillary's email stuff. I feel like the FEMA stuff is bad. I'm trying to keep a top list. We're only gonna have so much time.
What about the ICE shit?
No, it's even though it's pretty bad. It's too close to the just like traditional ICE border enforcement stuff. I'm looking for stuff that's like super unprecedented, super outside the boundaries of anything possible, and yeah. Ooh, the FCC commissioner one is. The Qatari jet is bad, but it's too confusing.
Oh, what about the threatening the fucking Congress people with like sedition or whatever?
Maybe. Hmm. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hi, what's up?
Yo, wait, can you put on the list sending people to fucking El Salvador in a
No,
fucking
it's
prison?
too much. I'm trying to stick like very simple, obvious, like very, yeah.
Well, those people committed no crime, therefore,
They
but
were
yeah,
illegal
okay,
immigrants,
sure.
and so I have to argue against why, like, I have to get into like very esoteric due process, and the difference between adjudicating somebody as something versus is too much. I just want very simple, easy, like, you have to admit this is like a horrible evil. I think I could in like a longer form thing, but I want like the hard hitting punching like that any retard could explain. Yeah.
Sure. Well, I mean, I guess it depends how much you want to like look into it, but I mean, there's a shortcut where you could just say some of those people were legal immigrants. So, but sure, yeah.
Yeah, but then okay, well they brought him back, didn't they? Like, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
But I feel like if you were gonna do like a comparison, you could compare that to like how much did you cry about J6 fucking being held without due process, whatever the fuck, and then that. But yeah. Okay. That's all I had.
Be careful.
All right. Bye.
Sounds like it's about to fucking crash a plane.
I'm about to. What do you mean by that? Because he sounded what?
He sounded like he was in a plane.
By the National Guard deployments with the ICE transformation into a secret police. True, actually. Oh, actually, I will throw on the fucking. Oh, I feel like I have to throw in Doge.
Ooh, I heard they got
it's basically
dismantled
gone.
or whatever
It's just
recently.
fucked. What a waste. Everything about that was a waste of fucking time. So fucking
Thank God
cringe.
Elon's out of the fucking government.
Are you doing first term stuff too? Yeah, just for the totality of all of his presidential stuff. I think I will do fucking... I will put this here. Fuck you.
When's this debate?
December 12th, 13th.
What do you have that's scheduled in an hour then?
How do you know I have something scheduled in an hour?
Your exclamation point schedule says it starts in 37 minutes.
Weird. That's I just blocked off that day, but it's a thing I have tomorrow.
Oh, got it.
This is too much. How much is there a time limit on what is our debate? How long is it? Is it 2 hours?
Isn't the withholding money from Ukraine a pretty big deal from his first term? That's what he got impeached over.
Maybe, but I don't know how complicated that'll be to explain. Okay. No, I should. We should actually. Quo? Is Quo Q-U-O? This is too much. I'm not going to be able to get through all of this. I need to balance like the importance of the thing with the ease of proving it or winning it in an argument. And then yeah. I'm done with broad topic. Stop. The Mar-a-Lago documents thing is just so easy. That's such an easy thing. Okay, Donald Trump's worst actions as president? No, we'll just say worst actions. Okay, for Mar-a-Lago documents, I'm trying to think of who. I'm trying to think of what are we trying to get the person to accept and admit is a true statement? It would be Donald Trump withheld. I can do this on the fucking larger monitor. Fuck me. Jesus. It'll be Donald Trump stole documents. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Stole documents from the White House. He refused to return them when requested. He obstructed his own lawyer from returning the documents. He instructed his employees to lie to the FBI about the documents. He knew he had documents that he should not have retained, and he ultimately flew these documents away and still maintains control of them privately to this day.
Wait, they never got him back?
Nope. I don't. My understanding is no. He literally flew them. He flew them.
I thought they did a raid on his place.
They did, but he had already taken, I think, like 11 boxes, I believe, and flown them up to his house in New York. Is it Bedminster? Yeah, I don't think they ever got those back. What does obstructed his own lawyer mean? He had one of his employees, Nuada, hiding documents from around Mar-a-Lago and moving them in other rooms, and then he was telling his own lawyer that he didn't have them, or telling, I think, Nuada or whatever, to hide boxes from his lawyer, so the lawyer would lie to the FBI, or unknowingly, yeah. What do you think the parallel or whataboutisms are going to be for these arguments if you bring them up? Sure, we can compare to...
what about the emails?
Yeah, those will be the two most obvious ones. It'll be Hillary's emails, and it'll be Biden's documents.
Show you an example.
Okay. For 2020 insurrection, we have created fake electors in 7 states. Encourage.
That one is so fucking crazy,
pretty
dude.
Dumb. Submitted knowingly false votes to Pence. Encouraged mob outside the Capitol to riot. Took no action to stop the rioting.
I mean, what do you want him to do? He's the president.
True. Displayed intent to overthrow election on phone calls with lawmakers during the riot. Ultimately pardoned every single person charged in connection with January 6th. And this is going to be compared to BLM riots, 1 trillion%.
We could also bring up the newer ones that's going on in Portland, where they're saying it's Antifa, blah, blah, blah. But BLM ones will probably be the main.
Fuck, what was the name of the Seattle Skamaz? No. Fuck, what am I thinking of?
Where they had like their fucking safe zone or whatever?
Yeah, that stupid Seattle thing. Chaz. For the Russian collusion stuff, we're going to have to talk about the Trump Tower meeting where Trump associates met with Russians to receive dirt on Hillary. Oh, shit. Voter fraud. I don't want this one to be too sprawling, but some of these points are important. He did lie about voter fraud. Trump Tower meeting where Trump associated with Russia received dirt on Hillary. Manafort's association with Russian oligarchs We have Roger Stone's association with Guccifer. Was it Guccifer 2.0? I don't want to do the USAID stuff because I'm going to say 1 million people died and it's going to be like, oh, that's not America's responsibility. And then I don't want to get into a vague conversation of what is America's responsibility to aid around the world. It's just too much. Americans don't give a fuck about other people. It's a waste of time talking point. Conservatives are ghouls that have no moral compassion for literally half the people inside this country, let alone foreign citizens. It's a loser talking point. Criminal charges brought in this. Oh, sure. Comparisons. I'm trying to think of what. What do they argue against? Oh, they're just going to say like no collusion charges, I guess. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir.
True. Oh, the Hunter Biden Ukraine thing will come up. Burisma stuff. For the Ukrainian quid pro quo, Donald Trump threatened to withhold congressionally approved aid in exchange for the announcement of a sham investigation
into the Biden crime family.
Giuliani made at least one of these phone calls himself. It's recorded. I'm trying to think of what they'll go by. Oh, it'll be the Biden thing, 1,000,000%. Shokunov? I didn't. How do you spell this loser's name? Oh, it's Shokin. Who's Shokunov? Is that a Metal Gear Solid thing?
Is this going to be live streamed?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to get my bingo board ready.
Secret police, we have deployment of the National Guard. Oh, wait. Yeah, deployment of the National Guard to states without the governor's consent. Weaponization of ICE and the dramatic increase of their budget. I don't know what their comparisons or counter arguments would be for this. So we can't enforce the border. For Doge, we had the illegal shuttering of entire departments, ineffective at reducing significantly the debt or deficit, the debt/deficit. Lost a lot of voter goodwill and accomplished nothing. I don't know what they would even say for comparisons to this. For scams, the Trump cryptocurrency, the entire Witkoff family, Trump association, Trump's whisper to hook up. Was it Indonesian leader? Indonesian leader with Eric.
I'm surprised Trump hasn't just made like Trump coin the national coin of the United States. I feel like that's something he would fucking do.
Ads on Truth Social, like the med bed.
Buy some then? Maybe I'll put $1,000 into Trump coin, just in case.
Okay, general family scams. The Trump phone is a fucking scam. What other things are just like scams? Like technically the Trump
Watches.
well, no, they're not. Those aren't scams. They're just cheap loser things. Like the phone is like a fucking. They said they were gonna make some novel new thing.
It's not gonna be a scam when he makes the U.S. military buy his fucking phone.
Okay, what is... Oh. Pardons for pay. The e-truck dude. I'll look that guy's name up.
What happened to Trump's strongest warrior, the pillow guy?
Lindell? I think he's out there somewhere. Wait, hold on one second.
Hmm. Oh yeah, the Trump fucking $1 million you can just move here card. I don't really care about that type shit. I'm playing Idol Slayer right now while I'm here working. By the way, I am working. It's called networking. Don't forget. This is my job. Type shit. Yeah, don't Omega lol me. Literally the worst idle game ever. This is my favorite idle game, dude. How many hours have I played? I don't know. Months. Months now. I'm on my like 5th ascension. Networking now means leeching. Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Hello?
Welcome back. Yeah. What'd you get?
Okay. Just my little popcorn. For DOJ stuff, the Eric Adams plot, that whole thing is crazy.
What the fuck did Eric Adams do?
A loser. It's a whole thing. Executive orders targeting law firms. Tweet to Pam Bondi directing her to prosecute political opponents.
Oh, what about the Harvard shit? Was that a big deal?
That wasn't through the DOJ, was it?
Was it not?
Utilization of fuck, what was I going to tweet? Depend money directed to prosecute political opponents. Utilization of DOJ for something. I forgot what this was. Their comparisons are going to be the Obama IRS thing and the Obama journalist whistleblower thing. I need to look up info about these. Oh, I can just say Epstein. Easy. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's true. Targeting FBI agents who worked on cases in the past.
Was that a Trump thing and not a Cash thing?
They all do things at Trump's behest, yeah.
Do you have proof of it? Because that's what he's gonna ask for.
He's literally the head of his FBI. You can always fire him if he doesn't like it.
I guess, but can't he just say, well, like, I trust him to do the job?
Yeah, but he's not doing the job. Kash Patel went and he fired a lot of the agents who worked on prior investigations related to Trump. He just fired him as politically partisan. Obviously, he's doing this at Trump's behest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, get prepared for Kash Patel to be fired, and he's gonna be like, well, that's why he fired him.
He didn't fire him.
Well, not yet, but apparently he's gonna get fired soon, is what it looked like.
He's not going to.
But nobody has any idea. Yeah.
For tariffs, false states of emergency, running econ policy from the White House, constantly capitulating on these tariffs at random, golden share takeover,
Taco
shares, companies in the U.S. Was it Nixon? Who was the guy who did fucking tariffs? That everybody points back to, like, well, he did tariffs.
Wasn't Reagan.
Oh, shit. Lying about reciprocal tariffs. Pardons.
Well, Joe Biden Joe pardoned Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Is what they'll say.
Yeah. Do I just run through all of his corrupt pardons? Corruptly pardons anyone who lied on his behalf or engaged in some criminal activity to further Trump.
Fuck, who's the guy who turned on Trump and, like, was working with the FBI? His old campaign manager, Manafort.
Manafort was a guy, yeah. What about him?
I bet he feels like a fucking fool now. Oh yeah, Cohen. That's who I'm talking about.
Deportation for visa holders who criticize Israel. FCC attacks on Jimmy Kimmel. Lawsuits against social media platforms who banned him. Lawsuits against pollsters and people in the media who speak out against him. They're gonna argue that Harvard and Columbia. They're gonna argue the Twitter files, social media during COVID.
What even were those?
Huh.
The Twitter fucking files.
A bunch of fucking losers. Got together with Elon, who just bought Twitter, and agreed to go through a bunch of old emails to see if they could find some crazy ass conspiracies, and they couldn't find any, but for some reason people say they did.
Dan level nothing burger.
Yep.
God damn it, Maple Story. That made me laugh. Order up.
What?
He did the Dan face and then said, order up. Dinesh on January 6th pardoned. Click. For those laminating the pardons of violent January 6th convicts, this is what comes of show trials. Lamenting? I said laminating.
Good job, loser. Sorry.
Maybe some of Stalin's opponents were guilty of serious crimes, but when the process is thoroughly corrupted, everyone is presumed innocent after the fact. A just outcome. He loves that shit.
Okay. I think our debate is 2 hours, right?
I'll check for you, my lord. Battle of the Capitol versus D'Souza. This guy?
D'Souza.
Debate at 5 p.m. That's all it says.
Wow.
Arrive at 4, you say, to grab some food and drink. You didn't write this. Yeah, you didn't write this. This was a copy paste.
You don't know that.
Oh, I'd bet $1,000 on it.
Wow. Okay. At immigration? Fuck that. I'm not arguing immigration with this guy.
5 to 7:30 might include Q&A. Well, there you go. Fucking $100 Canadian.
What?
To go fucking see this shit.
Good. Pay it.
Jesus Christ. I hope you're getting a fucking cut.
Connor makes the case for USAID.
Because with the slashes to PEPFAR and USAID, Doge was supposed to cut $2 trillion. They cut $10 billion. It just so happened that the $10 billion that they cut wasn't, you know, scaling back the military or technocratic reforms or any of that kind of shit. What it ended up doing is causing like mass death in North Africa and South Africa and West Africa.
Oh my
projected.
God, we didn't send all of our money to third world nations, Connor. Oh
Nobody said that, but it's
Oh
not
my
exactly
God.
Christian to
are
kill
we
hundreds
gonna
of thousands
do?
or millions of people through
Fucking
incompetence,
AIDS kids
is
in
it?
Africa, Connor. What about the AIDS kids in Africa? Oh my
Yes.
God. Oh my God.
Yes,
Fuck you.
Andrew,
bro.
hold on,
Fuck
hold
you.
on,
It's
hold
our
on,
shit.
hold on, hold
Fuck
on.
you. It's
This
ours.
is crazy.
Fuck off.
No, Andrew, this is what's crazy.
Okay,
I
what's
don't
crazy?
claim that I believe in Jesus Christ as the judge of my spirit. I do not. And yet what you just did is you were like, oh, hundreds of thousands or millions of people died due to incompetence from the right wing. Who gives a fuck because they're not American? That has
wait,
there's not a
incompetence?
single fucking Christian instinct that you could cite to me that has that as normal behavior.
Wait, Connor, how much of a Christian's money do you think that they're allowed to keep?
For you, dude.
How much Christian money are they allowed to keep?
Yeah, how much is like if you're a Christian and you have money, how much of it in Connor's world is the Christian allowed to keep?
Well, I mean, I would cite tithing at 10%. So biblically, you're allowed to keep 90. I would say that in a state, you know, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. I would say you pay what taxes are in your country.
Okay, I see. So we're allowed to keep 90%.
If you want a specific number, I got specific tax brackets for you.
There's
They're
no
probably more libertarian than you would
10%. There's no 10% tithe requirement, by the way. I don't know where you came up with that. That is common that people will tithe 10%, but it's not a requirement. The thing is, though, is that if it's the case that you're rendering unto Caesar what is Caesar's, but you're in a representative government, and it's the case that people are saying to their government, hey, we don't want you to send our fucking money elsewhere. We want to keep it here with our people group in order to benefit us. What the fuck is wrong with that, Connor?
Weirdly enough, I want you to hear me and I want your chat to hear me, okay? I have no problem with the United States ending USAID or PEPFAR and returning $10 billion to the national coffers. What I do have a problem with is that we did not look for anybody to fill the stopgap. So as a result of just turning off the financial spigots, we are arguably killing hundreds of thousands or millions of people. If you wanted to ask Europe to do it, if you wanted to ask the Africans to take it over, if you wanted to ask the Asians to take it over, I would not give a fuck.
So
But
our whole
incompetence is killing people.
Yeah, I got it. So the United States has to make sure that the entire world is fed and clothed and taken care of and
said
has their
the
fucking
opposite.
AIDS meds.
I actually, hold on, Andrew. I want to point this out because I do enjoy speaking with you. I actually just said the exact opposite of what
contradicted
you
it.
said I said.
And then contradicted it. Yes. So the thing is like can't have
No,
you
no,
speaking
no,
out of
no,
both
no.
sides of your mouth.
I said that we could off ramp our international programs, and you said that we needed to perpetuate. I said we needed to do international programs in perpetuity.
So your whole thing is like, why didn't we get another country to have their fucking money go over and take care of them instead of our money, Connor? That's the more
Including
moral
countries
position
in Africa,
That's
so
the
you
more
don't kill
moral
hundreds of
position
thousands
for
or
you,
millions
Connor?
of people, Andrew.
So let me get this right. The more moral position here for you, Connor, is yes, we can greedily keep our money away from the starving African AIDS children, but only if we can convince another country to spend theirs. How's that a moral proposition, Connor? That's
Because
the
some of
dumbest
those
shit I ever
countries
heard.
are because some of those countries are in Africa and would probably be interested in the program. It's $10
Then why
billion
wouldn't they
a
just
year.
do it themselves? Why did they need us in the first place, Connor?
Because we're more competent and we have more technology and
Oh,
more
so we're
medical
more
personnel than any
competent.
other country on the planet.
I see. So the thing is that the Africans need us to take care of them then, or no?
They need competent technical people to run these programs.
And did we have charities that used to do that through Catholic ministries that would go set up wells and everything else in these nations?
Guess who the #1 recipient of USAID funds was? Can you guess?
Yeah, it should be.
No. Can you say the name of the
I don't
#1
know. Who is
recipient
it?
of
Who
USAID
is it?
dollars?
I don't know who.
It's Catholic Charities.
Yeah, it should be. That's what I just said. It should be.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
until
should
they cut
be.
their funding. You
Yeah,
know what they were
but
doing with
the
that
thing
money?
is- yeah, but the thing
You know
is
what they were doing with
that's
that money?
not supposed
You were running
no.
hospice and
Bro.
orphanages worldwide, and
The
we cut their
government's not
budget by millions
supposed
of
to
dollars.
fund private charities. We don't even need them to. And they're not supposed to steal people's fucking money at the barrel of a gun and tell them that they have to fucking feed starving children in Africa. That's fucking insane.
You didn't say that you needed to
And
do
by the
that.
way,
As a matter of fact, I said the opposite two or three times.
imagine having the moral proposition here. By the way, Connor, how could any Christian not do this when then you go on and say it was the Christians who were helping them, which is ironically
Where did the
hilarious.
Christians get the money, Andrew?
They were getting the Catholic Church has tons of inflow of money, man, that they dispense in charity all over the world. The fact that they weren't getting some USAID fucking funds is not going to make their fucking mission any more critical or less critical. They'll still be able to raise funds for the starving AIDS African children, Connor.
Andrew, I am telling you, memes and conversation aside, hundreds of thousands of people have died arguably millions of people will die in the next 3 years.
Well, you know what, Connor? I'm going to tell you something.
Fuck them, they're African. Lol.
You have,
right? Fuck them, they're African.
No,
it's
but
funny. It's funny when AIDS kids die.
If you have
right?
if you have a
It's
people
funny.
group, if you have a people group that continuously thinks that by having sex with babies, for instance, will cure HIV, right?
Oh yeah, fuck them. They're all backwards barbarian savages. It's
Well,
actually
the
funny
thing
when
the
they
thing
die.
is I didn't say it's funny. I think it's tragic.
Well, I mean, I think you laughed a minute ago.
Well, no, what I laughed at is the ironic nature of you saying that somehow we're doing something horrific or awful by saying
Yeah,
that we're not going
hundreds of thousands of millions of people
to
drink
take
out, this is
and dispense the public treasury, which is designed for our people, and dispense it elsewhere. It's not for us to do. That's the public treasury for our people, Connor. That's what it's for. It's like when they raid Social Security so that they can fucking then give that trough to somebody else. It wasn't meant for that. It was meant for people who paid into that system to get the benefits of that system. That's the correct and moral thing to do. Not rob those people and then give them to other fucking people, Connor.
Yeah, so this is what annoys me, okay? Number one, the expense of the public treasury for what was cut was 0.16% of the federal budget. It's fucking piss in the ocean. It's 90, it's like it's less than a cent. It's fucking nothing, okay? Now, on top of that, the United States is the largest global commercial empire on the planet. Our security systems, our military, and our soft power is responsible for 70%.
Okay. Does Dinesh D'Souza have comments on this on the Mar-a-Lago documents case? Trump documents. Has he said anything about this? Oh, we got all sorts of comments. Okay.
It appears
So, guys, I walk
that Judge
into the-
Eileen Cannon is
Wait,
moving in a very
I wanna talk-
interesting direction, a direction that might lead to outright dismissal of that case. Julie Kelly thinks so, and based on her writings and based upon her description of what's going on, I think so also. Now, what are we talking about here? What we're talking about, if you listen to the arguments going back and forth, there's a lot of technical elements. They go through the Espionage Act, they go through this and that. Many of the counts come over this antiquated Espionage Act, as if Trump is somehow, guilty of espionage. It's the whole thing is a little bit difficult to digest. But here's the key issue. Just recently, the special prosecutor, Robert Hur, decided not to bring charges against Biden. Now, did he say that Biden was unintentional in retaining the classified documents? No, he said this was intentional. Biden knew about it. Biden, in fact, was sharing those documents with a ghostwriter. Moreover, the ghostwriter, even after the Hur was appointed as the special prosecutor, destroyed documents. In other words, hid evidence, tried to conceal documents that were given to him. Let's also remember that Biden has had documents for decades. He's had documents for a long period of time. Trump, of course, has not. Moreover,
Okay. We have claims by Dinesh.
even after Biden knew about it. Biden, in fact, was sharing it. Now, did he say that Biden was unintentional in retaining the classified documents? No, he said this was intentional. Biden knew about it. Biden, in fact, was sharing those documents with a ghostwriter. Moreover, the ghostwriter, even after the Hur was appointed as the special prosecutor, destroyed documents. In other words, hid evidence, tried to conceal documents that were given to him. Let's also remember that Biden has had documents for decades. He's had documents for a long period of time. Trump, of course, has not. Moreover, Biden has no ability to declassify documents. He was not, at this time, the president. He was either a senator or he was vice president. Senators and vice presidents don't have this kind of authority. The president does. And finally, Biden kept these documents all over the place. He had them here, he had them there, he had them in his house, he had them in his garage, he had them at the Penn Center. So the idea that Biden somehow was fastidious and careful with the documents, no, he wasn't. At one point, the FBI finds some documents thrown all over the place. They pack the documents into a box. They seal the box. The FBI is almost doing a certain type of cleanup for Biden. And into the studio. So guys, I walk into the studio this morning, and Debbie's like,
Timestamp from the vindicating Trump. We'll see.
"What are you wearing?" See, she leaves before me to head to the studios. She doesn't always see my outfits. And
We're gonna get so many emails about your choice of sweater.
I like to wear sometimes what in our family is affectionately known as the one-of-a-kind Dinesh attire. And but I think I picked this up somewhere in Europe. Guatemala. You know what? It does have kind of an American Indian theme. I wasn't going for that because first of all, I don't like to confuse people. Is he Indian? Is he American Indian? What message is he trying to convey here? Anyway, I want to talk about the classified documents scandal, and there are two new developments. One is that Biden has been holding on to classified documents not just from his vice presidential days, but from his Senate days. In other words, for decades. What? Now, here's Kevin McCarthy posting today. He goes, "I'm not even sure how that happens unless a senator stuffs the documents in their pants or someplace else." So what he's getting at is it's not easy as a senator to end up with classified documents. These documents are made available to you for hearings and other purposes like that. And so how do you take them home? How do they end up in your garage? How do they end up in your office? Unless there was some effort to take them out. So that's the first thing that's interesting. But the second is that, look, if the possession of classified documents is a crime, well, it follows, kind of as night follows day, that Biden has been a criminal in this respect for decades. He's been doing it a long time. He's kind of a veteran of the classified document purloining scheme. So that's the first development. The second development is Mike Pence has classified documents. What? So this introduces almost a slightly comic element to the whole thing. Because think about it. Mike Pence is like the ultimate conscientious, straight-laced guy. And he ends up with classified documents. So the lesson appears to be that even conscientious, straight-laced guys leave and take documents they're not supposed to. And so what do we do with this? Do we let it alone? Do we prosecute all three? Pence, Biden, Trump? How do we deal with this? What appears to be going on, and I've said this before, is that the left always likes to come up with rules. Trump has broken the rules. These are very serious rules. These are top secret documents. Now, first of all, as somebody who's worked in the government, I got to tell you that most of these classified documents are pure rubbish. There's nothing actually valuable about them. They're the typical claptrap generated in government offices. And yet some bureaucrat sits there with a stamp. Top secret. Top secret. So we shouldn't get too freaked out. There are, in fact, a country does have real secrets. But a lot of stuff that's classified doesn't need to be classified. It's too rubbish. There's nothing government. I got to tell you that most of these classified documents are pure rubbish. There's nothing actually valuable about them. They're the typical claptrap generated in government offices. And yet some bureaucrat sits there with a stamp. Top secret. Top secret. So we shouldn't get too freaked out. There are, in fact, a country does have real secrets. But a lot of stuff that's classified doesn't need to be classified. It's an email from Mr. X to Mr. Y or a reply from Mr. Z. This stuff is just boring. But the point I'm making here is that the rules are being applied only against Trump. Everybody else evidently gets to break the rules except Trump. Now, the left has been trying desperately to show that there's a difference between what Trump did and what Trump did on the one hand versus what Biden and Pence did on the other hand. Interesting, even the left is trying to defend Pence. Why? Because I think they know that if Pence is guilty, well, Biden's going to be guilty. And then the Pandora's box is open. So their point is, no, they got to keep the focus. Trump is the only criminal around here. Now, why is that? Well, here's a classic example of an attempt to say that this is what Trump did that's unique. Mike Pence found classified docs and alerted the FBI. Joe Biden found classified docs and alerted the FBI. Donald Trump stole classified docs, hid them, and refused to return them. Now, let's start right there. First of all, the idea here is that Pence and Biden found the documents while Trump stole documents. So here's my tweet responding to this. If Pence found the documents, who took them? Obviously Pence. And the same with Biden. Both men took the documents and then later found them. So what about Trump? The same. He took the documents and later found that he had them. So why use the word stole in connection with Trump while the other two supposedly just found the document? My point here is that this is a manipulation of language to camouflage the fact that all three men took the documents and subsequently found them. Now, one guy responds to me, and this is just a guy on social media, he goes, because Trump refused to give them back. Is that really so hard to understand? Well, Trump didn't refuse. Trump was negotiating with the FBI and the government over adequate security for the documents. Remember, the FBI said put an extra lock on there. And over which documents belong to the archives and which documents belong to Trump. Now, the reason this is relevant is Trump is the only one of the three who has actual authority to declassify documents. By the way, Biden had no such authority. He does now as president, but we're talking about documents from his vice presidential days and his Senate days. And of course, Mike Pence doesn't. Only the president has the authority to, just on his say-so, declassify documents. So, I'll close with Lindsey Graham. This is a moronic statement from Lindsey Graham, who's known to make these from time to time. I've known President Biden a long time. I'd be shocked if there's anything sinister here. Who's talking about something being sinister? We're just talking about whether something is unlawful or corrupt. From Lindsey Graham, who's known to make these from time to time. I've known President Biden a long time. I'd be shocked if there's anything sinister here. Who's talking about something being sinister? We're just talking about whether something is... I'd be shocked if there's anything sinister
here. Who's talking about something being sinister? We're just talking about whether something is unlawful or corrupt. Either the possession of classified documents in a negligent manner is unlawful, or it's not. If it's unlawful, then it has to be prosecuted across the board. If it's not, then all three of these guys did something stupid, but not necessarily something that they need to be indicted for.
All right.
What does he say in his movie?
The United States versus Donald J. Trump.
There's a massive raid on his private residence.
With a notification. He makes a good point. Can you defend? What? No, he doesn't make a good point. He's fundamentally misunderstanding the criminal statutes. For the U.S. Code, the laws here that have to do with the retention of classified documents require an intent to do so, to retain classified documents outside of a secured area. That's the law. He either is unaware of it, in which case I'll ask him, are you aware that the law requires intent? Which is why people like Lindsey Graham or her were speaking so much about intent. Was he aware of that? Did he lie about it? And then do you now acknowledge the difference? That's the difference between two people accidentally took documents versus somebody stole documents. It's speaking about intent. And the intent is literally it's the text of the underlying statute that he was being charged with a crime with.
To the FBI agents that they should use lethal force if necessary.
Imagine that. Lethal force. I was sitting with the president when the raid was happening, and I got to tell you, he was calm as a cucumber. Somebody that does something wrong, they're not calm in those situations. The raid was just unconscionable.
And we have some breaking news now.
So does he say anything about the raid here, or does he just let Lara fucking drone on? Or never mind, the lawyer, whatever.
Federal classified documents in case the judge in Florida has indefinitely postponed this trial. Let's get straight to CNN's Caitlin Poling. Caitlin, what is driving this incredibly consequential decision?
All right. What are they even alleging? Are they saying that Trump tried to fix the count in Georgia because of a phone call that he did with...
By the way, with lawyers on the phone.
With lawyers on the phone?
Lawyers were on the phone.
It's the premise of the...
No, okay. Blah, 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 blah.
And classified documents were found at Mar-a-Lago in the aftermath of the FBI raid there. Joe Biden said, this is, and I'm now quoting him, irresponsible. And he went on to talk about how these documents contain valuable, top secret information. All the dangers to national security of this information somehow became public. And now, guess what? Classified documents, apparently 10 in particular, found at Joe Biden's think tank. And found when? Actually found before the midterms, but apparently not disclosed. In other words, we're only getting media reports about these classified documents now. And guess why? I think it has something to do with the fact that we have a Republican Congress that was going to find out about this, probably publicize it. And so as a form of damage control, they leak it to the media, and it appears now in CBS, and it appears here and there. Oh, these documents. Now, right away, as soon as I saw this, I realized that the whole idea, the argument that they've been making against Trump, the fact that Trump is in possession of classified documents, it's extremely dangerous. In fact, it's downright treasonous. And this guy needs to be prevented from ever holding public office. But of course, the left now has to figure out, what are we going to say now? Do we apply the same logic to Biden? So now begins the elaborate Fred Astaire tap dance to explain why Trump's possession of the classified documents is a horrific crime, is disqualifying from public office. Whereas,
see you tomorrow.
Be careful, babe.
Bye, chat.
Biden's possession also of classified documents is really no big deal. And so here we go. Here's a Washington Post, almost on cue. The case will likely draw comparisons to Mar-a-Lago, but appears quite different. How? Let's see. Officials have said that the Trump investigation concerns not just the possible mishandling of classified documents, I thought that was the whole issue, but possible obstruction of justice. What obstruction of justice? There's no obstruction of justice involved at all, or destruction of records. Q. The case will likely draw comparisons to Mar-a-Lago, but appears quite different. How? Let's see. Officials have said that the Trump investigation concerns not just the possible mishandling of classified documents, I thought that was the whole issue, but possible obstruction of justice. What obstruction of justice? There's no obstruction of justice involved at all, or destruction of records. There's no evidence that any records were destroyed.
when I put this out on social media saying, in one sentence, can anyone explain why Trump's retention of classified documents constitutes a serious crime, while Biden's retention of those documents is benign and without consequence? And someone goes, because it constitutes a serious crime. Media saying, in one sentence, can anyone explain why Trump's retention of classified documents constitutes a serious crime, while Biden's retention of those documents is benign and without consequence? And someone goes,
Oof, that's a good quote.
because Trump actively lied about, he didn't lie about, and obstructed the return of those documents. No, he didn't. In fact, the government was well aware that Trump was in possession of those documents. The government, the FBI itself, said to the Trump people, listen, put a lock on this door. And then the post continues, which says that the documents, quote, were kept in an unsecure location. Wait. The Trump documents are at Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago is under full Secret Service protection. In what sense? The post continues, which says that the documents, quote, were kept in an unsecure location. Wait. The Trump documents are at Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago is under full Secret Service protection. In what sense are those documents, quote, unsecure? By contrast, Biden's documents are at a Biden think tank where there's general access to the and there's no cordon of Secret Service protection. So this makes absolutely no sense. And then there are desperate efforts by the media. You see comments like, quote,
when are you talking to this retard? On the 13th of next month.
a source familiar told CBS News the documents did not contain nuclear secrets. Well, first of all, the Trump documents didn't contain nuclear secrets either.
Pretty sure they did, but
another important point to keep in mind is that Trump, as the president, has the ability unilaterally on his own to declassify documents. Biden doesn't. Why? Because at the time, Biden was the vice president. So a vice president cannot, on his own, declassify documents. So here you have basically, this becomes a really interesting kind of test case for the administration of justice. A lot of us suspect we have this two-tier system of justice. Let's see how this one is pursued by Merrick Garland. Because, hey, we had an FBI raid on Mar-a-Lago. Why don't we now have some FBI raids on Biden's house? I mean, that would seem to be appropriate. Although one thing I can predict is that if the FBI raids Biden's house, they won't be sniffing Jill Biden's panties.
Talk about an update to the Trump classified documents case. I'm actually looking on my phone at a bunch of headlines. Bloomberg, Trump records case takeaways include 1,545 pages of classified materials. And we find this repeated. CBS News, CNBC, NPR, The Daily Beast. The whole idea here is that there are more than 1,500 classified documents. Well, as it turns out, as you begin to look a little more closely, you realize this is actually nonsense. There aren't, in fact, that many documents. This is an intentionally inflated number. Included in the 1,500 documents are 625 interview-related pages, which were produced by the DOJ. This is the DOJ's own summaries, their own interview transcripts. So these aren't the actual documents. Not to mention the fact that when the NARA, the National Records, the Archives, contacted Trump about turning in documents, Trump turned in a bunch of documents. Those documents obviously were turned over to the archives. They're not part of this case, but they're counted in the 1,500 documents. So what we have here is that the Biden DOJ is leaking information to the media, trying to make this look like a much bigger deal than it is. We will find out as we get closer to the case what documents are we talking about, and are they even classified? The DOJ is already using a kind of euphemistic or disguised terminology. They're not even talking about classified materials. They're talking about documents with, quote, classified markings. So a document can have a classified marking, but it could be that Trump has declassified it. It's not actually classified. It may have a classified marking, and it's kind of like saying I'm looking at a check with Dinesh's signature. Well, the check may have been voided. It may have been cashed. It's not actually a check that you can take to the bank. I'm looking at a check with Dinesh's signature. Yes, but that's not an actually valid check. Similarly, when we're talking about these classified documents, where the question is this in fact classified? Now, quite separate from all this, there's a battle going on, just resolved, between the Trump people and the DOJ over when is this trial going to occur. And the government wanted the trial to occur this fall. In fact, in August. So next month, an immediate trial. Kind of like, let's just go for it. Let's just get this matter squared away. The Trump people said, let's have the trial after the election because, and their reasoning is not unreasonable. They're basically saying, listen, quote, proceeding to trial during the pendency of a presidential election cycle wherein opposing candidates are effectively, if not literally, directly adverse to one another in this action will create extraordinary challenges in the jury selection process, limit the defendant's ability to secure a fair and impartial adjudication. In other words, you've got this trial going on over classified documents requiring impartial consideration, and then you've got this highly ideological presidential debate, and Trump is part of that. And so how do you separate the one from the other? How does the jury separate the one from the other? And the judge, Eileen Cannon, has kind of gone in the middle. But I think in going in the middle, she is sort of, in a sense, siding with the Trump side. Because first of all, what she's decided is that this trial is going to occur, but it's going to occur on May 20th, 2024. So let's think about that. At this point, it is very likely that Trump will be the GOP nominee going into the election. And also setting a trial date doesn't mean the trial will in fact occur on that date. Why? Because there are often a lot of pre-trial motions, a motion for this, and then the opposing party files its motion. The judge has to rule on these motions. So in effect, the trial gets kicked further and further back, and there's an excellent chance the trial itself will occur after the 2024 election.
The judge here is very importantly pushing back on the Biden DOJ. She's in no way intimidated by the government claiming all kinds of prerogatives. The government, in fact, had the arrogance to say, in effect, that these classified documents that the government gets to say, we decide that these are classified, cannot even be seen by Trump. What? The defendant cannot view the documents in his own case where he's facing serious charges? I mean, let's think about the charges, where we're dealing with conspiracy, obstruction, perjury charges, and you can't even look at the evidence? Well, the judge is having none of it. In fact, the judge goes to Jay Bratt, who is the head of counterintelligence. He's part of the prosecution team. And the judge goes, now, when I was reading the Section 3 protective orders proposed by the government, is it the government's intention to withhold certain portions of classified discovery from the defendants themselves? Defendants, because it's Trump and this other guy named Nada. And Bratt goes, none at this point, Your Honor. Now, first of all, this is the exact opposite of what his documents say. His documents say, yes, you may have to withhold documents from Trump himself, but here he backs off. And when Judge Cannon goes, I thought there was a provision in the proposed Section 3 that did contemplate potentially withholding certain documents from defendants themselves. And Bratt goes, yes, sorry, Your Honor. Yes, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. So there's a lot of backpedaling going on here. And what this shows is that the Biden DOJ is arrogantly trying to intimidate the judge, get the judge to just go along because, after all, it is the government. We are talking about classified materials. And a little bit of whoop-de-doo is justified here because, quite frankly, this whole nonsense that we are the government. You're not the government. You're just a prosecuting arm of the DOJ, and in this case, a highly ideological DOJ. And second of all, the question is, now you can't just say classified.
That is the government.
Materials don't become classified because you say so. There has to be an adjudication ultimately about whether or not this is classified and whether or not Trump had the absolute right to hold on to it. You don't have to live with aches and pains like people used to in the past. There is now a remedy. Debbie, nice.
Oh, Jesus. I wonder if the Hillary's emails will come up. I feel like it's not as much a one-to-one. I don't know if he'll compare it to this. I don't even know if I need to go into that in detail. I feel like this is an easy enough one. Show up in show up to the debate in the Pfizer jacket. Maybe we'll see. So we're ripping up the Dominion stuff. I feel like that's a lot more on Fox News than maybe Trump. I don't know if there's anything here where it would come up under. Okay. I need to pack my shit for tomorrow morning. Mickey Mouse, Bug Bite, Happy Meal, Barbie Dream House, Lottery Ticket, Glad Hand, Rinky Dink, Merry-Go-Round, Cherry Blossom, Trivial, Sunny Side Up, Calamine Lotion, Vinyl Record, Flamingo, 2-Bit, Your Head, 2-Bit, Rinky Dink, Trivial? No. Bro, why are these getting harder? Glad Hand. Bug Bite. Things that spin? Like a merry-go-round, a vinyl record. Do eggs spin? Cherry blossom? No. What the fuck? Happy Meal? Like cheap? Could you say that? No way, right? Mickey Mouse, Happy Meal, 2-Bit. No, there's no way. No shot. Don't be one off, please. God damn it. Cheap. This 2-Bit, Rinky Dink, Happy Meal. Trivial? Flamingo? Sunny Side Up? Merry-go-round? Or Glad Hand? I don't know what Glad Hand is. No. Oh, hold on. I don't even know. Bro, fuck me. Barbie Dream House. Happy things that you get like kids. Do they like sunny side up eggs? Things that things can go over. You can go over your head. Flamingo. Things associated with like slot machines, like lottery ticket, cherry block. Is that like? Oh my god. Final record. I have no fucking idea. Okay, let me read these down one more time. Hold on. Flamingo. Mickey Mouse. Rinky Dink. Calamine Lotion. Happy Meal. Bug Bite. Vinyl Record. Lottery Ticket. Glad Hand. Sunny Side Up. 2-Bit. Your Head. Trivial. Merry-Go-Round. Barbie Dream House. Cherry Blossom. What did I say? Things that kids like? Like merry-go-round, Barbie Dream House, Happy Meal, Mickey Mouse? Wasn't Mickey Mouse one of these? Did we do that when we went back and forth? I have no idea. Calamine lotion is like a thing you put on a bug bite? Things you associate with camping? Like calamine lotion, bug bites. Things you can hang on the wall. Things that you would see on the wall in a stupid restaurant. Flamingos, vinyl records. I have no idea. Things you'd see on a menu, sunny side up. Types of eggs, types of... Jesus. It's all ogre, guys. Things shaped like a circle. Like your head, sunny side up egg, bug bite in a vinyl imperfect circles. I don't know. Get me the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Small time. Trivial. Mickey Mouse. Okay. Mickey Mouse. Okay, I guess. Things that are pink. Barbie Dream House, Calamine Lotion, Cherry Blossom, and Flamingo. Things you can scratch. Bug bite, lottery ticket, vinyl. Scratch your head. Oh my god. Starting with optimistic words. Glad, happy, merry, sunny. Artificial intelligence is getting dangerous.
Is this your car?
Bruh.
Yeah, they just stole that shit, bro.
Epic meme, dude.
What you doing, man? Don't take my fucking car.
But the lady in the red and black shirt, do you know where she went? The lady that was with you?
That's her.
No, this lady. The lady that you were with, you were talking to? She was stealing and we're looking for her.
What? What is that?
And she was.
That's like
That's
a
gotta
kiss.
be-
It sure
you
as
would
hell
know
ain't
if
me,
you got
dude.
kissed.
I don't know if it was you or not, but the boss said someone was in the women's closing area and then they got the pink underwear and they're sniffing it. Not you. I sent the video in and so that's you, right?
Yeah, that's me. What? I swear to God, that's not me, dude. And there's no way.
Is this your car?
Now that's what I call an epic fucking meme. All right, I think I'm streaming the day after tomorrow. I'm going to New York tomorrow. Be careful. Stay safe. I'll see you out there if you're out there. We're doing a huge fan meetup. I'm giving away free PS5s. Meet me in Manhattan. Find all the screaming people. Okay, love you. Be careful. Happy Thanksgiving and all that. If that's on Thursday. No, I'll be back for that. Be careful.